Hi. Hi, good evening. Hello. Hello. Um, hey everybody. I was doing some thinking and wanted to give everybody sit down, simmer down for a second. Hi, good evening. Hi, Mahogany Rose. Hi, Laura. Hey, Cappy Goat. What up, Mama T? Okay, so we're gonna have a session for a second, real quick here. I felt it was only fair to Aries, are you sitting down? Okay, cool. Awesome. Appreciate it. So I think I should give a full disclaimer right out of the gate. Um, I've done some upgrades, of course, to everything, the softwares. You know, if we're on YouTube, you're using a computer of some kind. So, yeah, before anyone in the world goes and either clicks to flag this video or report it or anything like that, I feel it's only safe to let you know that those channels on YouTube where the people go to the call centers and they can log into their computers and like delete all the files and shut the computers down. Well, I found the software and it's in the computer. I found it. So, fair, full legal disclaimer. I mean, if you want to tempt fate, give it a try. But I thought it'd be only safe to warn you. I mean, unless you don't care about your computer, your laptop, or your phone. I mean, IP tracer software does a lot of stuff nowadays, right? Those videos and those channels are awesome to watch, though. So, just a full legal disclaimer before you click on anything that might flag or report this. I mean, unless you don't care about your computer, totally up to you at that point. So, just thought I didn't I was going to not say anything, but then I'm like, yeah, maybe I should. So hi, I'm Archer. I'm still Archer. Hi. How you doing? Welcome everybody. Good evening. That's like those legal disclaimers at the beginning of a DVD. Just thought I'd be safe. Anyways, welcome everybody. How are you doing? Everything sound, video, everything good? I know the software is working. So, Anion, good evening. Welcome to the All Signs. How is everybody doing? Hi, Julie. Hi, Pisces girl. Thank you guys all so much for coming. I appreciate you. Yeah. Um, when you have ancestral roots like ties to the purple gang, you think ahead. Just saying. Just saying. Not saying I'm Iron Man, but I'm Archer. So hi, good evening. Thank you for coming. Don't mess with my friends either. That was just a follow-up. Okay. Anyhow, we're good now. Aries, I appreciate you. Thank you. You can stand up now if you want. If you need to move around, it's cool. Scorpio. Aquarius, you're fine. Okay. How's everybody doing? Welcome. Good evening and welcome to the All Signs. Hi, Diamond. How are you guys? So, what is everybody up to? This eclipse has been interesting, isn't it? We're coming out of that full moon Libra lunar eclipse and then going forward towards the big eclipse, the total eclipse. This is a major shift that we haven't seen stuff. Hey, Jeff, what up? That we haven't seen since like the last time this stuff all happened was around like the beginning of the 1800s and even further back into that. So even just thinking about like, well, yeah, this all happened like around 2017. Not on this scale. Like we're going extra big. So we got to watch out for that one. So yeah, we're going to take a look at the energies around that for you and the one on your mind going forward from it. And I am getting everything locked down and finalized for the meet and greet. It is still on. It is all locked down in a thing. I even got the special filters for the phone and the camera for the channels lens. I have my software installed on my laptop too, so I'm portable. Okay. I got the blueprints for the arc reactor too. But anyhow, so yeah, we are ready. What we're doing, I've got Bill, the amplifier, and everything too. It's that 3-day event. If you haven't noticed me just saying it every day, every day, every day on the channel, my needle's stuck in the groove, but I'm excited. Full disclosure. So I'm going to the nearest city to Detroit that is doing it. That's Cleveland. And we are going to be there the 6th, the 7th, and the 8th. April 6th is booked up for the musical evening. So if you got instruments or you got some pipes, feel free to come along. We'll try to record, lay down some tracks. You're all welcome. If you just want to come and watch, we'll keep the numbers in the room comfortable. I don't want to overwhelm Breakthrough Studios. You know how the Mod Squad shows up to places. We're gonna behave ourselves. We're gonna be cool, friendly, and fun. But we're gonna record some stuff. All right. And I'm working on a playlist of songs that are like ones I like. But if you come with your instruments and everything, then bring your music. Teach me some stuff I don't know. I have a very eclectic taste in music, kind of avant-garde at times, but I'm open to hearing like anything and everything. So it's cool. That is going to be 5 to 9 p.m. We've got the studio and an engineer booked. It might just be a bunch of people giggling and tuning guitars, but whatever, we'll record it, whatever. It's at Breakthrough Sounds Recording Studios. They're at 7605 Granger Road in Valley View, Ohio. Okay. So, and then that's the fun times. We're just going to enjoy ourselves and behave ourselves. And then on April 7th, that's the Sunday. So this is the weekend. I tried to keep the stuff to the weekend. So if you got to travel and come in there, you can safely, because it's a big thing. If you look back to 2017, like the cities ran out of fuel and gas and food and stuff just because it was overwhelming. So plan ahead, be prepared, drive safe, be careful, of course. Okay, but anyways, April 7th from 1 to 7 p.m. That's the main event. That's at 3 and 3 Shine. Okay, awesome place. I love it. They are at 4640 Richmond Road. Yes, I'm reading a piece of paper over here. Deal with it. 4640 Richmond Road, Suite 23. I don't remember what I had for breakfast, people. Come on. It's Weberville Heights, Ohio. Okay, that one's really close right off the freeway, so it makes it really easy to find it. Piece of cake. That one, it's going to be like live with Kelly and Mark kind of thing going on. I'm open to finding a Gilman. Somebody wants to be Gilman. And yeah, we're going to do like some all signs readings, pick whatever we can think of. Like, even if you're there, like I'll do a pick a card maybe, and we'll do like a shorty all signs like that. And if you want to go on and like, if you're a tarot reader, bring a deck, or you can use one of my decks. I'm going to bring decks, and we'll sit down and we'll throw some cards and stuff. We'll record it. We'll put you out there. That's what this is all about, is expanding, growing, and community, just being a family. And we are right on the verge of 33,000. I mean, when this started with me on the carpet and like my mom in the chat, I was like, where we gotta go? And here we are. I am so grateful to each and every one of you. Totally, very much. It means the world to me. Hi, Amanda. How you doing? Hey, Carla. What up? So yeah, that's gonna be the fun one. And we are doing a giveaway because I got a lot of stuff that I want to give away still. So I got some more decks. I've got I got about 10 or 11 decks we're giving away. I got some candles. I'll probably make another run to the Downtown Tarot Company and pick up a few more things. And of course, I'm going to go completely snoop and find all the awesome magic and crystals shops and holistic metaphysical stores that are in Cleveland and thereabouts. Support local business, of course. And because everybody I've talked to in Cleveland, I mean, I'm calling from Detroit, and Cleveland, you guys are so warm and inviting and welcoming. Like, I mean, I'm not judging Detroit at all, because I'm born and raised in Michigan, so it's all good. We got our own thing. But to have them be like, oh my gosh, this sounds so interesting. Can I like hang out or watch or anything? I'm like, yeah, that's what this is about. So Cleveland, you guys are very warm and inviting. You make my heart chakra skip half a beat sometimes, it's the good kind though. So that's going to be 1 to 7 p.m. on April 7th. So there's lots of stuff. You can still, if you want to book a personal with me, even you can just get there. I think I've got 1 or 2 slots left. But even if you roll in, it'll be like, well, I'm not going to make it or whatnot. If you roll in and want a personal, just ask me. All you got to do is ask. I'll be there. I'm totally approachable. I'm very mutable. I move when pushed. And then the main event on April 8th, that one there, I'm still working on putting together where like we could all meet, because it's going to be busy. It's going to be crazy. But one way or another, I will find a place that I can at least stream it to the channel. All right. And that way, even one way or another, we'll have it recorded for all time, for prosperity. I mean, I am Archer Astrology. So even though the tarot's my heart, I still absolutely love looking at the stars. My dream house would have a telescope on top of it that's all digital controlled off of my awesome computer. And I'm probably manifesting that. I'll keep you guys posted, because if I got that, there's going to be a whole new series of videos on the channel. Oh, that was a light bulb moment. Nice. Anyhow, Christmas present idea. Mama T. Kidding. So yeah, April 6th, 7th, and 8th. I look forward to seeing every one of you guys there. Charlene, hi, what's up? Hey, that's okay. I'll check my emails after the live then. No problem. I just appreciate you being here. That's so cool to see you. Hey, Mandy, you too. I love you guys. Thank you so much for coming. All right, I'll check it out. We love you too, Charlene. Totally. Charlene's like OG original, so she go way back. Okay, so sending love, sending hugs, sending healing. I'm told to send you healing. All right. So, with that said and done and out of the way, I'll post a couple more teasers in that. Everybody, you're all invited. I don't care if you are friends, foes, countrymen, news people, everybody. We are completely judgment-free zone. That's what we believe in. So everybody is welcome and warmly invited. Okay. All right. So we're going to take it and roll with it now. Here we go. I'm loving being here, guys. There's a lot of awesome energies out there tonight, and we are tapped in, tuned in. and we are just going to hang out with it too. All right. So we're going to take it from the top. We're doing the week ahead. Just taking a look at how you feel with the card for each sign. And Mama T, does that mean ask Santa? Anyways, I usually buy my own presents and just wrap the empty boxes up anyways. And then I act surprised when I open them. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's a tarot deck. Who knew? And then everybody's like, you're already using that deck. I'm like, I know. It's just me. It's just me. I'm Archer. Please subscribe to the channel. We are literally, we're like 100 or so subscribers away from 33,000. And I will, of course, love you for life if we achieve that tonight. That would be amazing to log out and see 33,000. That number is just beautiful. 33 is, I'm life path number 33. So to me, that one just rings home. So like, share the video, bring your friends, invite them in. This is a judgment-free zone, and it's all family, fun, and friendly. And of course, all the messages tonight are for your highest and greatest good only. That's how my guides roll. All right. And when you're with me, you are definitely and indubitably protected. I'm the crystals. So no bad messages will come out. Everything is filtered for your safety, for your fun, and for your protection. I don't want anybody leaving sad. That is not what we're here for. We are not here to make you feel sad. Unless you try to flag or report the video, then you deserve it. Archangel Jeremiel says, try it. Anyhow, all right, so let's do it to it. We're just going to roll with it. I don't have the envelopes. Hang on. I have a problem with the envelopes. I should probably go digital on that too. That's okay. I keep them over here by the decks. I got a lot of decks over there, but there we go. Perfect. Okay, we're still in business. We're still good. All right. Oh, dude, totally Pisces girl. Oh my, what I can't do with a box. I had, like, when I was a kid, I made those out of, like, when my parents got refrigerator boxes and stove boxes, but I didn't just use one. I figured out how to connect them together. I'd put them by side each other. I'd duct tape them. I'd have a pass-through door. Oh, amazingness. You should have seen my mom's womb. My sister had it made inside there. It was like first class. It looked like Frasier. It looked like the set of Frasier inside there. There was a foosball table. It had a TV at the time. Oh, it was gorgeousness. And very low rent. It was very low rent. The lighting wasn't so great, but I worked with it. It was fine. All right. Right now, Mama T's sitting there going, I'm going to get you. All right. Hi, Michelle. How you doing? All right. You guys ready to go for it? It is time to do it. All right. Let's see what is up. We're going to start from Aries, roll through to Pisces. The new deck is taking the music tarot. Oh, my gosh. With getting ready to go to Cleveland, the birthplace and home of rock and roll and that, I had to find this music deck. This one here is amazing. I'm going to shout out over on Instagram. I'm going to tag the artists on this because the energy and the messages I've gotten off of this is incredible. I mean, like, check this out. The Wheel of Fortune is David Bowie, and it just gets better from there. I kid you not. It's awesome. So the music tarot is handling your guys' energy. And then for the one on your mind, it's still my Grand Theft Auto deck. And if you're wondering why there's two Grand Theft Auto decks, two Urban Tarots, one of the giveaways at the meet and greet is going to be the original. I've cleaned it. I've saged it. It's just hanging out here so it connects to all the new fresh energy. And I'm bringing it to Cleveland with me, and it's going to be one of the ones up for grabs. Okay. All right. So let's do it to it. I think we got all the fun stuff out of the way. We're covered. Like, share, comment, subscribe. I do appreciate you for doing that too. To like and subscribe and everything. It means a lot. Okay. All right, so let's do it to it. You guys ready? We're ready. Aries was born ready. That's right. I've got some really good Aries friends, actually. My dad was an April 8th Aries. All right. Oh, top notch. Kid you not. I might throw little digs at you, but my dad and I had a way to banter too. So I absolutely adore Aries completely. All right. Cardinal fire meets cardinal water. How can I not? Right. I'm a Cancer sun. Full disclosure, if y'all haven't figured it out by now. Crab claws. All right, let's do it to it. You ready to roll? Here we go. We will post timestamps afterwards after the live. I will get those up for you so you don't have to listen to me just go off and on and cardinal sign word vomit all over the place. All right. All right, let's go for it. Let's do it to it. Thank you guys all too for being here. Hi, Aries. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you for liking, sharing. Right out of the gate, Aries is like, well, you were warming up to me, Archer, just a moment ago. I want one of those hugs you give out. And you know what? You do got a good point, Aries. You like never get a spinny hug. I just realized that. Okay. All right. Aries, you totally. Aries, come here. I'm going to grip you up. Heads up. Okay. All right. This is two cardinal signs. So that means it's going to be a little bit of a faster spin, roller coaster spin. So you're going to giggle. All right. I'm going to pick you up and spin you until your heels fly right off. Your hair is going to go wild. You're going to giggle. All right. Side effects could include continuing to be happy for a while, or warmer heart chakra. So if that continues, just come back. I'll give you more hugs. All right. So spinny hugs for Aries. Let's do it to it. All right. Awesome. Aries dug it. Oh, Aries is like, can we do that again? We do have 11 other signs to do, Aries, but like I said, come back for more. All right. Let's go for it, Aries. You and the one on your mind, your thoughts, your feelings, your emotions, all the fun stuff. All right. I probably channeled Aries when I was doing the software upgrade too. Yep. Robert Downey Jr. is an Aries. Let's see. Preview cards right out the gate. The Page of Cups to the Four of Wands. You did totally like that hug. It energized the one on your mind showing up. A little bit of that childish Gambino shows up with the Page of Cups, giving off the love, not caring how you look, who you look at. You're just being you. And that's what I love about you, because that's you with that Four of Wands. So there is a wish that you're working on manifesting with the Ten of Pentacles, Virgo energy. Virgo, Aries, Cancer energy right out of the gate. You were leading the way. Way to start the all signs off. All right. Let's find out what's going on for you, Aries. You and the one on your mind. All your thoughts, your feelings, and your emotions. And I'll see you in Cleveland. You can scroll back to the beginning, and I'll have a timestamp posted to let you know all the details in case you haven't noticed them yet. All right. Let's do it, Aries. Here we go. Aries. What do we have for Aries? Thoughts, feelings, all the emotions. What's happening? Let's do it to it. All right. Here we go. You ready? 1 and 2. Y'all know what that Four of Wands meant anyways. Let's love this deck for the amazing, awesome Aries. We are off and running. The Two of Wands is at the bottom of the deck. Interesting. That's your energy, Aries energy, and a choice or decision with the Eight of Cups to a Two of Swords. Whoa, 2-2 shows up right out of the gate. Synchronizing numbers, and that comes in with the Eight of Cups here. It's kind of like you're trying to focus on a positive outcome. Like regardless of whatever Eight of Cups you have to look away from, it's allowing you to look towards the future and invest in something very positive, okay? Because it's your energy. So I told you you're leading the way, and you're still at the bottom of the deck. It isn't another cardinal sign. It's you, okay? So let's see what's up. 7 cards, old school. 9 of Pentacles, 6 of Cups, 2 of Cups. Wow, you can't get away from the twos. I love it. Oh, my goodness. Aries is taking the terrible twos and turning it into the terrific twos. I like this. 4 of Cups. Ace of Pentacles, 3 of Cups, and the High Priestess. Sorry, I can't say anymore. All right, so let's see here. 6 of Cups to the 2 of Cups. So your numbers, numerology, math adding up. Maybe you're getting more into numerology or something at the moment, or like positions and star dates and everything too. Because I'm seeing with the 9 of Pentacles, the 6 of Cups, that's Virgo and Scorpio energy. You are, especially with that 4 of Wands popping out at the beginning, you're awakening to a deeper connection, or you are the one on your mind has awakened to like the deeper soulmate connection, the twin flame energy, whichever direction that one is, or whatever one you subscribe to. And you're trying to focus on manifesting a positive outcome with the 2 of Cups for something that is in divine timing. Now we're up to angel number 222. Cappy Goat's my angel number keeper, but that's like a trapper keeper. With the 4 of Cups, you do kind of see like what you choose or what you want to walk away from. You're standing in your power, because even in a traditional Rider-Waite setup, this shows like the 3 cups that are overwhelming with the 4th cup that's like hanging out over your head type of a thing. But on this deck, all 4 cups are in the same position on this one here. So you are weighing out all the possibilities, all the outcomes, and 2 and 4. It could be a life path number 2 or 4 out of that. With the Ace of Pentacles, again, math, numerology, 9 Pentacles to the 1 Pentacle. So you just keep hitting 10 Pentacles across the board. So even though there hasn't been much that they've had to say afterwards, there's still something you're woke to. You do feel happy. 3 of Cups. Strong Cancerian energy on this. Maybe you just like the hug. I'll give you more. I don't mind. Come to Cleveland. I'll give you a real hug in person. With the High Priestess showing up, though, this is the thing that, like, they stopped. They went quiet, like not even a backwards glance. And you're wondering, like, were they real? Were they Memorex? What was going on with that? Like, they awoke you to one point and you got going into it. And then all of a sudden it was like, what happened? Right? You felt this Ace of Pentacles, 3 of Cups go point, and you were liking it. You were really getting into it. You dug it. All right. So let's see what we've got here. You've got strong water. So that's emotions. You could even have some strong water further out in your chart. Scorpio, Cancer, Knight of Pentacles to the Fool card. Oh my gosh, you're back in your power with the 7 of Wands and the 10 of Cups. You're hitting Pentacles on water. Your emotions, your 3D and your 5D are all connecting. with the King of Wands, you got the moves like Jagger showing up. Mick Jagger coming out on the Queen of Cups. Whoa, right below that. They're the new cards. We got to go with it on this one here. And that's Madonna. That's Madonna, like a surgeon. I use the Weird Al version for that because we're just sticking with that. But I know that is something relevant probably. With the King of Wands to the Queen of Wands, though, you're embracing like the masculine power energy of the Emperor along with the feminine love, Cancer energy to get this 10 of Cups out of it here. And that 3 of Swords does show that like it's on your mind. So it's like even though things will seem rough now, the energies are totally shifting in your favor with the 7 of Wands to the Fool card, right? That's Lord showing up. It's a silent E. So maybe that's even what it is something is silent, hidden behind the scenes that's guiding you towards this new beginning or something that's going to make you feel really good, even though at the moment it's felt like it's taken forever with the Knight of Pentacles, right? So, and that, granted, slowest moving energy in the deck, but Archer does not call that Elmer's because that's tried, tested, and true because the Knight of Pentacles, hold on, I need both hands for this one. Way to make me work at Aries. The Knight of Pentacles is the knight that gets the Ace of Pentacles to its destination, all right? It's the U.S. Postal Service card of the tarot deck that shows up. So it's kind of like, even though things seem rough now, you're like, the energies are shifting and giving you this ability to weed out the good, the bad, and the stuff that's really no longer appropriate with the 7 of Wands, Leo energy. That way it's that guardedness, the ability to protect your 6 of Wands victory that you're manifesting, right? And to overcome the 5 of Wands strifes and struggles and work together as a team for teamwork to make the dream work. So that's a really good energy. So it's kind of like you got the ability, even if you're unsure of something, and even if you're thinking you're 50% right or 50% wrong about it, you still stay cool, calm, collected, and confident. Queen of Wands, Sagittarius, Leo energy, also a bit of you. And that's Stevie Nicks. That is Stevie Nicks on there. Oh my gosh, I love that song. I love that song, Dreams. I just call it Dreams. Y'all know the one I'm talking about. But that's a really good song. And that ability to make something work out. Maybe you've had in your life like 2 really rough moments that have come in and you're like expecting this one to go the same way, but I'm not seeing it, not in my deck. I mean, granted, you might not see it at the moment with the High Priestess, but that's lifting the veil, clearing out the energies, and I can say no more about that, okay? Could be any sign on that card there, though, but it does show a powerful energy for you that it's like, even if you're worried about it as a cardinal sign, you've got positive things coming. That Pluto into Aquarius shift and your dominant rock of Mars being in Pisces is allowing you to embrace the emotions, 9 and 10 cups showing up, along with the 8 of cups, all right? So you're being able to make that steamed heat, all right? And steam is what got the Titanic powered up, the boilers and everything going, stay put, you stay put. But it's that power to find a passion to keep things going, and positive things are ahead for you with the sun at the bottom of the deck staring at me. Hi, Leo. What's up? Check that out. Harry Styles is smiling, feeling good, looking good on this one. It's that ability that maybe all this anxiousness has just been while you've been quiet, but at the moment, all the positive shifts that are going to have everything work out for you includes them in it. Okay. Could be a Leo, could be a water sign. And that's not the High Priestess. That's the Wheel of Fortune. Energy's turning in your direction, in your favor. Sagittarius energy. And when the wheel lines up, especially with that shift, the cardinal signs are going to make bank on them. The 8 of Pentacles. You both realize you do work well together. Even if they're quiet about it, they're processing. All right. Let's see what's going on their side of the fence. Strong Aries energy. All the water's hanging out here. Leo and Sag are here. So you've got a lot of water and fire with just enough earth to keep things rolling. All right. Not bad. Sun card. I told you that I love that deck. Literally love that deck. All right. Out of the top 12 signs surveyed, top 12 answers going on the board. Let's see what we got for you, Aries. You ready? Let's do it to it. Here we go. Starting from the top. If you are dealing with another Aries, we have the 4 of Swords, a connection on the astrological plane that's got you guys in your thoughts. So if you're dealing with another Aries, they're quiet because they're at the same point you are. A little bit of confusion, like 2 cardinal signs coming together and be like, this is like kind of too good to be true. So it's that time to like kind of reflect and look back onto things. So the other Aries is processing. And if it's a zip drive, thumb drive, flashy thing, if you're reading, then it's that time to recharge, rejuvenate, and come forward in a whole new mindset, okay? If you're dealing with a Taurus, whoa, the 10 of Cups shows up. More Pisces energy, so you are feeling strong and powerful. If you're dealing with the Taurus, they've got feelings for you. Maybe there's like children involved because you see how this is like a connection that's a little different, or something that they're trying to find a different approach to come in because their feelings, they've still got very deep feelings for you. And whatever it was that you two connected on, they're feeling it, okay? You or them could be born on the 4th. I'm also seeing the 10th come out as a date, and also the 19th with the sun, plus the 23rd and the 11th, okay? All right, if you're dealing with a Gemini, we have the 3 of Swords. Libra energy. And I'm glad this came out. Thank you, Gemini, for helping me with this. I appreciate you for it. This Three of Swords is how I see and depict the Three of Swords. It's the three swords in a bathtub. They're being cleaned off so they can be put onto the Four of Swords to allow progression forward without forgetting the ways of the past. So Gemini kind of knows what went down, but they're actually working to level up and come through it. So they come in correct on this one here. That's mad props. They're going through a level up. I like that. That's impressive. All right. If you're dealing with a Cancer, we have the Three of Wands, your energy. So Cancer totally wants you straight up. They're feeling the same passion too that brings you guys closer together on this one here. Maybe like they're feeling the heat of the fire or fanning the flames or something. Just they've got it where they feel a little overwhelmed and maybe they get a little tongue-tied. All right. And then they try to walk sideways out of the situation. So they might just be quiet because they're trying to be like, how is Aries so awesome? Like that, you know? So whatever it is, they don't care about that part because they're going to come at you correct. There's a lot of water in your cards too. So you guys are connecting. All right. If you're dealing with a Leo, we have the Knight of Swords. I'm pulling Aquarius energy off of this. When I get into the Knights, the Queens, the Pages, and so on, I go full on intuitive where I look at it, I grab its element, air, and then I'm like, what's the first one I see? And I have played chess with a lot of people. I've played chess since I was a kid. Aquariuses are the best chess players. Okay. So Leo is working on something that maybe it's like the prevent so that neither of you have to lay down your king. All right. That's an interesting move in chess. Okay. So they haven't forgotten about this one. They're working on opening up more. They're working on making the next move on the chessboard. Right. Okay. If you're dealing with a Virgo, we have the Death card, Scorpio energy. So there is a connection between you and Virgo that from the past allows for a rebirth. Something like when pigs fly that maybe Virgo thinks they've gone too far. So they're kind of at a crossroads trying to figure out which way to go, but they're leveling up through it. They might have some Scorpio in their chart that allows them to elevate through the ranks so that when they come back in, they can come in correct. Maybe they lashed out a little bit in the past and they're coming in a different mindset here. Okay. Scorpio goes through 7 levels of ascension. So you're dealing with a very smart Virgo. If you're dealing with a Libra, we have the Page of Swords. Now, this one I pulled Gemini off of. This is the other side of the coin with Hardison, his computers from leverage showing up. So if you're dealing with a Libra right now, they are in the middle of a lesson. Maybe they're like going through a lot at work or they've started a new job or some kind of remote learning or you're teaching them something. But there's something about this that the reason they're quiet is because they're too busy researching something. Could be straight up snooping, full disclosure, but we've all done it, whatever. Anyhow, but yeah, so they do have their eye on you. They're just not sure on the proper. It's like 1 minute they're ready to go, 1 minute they're not. Then they're ready, but then they got to check one more screen out. They have a lot of incognito tabs open. Okay, just letting you know. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, we have the Two of Wands. They're in your energy, but at that point where they're working to grasp, like, did I say too much to Aries? Is there a way to take it back? They're kind of like at like a choose your own adventure novel, right? Where they're like so busy, like taking in other energies, not in a bad way. Just, I mean, Scorpio. So they go through all those levels of ascension. They're in the midst of an awakening and find the ability to like filter out the good and the bad in the same way. The Two of Wands, just like you saw at the bottom of your deck. And Scorpion energy is one of the most strongest twin flame connections I've noticed in at least in this time, in this lifetime, in this matrix. So there is a deep connection that they're awakening to with you. Okay. There's love for you in that too, though, Aries. If you're dealing with a Sagittarius, we have one of the cards from your spread, the Nine of Pentacles. So if you're dealing with a Sagittarius, you guys are hitting on the same level that you're both at this point where Sagittarius wants to talk to you, but they know how to make an entrance. Okay. You know how the fire signs work. You show up first. You're very giving. You'll give out your Spotify playlist or hook it to the Bluetooth speaker just to get the party going. Leo shows up about an hour late. They shed on the rug, but we all forgive him because we love Leo and we'll vacuum it up later, right? And then just when the party's going and everybody's just gotten started, in walks Sagittarius. So at the moment, you might think they're quiet because they're just doing them or something, but there's planning behind this. That's Virgo energy, okay? So they haven't forgotten about you. They're just trying to figure out how to win, basically. Yeah, okay. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, we have the Nine of Pentacles. That's repeating nines too. Could be a Sag Cap cusper. But on Capricorn's side of this energy here, they're in the Nine of Cups, which has also come out in your spread. So at this moment here, like maybe they've got a lot going on where they're trying to put a lot of other things together. Or Capricorn might be the one planning your birthday or something with this, because you see how it shows the Dixie cups out on the picnic table and the food's there. It's like they just want some peace and their dreams to come through on this one. And you're going to bring that other cup in for them. All right. They probably would be the ones to reach out first. Interesting. All right, if you are dealing with an Aquarius, we have the Page of Swords, but this is straight up Aquarius energy. I pull as a reader off of this because if you notice, the Page of Swords for Libra is the one looking into the computer. Well, this Page of Swords, Aquarius energy, is the one that's on a pedestal, on the podium, up on the shelf, ready to talk, ready to get their point across. So they're approaching this from a different mindset where they can come in and like apologize without apologizing. One of those things like I'll bet you if you were dealing with an Aquarius, they were the ones that would look and say, come on, you know I love you. Do I have to say it every day? And you're like, yeah, you kind of do. There's rules, you know? So maybe that's what they're awakening to, where they're like, okay, fine, I'll say I love you. Don't tell anybody. All right. And if you are dealing with a Pisces, we have the Six of Pentacles. They're feeling overwhelmed and they're working on their own energy in this here. See how it shows like a shoe shine boy getting cleaned up there. They are actually working. They want to come in correct first before they do anything that might cause history to repeat itself. I respect that. All right. That's a balancing and a meeting of the minds. But they are close. So close you can almost touch them. Pisces reading from earlier today might have more information. You might want to check that out for sure. All right. But I hope that helps, Aries. I love you. And thank you very much for being here. Please love that like for me on your way out. I appreciate it. All right. Next up, we're going to do Taurus. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Infinite Faith, what up? How you doing, girl? What's going on? Introverted Empress. Empress, we're not worthy. We're not worthy. How you doing? Thank you guys all so much for coming. Wow, awesome turnout tonight. You guys are so cool. All right. On to Taurus. Here we go. Let's do it to it. Appreciate you guys all so much for being here. All right. Here we go. All right. Hey, Joe. How you doing? Thanks for coming. You got perfect time. I love it. All right. You guys ready? Let's do it to it. Hi, Taurus. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you. Love that like for me. And please share the channel, share the videos. Let's just heal everybody. I appreciate you. There are details back at the beginning of the live for the meet and greet, April 7th, 8th, and 9th in Cleveland for the eclipse. Check it out. I appreciate you. And thank you very much for being here. Definitely. All right, here we go. Taurus, what do we have for you and the one on your mind? What is happening? And whoa, what is going on? Oh my goodness, that's a lot of preview cards. Oh my goodness, that's a lot. But they come out. I read what I read. I play the hand I'm dealt. You got the Fool, the Sun, the Wheel of Fortune, the Eight of Pentacles, the Temperance card, and the Ten of Pentacles. Man, there is something that you are focusing on with that Wheel of Fortune that you're manifesting. You're bringing in exactly what you want. You're in a powerful place right now, even if you don't realize it. Queen of Pentacles. Told you, that's your energy. That's Taurus energy I'm pulling off of that. You are doing much better than you might think. Your energy is preceding you. Even if I'm talking to a Taurus, like, no, Archer, that doesn't fit. It's the way you're entering the room. You're doing quite well. All right. But we must maintain our energetical rhythm. So let's do it. Here we go, Taurus. Ready? 2 shuffles. Let's go. I just heard and now for something completely different. Interesting. All right. Let's find out. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the terrific Taurians. Toro. Here we go. Bottom of the deck's the Devil. Capricorn energy. Sid Vicious shows up. And that explains it right out of the gate. Sid Vicious, his stage presence is Sid Vicious. But like if you watch interviews and stuff with him, he is actually a very cool, calm, collected dude. And the Knight of Swords shows up as well too, with the 9 of Swords. So maybe it's like Sid Vicious doing a cover of Staring at the Ceiling, because the 9 of Swords shows that you've been doing a lot. You're up reflecting at night. Maybe you're a night owl. You're staying up late. 9 of Swords, playing Caitlin Petty Staring at the Ceiling on repeat. And you're looking for like the pink champagne, the mirrors, the birth, even the sporks aren't there right now, you know? But with this coming out right out of the bottom of the gate, it does show that the Sid, Knight of Swords. Those, it could be Sagittarius. I just noticed there's little horses on her vest there. Is that who is it? A Cat Power? It might be. It's not Taylor Swift. I know Taylor Swift. That could be Cat Power. Or Jay Bavlin. Oh, that might be. Ooh, further research needed. See, you're heavy into research. And the 9 of Swords, maybe that's what you're up late at night doing. You're trying to do something faster than planned. With the 8 of Swords, it's definitely got you on a lockdown. See how the swords are crisscrossed in this one? But you're using that ability to motivate yourself forward. All right, Capricorn isn't always the bad devil and overcoming like the addictions, the obsessions, the common thing. Because the Capricorns I know are very motivated. It's that little goat with the little billy goat legs that get you all the way to the top of the mountain. So whatever it is you're overcoming, it shows in the outcome that you can do it. Remember, if Jesus was December 25th Capricorn, can't be all bad, right? Okay, let's see what we got. The World. Told you. You've got like everything on your mind and you're focusing, maybe you're even with the World card. That's like an entire family situation, like children, everything coming to the point of completion on this one here. So like you're focusing on everything more than usual at the moment, okay? With the Strength card to the Ace of Cups, Leo and Cancer energy, Lady Gaga, something completely different. How you can go from a poker face. Remember, I'm talking to a Taurus that loves hitting the casinos. I love going to casinos. That's fun. I don't understand them totally all the time, but for some reason I always win. I just hit a slot machine and I go, or I sit down at the table and I win. All right. Maybe that's what you're at. No matter what the outcome is, you win with the Ace of Cups. The cup is already overflowing on this one, like a dam ready to burst and pop to go forward in this one here. So you've tried with things, the World card to the Strength card, that you get tired, you get overwhelmed. Like you know what you want, you've asked for it, you've manifested, you prayed on it, and the ability to overcome it. Judgment card to the Lovers to the Chariot. There's a lot of cusper energy on this. And look at the block here of Gemini, Cancer, and Leo all showing up. So you've made this choice to cast your judgment, Scorpio energy, but I also pull mutable off of that. Gemini, Virgo, Sagittarius, and Pisces. And with the Lovers, John and Yoko in this situation, just to be safe for YouTube, they had to sport some of Archer Sharpie swimwear. I'll bet you the Apple Boutique had those back in the day. But so that's again, trying to find a different approach to things so that it works out. Okay. Scorpio, Gemini energy. With the Chariot, Cancer energy coming forward on this to the Page of Pentacles coming out. That there, is that little Nas? Might be, but he's holding that pentacle. So there's a message. That's something that you're focusing on while you try to make sense of all this stuff that you've been through. With the Chariot, it seems like it moves a lot faster. Could be a Cancer, could be a Leo, could be a Gemini. Scorpio too shows up, but there's just something very unique about it. Jimi Hendrix, he learned the chords to Sgt. Pepper before the album was released so much that the Beatles, I think at least Paul, snuck into it and they were like, he is good. So whatever it is, your outcome is really good. Children, and like there could be a distance or something that's between the two of you guys that you're looking to close. Something about the fourth house, the whole family working out. And I pulled kids right out of the gate off the World card. And the World card is it could be any sign. So apparently we pulled some Cancerian off of that. But the Strength card's letting you level up through it. Okay. Could be born on the 6th or the 7th, possibly. You're them. Also seeing the 21st, the 23rd, and the 20th. And the 26th comes out. Interesting. Also the 1st. And there is a big difference between like Taurus, if you're in like an April or a March type of a thing. All right. Queen of Cups to the Knight of Cups. There's Taylor Swift on her white horse. 7 of Pentacles to the Death card on the 5 of Swords. Okay. That makes a little sense on it. The Queen of Cups to the Knight of Cups is going like from Madonna mode into Taylor Swift mode. All right. Coming in for a love story. Just say yes. And on blank space. I got a blank space, baby. I'll write your name. The 2 of Cups shows there is some divine timing at play with the 9 of Pentacles too on this one here, that you think they don't care about you. Death card. Bob Dylan shows up. Like when Bob Dylan went electric and everybody's like, what are you doing? But he stuck it out and he changed the world in his own energies, right? Subterranean Blues comes up as a song I just heard right out of the gate, because that eye shows that like you've got your eye on them. They've got their eye on you. So you think they don't care. They do. You think that they don't remember you. They do. Or that maybe they're not approaching you properly. They haven't forgotten about you. It's a whole different energy that even I have never seen before. This is really interesting. The 5 of Swords to the Page of Pentacles. There's a message that starts healing you and making you feel better. Before you go right to this 5 of Swords and like, ooh, what the, oh no, Archer, that's not that good. The 5 of Swords is that ability to pick your battles. Aquarius energy. Aquarius is like all signs energy where they can send and receive with this World card across the board. So maybe they're kind of crushing on you, Taurus. You might not even realize it. That's why I haven't seen this before. Somebody's got a crush on you. And it's not while my guitar gently weeps, but it's teardrops on my guitar. So they can't stop thinking about you. Or somebody named Drew. I met Drew. He was cool. But anyways, it's you may not even realize it because of everything that you've been through, but there's some unconditional love coming your way and the ability to see deeper past the 3D energies, the things that are like face value, and go deep into it. Cancer energy, somebody that connects right into your soul and just energizes and keeps things rolling. There's a lot of divine timing at play on this that might even have you feeling that way, but we're going to see what's up with them definitely, because This is an interesting reading. Okay, you've got so I'm for signs you might have Lady Gaga, Taylor Swift, Prince, Jimi Hendrix. No, I'm kidding. Anyhow, but anyways, with world card means everybody's showing up. That's Stevie Wonder, and I just called to say I love you. That's I like that song. That actually is an oldie but a goodie, right? And it actually, if you listen to it, it describes every holiday. Starting with no New Year's Day, the Valentine. It's a cool little song. The way he wrote that was very interesting. I just opened this deck to the Four of Wands if you were curious. All right, so top 12 signs surveyed. Top 12 answers going on the board. Let's see what we got. Thank you very much for being here too, Taurus. Appreciate you. Love that like for me. I love you, Taurus. All right, let's see what we got, Taurus. We're all in this together. That's High School Musical. Okay. Anyways, Zac Efron. Let's go. All right. Let's start from here. 8 of Cups. There is an investment they see with you that they've had to clear some old ways out of thinking, and like close the microwave door. Let's go. If you're dealing with an Aries, the 9 of Pentacles shows up. So Aries, actually, they might be quiet because they're doing their own thing, but they're actually going through a leveling up. They're working to heal, to come together. You're welcome, eh? And to come at this in a much more powerful and positive mindset. Virgo energy on that one, where they've had the time to analyze both sides of the situation and kind of the way that they went at you, and they'd like to see this from a different perspective. They're doing some resting too. If you're dealing with another Taurus, we have the 7 of Wands, Leo energy, where you're closed off, you're guarded and protected. That would be a zip drive of yours. Maybe you're staying quiet because you're unsure of how to proceed. The other Taurus in your life is in the same situation where they're trying to just protect the good times and are unsure about reaching out in that first place. They do care about you. They think you don't care about them. So there's something here to level up and work through it. All right. Could be born on the 7th. If you're dealing with a Gemini, we have the Knight of Cups, Cancer energy. So Gemini wouldn't mind talking to you. They actually kind of miss you. This is that where we just kind of let our guards down. Maybe there's some liquid courage involved where you get a text in the middle of the night. I'm full disclosure, no judgment here. I have, after a long hour or two, texted the meaning of life to very important people. So I get it. They really do want to talk to you. They're just kind of a little nervous. Okay. But when they show up, they're gonna be like, hi, So if you're dealing with a Cancer, we have the 6 of Wands. Victory shows up on this one. Jupiter and Leo. That's Caitlin Petty making it to the Country Music Awards ahead of schedule on this one here. If you're dealing with a Cancer, they're a little bit ahead of the parabolic arch of the other curve here, where they're already at the finish line while everybody else is still coming up over the bridge. Like they made it over the middle of that bridge in the nick of time, and they're right up on front of that, okay? Showing up. Caitlin Petty victory. That's Grammys. That's Grammy Award winning. If you're dealing with a Leo, we have the 3 of Cups, Cancer energy. Leo's not telling you, but they actually do. You make them happy. I see a Leo looking back at like I heard Casey Musgrave's camera roll. They're looking back at like either the text messages you guys sent when you had that fight, or they're looking at the photos that you guys took together, and it's making them feel happy, where it's going to energize them, that cardinal energy, to feel more powerful, confident, and come forward. If you're dealing with a Virgo, we have the 8 of Swords, Gemini energy, and that they're a little overwhelmed with something, but they're working to process it. They are in a different kind of a level up that's letting them process, like from a place of lack. It's kind of being at a point where they think you're out of their league now, 8 of Swords, and it's got them worried about that. Like they think you might be more popular than them, or that they just don't rank or cut it. All right. So they're just a little nervous at the moment, working to come to terms with that. If you're dealing with a Libra, we have the 7 of Pentacles, Taurus energy. So they're in your energy, but Libra feels like a lot has happened that they're having to work through. They're down in the trenches, trying to come through on this to come out your way. July of 1990 might be something that resonates between the two of you guys, which interesting. That's a really specific date. So Libra is really focusing on the numbers. They could be born on the 7th or something about the 7th of March. Are you March 7th Taurus? Interesting. Whatever it is, they're still like, they're working to come to terms with this so they can keep going to get to that 10 of Pentacles. They don't want to lose you, though. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, we have the Page of Wands. Hold on, I should probably put some Sharpies on this one, too. The Page of Wands shows that Scorpio actually has got some feels big time for you, and they're willing to do whatever it takes, even if it means eating fire. And we are in the year of the dragon, so I could see that, where they're willing to go to the mat on this one for you. They're energizing, they're powering up where their throat chakra is a little warm and heated. And so they want to like maintain composure when they come in. They're willing to do whatever it takes, once they open up more to it. You're dealing with a very powerful Scorpio, actually. Let's see, Sagittarius. If you're dealing with a Sagittarius, we have the Magician. Beethoven shows up. This is a classical here. So you're dealing with a Sagittarius. It's like classically trained or something to that effect, where they're manifesting, they're creating, they're working on figuring out the right way to make a plan to come in the direction. Okay. That is like, I mean, think about it. Beethoven didn't have playback. He didn't have tape recorders. If he didn't write it down or remember it or something like that, Mozart type of an energy. Although this dude's got a computer now. So you're dealing with a very high-tech Sagittarius, apparently, or it's like a blend. All right. So they want to talk to you, but they're like rehearsing everything they're going to say, but they got all the knowledge and the skills to do it. Okay. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, we have the Knight of Wands, and hold on. Apparently Capricorn's thirsty. Would make sense. Knight of Wands. They're feeling like they're getting some newfound confidence in this one here. They kind of feel like you left them standing there alone at a moment, and they want to talk to you. They're going to come at you in a place of like, how could you do this? But they're working on getting it right so that like they're going to just shoot from the hip. You know, things like this guy on stage. That's the confidence Capricorn has to, like, if you don't have the feedback or you don't have like the set list taped to the guitar or something, you got that ability to write out any mistakes, any errors, and just stay your ground. So they will come in correct on this one here. And like they do see harmony with you too. All right. And they feel a little bit of the heat off of you. That's a dual earth energy. Maybe you're doing so well, even though you don't realize the Capricorn's like, whoa. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, we have the Queen of Swords. Gemini energy comes in here, where if you're dealing with an Aquarius, you are dealing with an Aquarius that takes notes, or they work on, like, they journal, or like it might be old school classic that they've got a diary or some version of that, where they are like, I'm seeing that they're trying to get the exact right way to come at you or to apologize. They might even write a note. Like, it's even that cute energy where they miss you a lot and they're actually sitting there like putting like your name and their name together, that sort of a thing. And you might not realize it, but they're manifesting you. You're the manifestee if you're dealing with an Aquarius. All right. And if you're dealing with a Pisces, we have the Death card, Scorpio energy, looking for some kind of a rebirth or being able to find their way through the energies here, where Pisces is saying that it's been a long time. They actually want to, straight up, they want to apologize about something and kind of like trying to find their heart, trying to find that heartbeat and the guidance so that when they do approach you, I'm being told they don't want to scare you when they approach you, but I'm also being told you've had dreams about the Pisces, like straight up dreams about the Pisces. Okay. So I hope that helps though, Taurus, because the dreams are what are actually connecting you guys together. Pisces will be there. All right. Throat chakra. Hope that helps. Thank you. Love that like for me. And I do love and appreciate you, Taurus. All right. See you next time. All right. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Oh my goodness. Thank you everybody for being here. Love that like for me. I would appreciate you for it. Sharing the channel and everything too. Hi, Mahogany Rose. How you doing? Good evening. My pleasure. You are most welcome. Thank you. Sending you hugs. Big hugs for you, Rose. Okay. All right. Let's see what is up. Next, we're going to do Gemini. I'm thirsty. Hold on. Okay, I'm done now. Oh, goodness. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Anyways. Oh, it's because the Queen of Swords was still up. Victor Borga? That's a classic. I haven't seen him in a while. Anyhow, let's go with it. All right. Dan, what up, bro? How you doing? What's up? Peace and love. How's the West Coast? They still got the farmers' daughters and everybody gets all tan. And then they all could be dead. Okay, anyways. Meanwhile, back at your reading, Gemini, Dan and I were just having a little jam session of our own. I apologize. Hi, Gemini. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you for it. Love that like for me, please. Share and subscribe. We are like 100 subs away to 33,000. And that is like awesomeness. And I appreciate you for being here and being a part of it. All right. There's information on the meet and greet in Cleveland, Ohio. That's coming up the 6th, 7th, and the 8th. It's at the beginning, and it will be timestamped after the live. All right. Let's see what we got for you, Gemini. What is up for Gemini and the one on your mind? Hi, Tiffany. What's up? How are you? Thank you for coming. What's up, Lakeisha? Thank you for coming too. I missed you. What you up to? All right, Gemini. What's going on for Gemini? Let's do it to it, shall we? We shall. Oh, there's also a disclaimer you might want to check out at the beginning of the video too. Just saying. Just saying. Okay, Gemini. What's up? What's up, Gemini? Whoa, hold on. Gemini's like, easy, keep it smooth, Archer. All right, let's go. Gemini, thoughts, feelings, and emotions. What we got? What you up to, Gemini? Let's do it to it. You ready? Okay. Ooh, I'm going to count that as a preview. And it's the Magician. That's yours and Virgo's card. Freddie Mercury, you want to break free, but no, I got We Are the Champions like screaming through the playback monitor. Nice. With the Two of Pentacles to the King of Swords. Marvin Gaye. We're going to find out what's going on. What's going on? Then I just heard Al Green. Love and happiness. Who was that? That was the Chariot. Oh, okay. Gemini making a playlist. Love and happiness. All right, let's go for it. 2 shuffles, Gemini. Here we go. All right. Whoa, the Chariot to the Fool card now. To the 9 of Swords. Yes, you can put Staring at the Ceiling on there too, because I hear that you're up listening to it late at night on repeat. That's cool. Anyways, we got to maintain the rhythm, okay? Rhythm's going to get you. 2 shuffles, Gemini. Here we go. You ready? 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the pretty fly Geminis. Here we go. Bottom of the deck is the 5 of Cups. Why are you feeling overwhelmed about something? The Emperor. That's Prince. That's Prince. Oh, Purple Rain. I love that song. The guitar in that song is amazing. Oh my goodness, I kind of want to listen to it now. With the Justice card, Libra energy, and Bruce Springsteen showing up. So you have felt like there's been a lot of stuff going on. That 5 of Cups can kind of get overwhelming at times, where you feel like you missed out on something that you don't want to let go of with the 4 of Pentacles. But that Emperor Aries energy shows that you're manifesting something powerful out of it too. All right. Why are you feeling so overwhelmed? 9 of Cups to the Ace of Pentacles. There's a lot of love there, and it's something that you're wanting. But look, this is tying to the Aries reading big time. Ace of Pentacles to the 9 of Pentacles. Hi, Caitlin. How you doing? 2 of Cups to the Devil. Okay. Okay, we're getting deep on this one, but I got you. I got you, Gemini. Okay, that's what we're here for. 9 of Cups, the Ace of Pentacles. You've got a 3D to a 5D blend that's coming in on this one here. So you're feeling pretty good. You are in total true Gemini energy, where even if you do feel like something's getting a little bit too much and something's climbing the ceilings or climbing the walls and got you like at that point, you're feeling pretty darn good about it. Maybe you're into numerology or just getting a little more into or seeing a lot of repeating numbers or numbers adding up to make sense. 9 of Pentacles to the Ace of Pentacles is 10 Pentacles. And you've got 9 cups to 2 cups. So your cups are going to 11. Your cups go to 11 like Spinal Tap. And dude, this is another reading similar to Taurus that I've never seen an energy like this. The Devil card to the Death card, Capricorn and Scorpio energy though. And that 2 of Cups. Like, I like this, Gemini. I'm liking what I see here. You are, even if you don't feel it, like, no, Archer, I'm not feeling this way. You are looking really good. That Devil card shows something that you're working to overcome big time, with the Death card to find something, a total new way of thinking. Sid Vicious comes in with Bob Dylan. And Sid Vicious has that persona on stage. But if you actually look him up and watch interviews and stuff, he's actually a really cool dude. Okay. He's got a really neat offstage persona. So maybe like you've had people tell you that, like, well, the Gemini in public is like, oh, but then when it's just us, you're really cool. You are actually working on embracing the really cool, even if you don't feel like it here. So it's like you've met someone and you feel like your prayers have been answered with the 6 of Wands. Caitlin Petty Victory shows up. You really like that song, apparently. Maybe that's what it is. You're like, yeah, that's kind of a good song. Boy, that 6 of Wands, you got a victory that's ahead of the curve that you might not even realize it in this one here. You're doing some manifesting on that 5 of Cups. You are making lemons out of lemonade. Is it something like you think your parents won't like this person? That's an interesting message, but I'm pulling it off of Bob Dylan. Like when Bob Dylan went electric and everybody's like, oh my gosh, what'd you do? 9 of Swords. Still, that's your energy though. So even if you are up all night, you have this ability to work with that energy. So you haven't forgotten about them through the silence. And maybe at the moment you're trying to get your prayers answered, but you feel like it's there. 4 of Wands to the 7 of Wands. There's another card that goes up to 11. So you might be seeing repeating 1111. The 4 of Wands is that which is granted, the one that makes you feel safe, comfortable, protected. Even your parents would like this one. This is someone that would talk business with your father and respect your mother, and like all the energies just work out on this one. 4 of Wands to the 7 of Wands. It keeps you safe, keeps you protected like a wish. Okay. That allows you with the Two of Pentacles to take the time needed to make the decision, especially if you're a Gemini, Taurus, Cusper, right? It's like you've been through so much and you've had to make so many quick snap judgment decisions in the past, Nine of Swords, right? That it's like those changes that make you feel the feelings that you haven't been used to. The Hermit card to Temperance, Sagittarius, Virgo energy, and the King of Pentacles. Okay, so you're trying to stay cool, but they're kind of hypnotizing you. Quicker than your average, right, on this one. So you are Capricorn energy. You are rising above it, like notorious BIG here. So even if you feel small, you're finding that balance. Sagittarius energy to embrace your opposition, your opposing sister sign, and like embrace all the changes because you're feeling like, wow, I don't have to do it this time here because everyone in the past has left you throwing tomatoes. It's tomatoes. Oh no, tomatoes. No, man, no. But this one you're just kind of like, whoa, slick. That sort of a thing there. So this time it's completely different. Literally, where your reading goes to 11, but Archer, there's only 10. No, yours goes to 11. How Gemini of you? You are good like that. Virgo, Sagittarius is here. You then could be born on, I'm seeing the 2nd comes out, the 7th or the 4th as well. The 9th comes out, the 26th, 29th, also the 14th and the 1st. Okay? Interesting. The 2nd too. Or your life path number 2. Interesting. All right, so let's take a look at everybody that you're dealing with. We're going to find out because maybe 5 of Cups. Oh my gosh, are they synced up to you or what? Y'all both feel overwhelmed, but trying to fix it. Look at how it popped and matched up. Hi, Tammy. What's up? How you doing? And the 10 of Wands is underneath that Sagittarius energy, along with Scorpio. Could be a Scorpitarius energy. 9 of Swords connects to a Scorpio, Sagittarius, Cusper. Interesting. All right, let's find out. Top 12 sign survey. 12 answers going on the board. Here we go. Thank you, Mr. Upside Down, Steve Harvey, Potato Head. Let's roll. If you're dealing with an Aries, first of all, we got the Queen of Wands. This one's going to happen again. You guys have done this in a few lifetimes, possibly even, but this one's coming around where it's like looking good. And that cheetah's on there. The cheetah, the leopard. Wow. Okay. Anyhow. All right. If you're dealing with an Aries, hold on. We'll cover that up. So it's safe for YouTube. I'll put a Sharpie top on her. But if you're dealing with an Aries, they are willing to do whatever it takes to come back on this one. They feel like maybe the Aries feels like they open their mouth too quick on something and they spit fire. And now they're like, what am I going to do to get that one fixed? They might even use like their birthday or something, be like, come on, you ain't going to leave me hanging on my birthday. And you're going to be like, oh, fine. But deep down inside, you guys love each other and they want to apologize because the fight was just a little bit more than even they're realizing like, probably shouldn't have sold there. Right. It doesn't have to be a big fight. Maybe they just told you they didn't like your meatloaf or something. I don't know. Or something about the onions. Anyways, if you're dealing with a Taurus with the 7 of Pentacles, Taurus is down in the trenches working on something here where they feel like you guys it's almost been too long since you guys spoke that like maybe there's too much of a distance or too many changes happened that you like had to work to go through it. Hey, Dev, what up? How you doing? So they're grappling with it to come back into a terms on it here because they see something deep with you. Maybe they're born on the 7th possibly or something about that 7 keeps resonating out between you and Taurus. Okay. If you're dealing with a Gemini, we have the Page of Cups. Master Manifester shows up onto this one here. Water energy too. So the other Gemini that you're dealing with 2 Geminis, that is totally cool. You're like, dude, 2 Geminis get together. That is like fun. And this is kind of what it is. The other Gemini is like trying to plan something, be like, okay, this is what we're going to do. This is how I'm going to approach this. This is how we're going to come in and talk about this. Maybe it's not even a fight. Maybe they're like planning a surprise for you that you don't even see. They're like the producer, creator of their own energies on this one. And they're going to be like, you're going to love it. I'm going to love it. And you don't know it yet. Okay. But you might be tuned into it because you're a Gemini. You pick up on that stuff. And if it's a thumb drive of your flashy thingy, you are the one doing all this. Okay. If you're dealing with a Cancer, yo, Devin, what up? Sorry, I had to say that to Dev. I like saying that. This is the Knight Rider thing. Mr. Feeney. If you're dealing with a Cancer, we have the Hierophant, Taurus energy. You're dealing with a Cancer who has been through an awakening straight up where like God has talked to them almost. And they have seen the error of their ways. And like, I see a Cancer taking a lot of the responsibility on this one and carrying the weight of the world on their shoulders. And they probably have an elder or somebody they really deeply trust with like everything. There's somebody that's made it through like all the clearance levels to get right into the Vatican, so to speak. Okay. But there is trust there too. If you're dealing with a Leo, we have the Moon. I've got the Moon comes out. Pisces, Cancer energy on this one here. So if you're dealing with a Leo, they're not talking yet at the moment because they're actually working on grappling with both sides of the situation so that they come through it. There's a lot more that they feel responsible for than they do, but they're crushing on you. So it's almost like they're like, I can't tell Gemini, can't tell Gemini, can't tell Gemini we like them. Why do we want to tell Gemini that? But then they're like, they're getting to the point that they're going to be like, oh, the lunar eclipse might have got them going. And the new moon that's coming up, the total eclipse, might be the whoa go point that like you guys are like, okay, let's do it. If you're dealing with a Virgo, we've got the Ace of Wands. Holy moly. Yep. Not safe for YouTube with that Queen of Wands. If you're dealing with a Virgo, I got no other way to put this, but they want you straight up. There's some passion there that I literally can say no more on this one. Okay. They like you a lot. Okay, if you're to stop it, I'm even looking at that still and feeling the heat off of that one. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Oh, Virgo's thirsty for you. Interesting. Hey, Fairy House, what's up? How you doing? Thanks for coming. Hi, Zia. I had to disconnect for a second from the Virgo energy, Gemini. I apologize. Hi. Hi, Benoit. How are you? All right, if you're dealing with a Libra, with the Queen of Cups, Cancer energy, Libra is wanting to work on healing from some of the stuff that was said that they haven't forgotten about. That last conversation actually hit them a lot. They might be having to take some time to reflect a little bit more or seeking a little bit extra counseling or energy, not like straight up going to a counselor, even though if you do, they're judgment-free zone. Dude, I love DBT therapy. Maybe you're dealing with a Libra that's getting into dialectical or behavioral. Well, that's powerful vocabulary, I can't say. I don't English well. Maybe that's it. Maybe you're dealing with a Libra that's working on getting the right words to say, because if they're crushing on you and getting this much Cancerian love in your direction, that's going to make them a little tongue-tied when they come be like, hi, Gemini. Right? Anyways, I digress. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, we have the Nine of Swords. Oh, wow. How could Scorpio not be in your energy? You guys are both playing Staring on the Ceiling on repeat. Scorpio has not forgotten about anything that happened that day. Up all night, playing. Maybe you got a whole Caitlin Petty playlist on Scorpio's side going on. But there is something about, okay, I don't have a polite YouTube way to say this, but I'm seeing the Beatles Butcher album cover, which is actually yesterday and today album cover. Like Scorpio is unveiling something. Like they've found something really recent that lets them go forward onto it. Like if you have a Beatles yesterday and today album cover with a sticker on the front of it, I mean, don't destroy it, but peel it off. Maybe that's what it is. They're working to peel back the layers and like separate the tracks or something like that. Okay. Anyways, if you're dealing with the Sagittarius, we have Justice, Libra energy. Interesting. It might even connect up to the Libra, but Sagittarius is like, they've been quiet because they're trying to figure something out, or there's some kind of a plan that's overwhelming them, or they're working heavy into the healing too, to balance everything out in order so that things come out correct. There's something they're planning with this Libra energy that they're feeling like a boss right now, but it's not in a bad sense. Okay. All right. Oh, you sleep well, Fairy House. Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate you. And I love your channel. You guys should check Fairy House Tarot out. It's really cool. All right. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, we have the Two of Pentacles, Capricorn energy. So they are in their own mindset and they're tired. They're a little worn out, but they're trying to maintain their balance. You know how hard it is to do one of them kettlebells, right? So that's with everything that's going on. They've been able to hold it together, but they're getting to the point where they want to reach out and talk about this. They're actually finding that balance to proceed. Maybe even something like being up real late at night with kids, not having time to go and exercise, but making the time because they want to see you. Okay. They want to apologize too. It's like, okay, this one here, I just heard Archer. It's like half apology, half what WTA, right? Okay. All right. Just saying straight up. Okay. If you're dealing with a Aquarius, we have the 10 of Wands, Sagittarius energy. Aquarius energy is a deep knowledge to communicate. And like you got an Aquarius that's just feeling a little burnt out on this one here. It's almost like Aquarius has tried to approach it from every possible angle they can. And they're like, we just got to do something. We just got to talk to Gemini. It's kind of like Cameron from Ferris Bueller showing up. I'm going to do it. 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 Or working moms. Interesting. Okay. If you're dealing with a Pisces, we have the 5 of Cups. Pisces, did you see how I just like choked up for a second a little bit? Pisces feels very overwhelmed, and it's like, even though the curio cabinet's kind of shattered in this 5 of Cups and they feel like they missed out on something, they want to take the time to fix things and come back like correct on this one for you. Okay. So like maybe like you left them unread and they don't know how to feel about that, or they left you unread and now they're like, well, shoot, it's been so long. I don't know how we're going to do that. All right. So, but they're working through it because the next step's that 6 of Cups where they come at you. Okay. So I hope that helps. And I hope you have a good one. And I love you. Return love and love that like for me, please. Laura, Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Laura, you are too awesome. Laura, I'm going to read a card for you. That's the least I can do. You work hard for your money. All right, let me return. Let's pay it forward and get some karma out of there. If you super chat me, the least I can do is get you a card to see what's going on. I'm going to use the rock and roll deck. I want to use rock and roll deck. All right, let's see. Got to be rock and roll music. Any old way you choose it. Got to be rock and roll music if you want to dance with me. Oh my gosh, I love the piano in that one. That's a fun song to play. All right, Laura, you're too kind. All right, think of the one on your mind, okay? I'll be right with you, Cancer. Hang tight for just a second. Just a second. Patience. 2 cards for Laura. The 7 of Wands to the 4 of Wands. And Tupac's at the bottom. You're hologram, artificial intelligence. You're approaching things from like a whole another perspective. And instead of California girls, I just heard California. Let me welcome everybody to the Wild Wild West. You are coming like the one on your mind is approaching from like a James West, like in Wild Wild West, Artemis Gordon type energy. And didn't this show up in Taurus's or reading, I think, the 7 to the 4 of Wands. So that's some grounded stability that's approaching. They're awakening to a connection. You make them feel safe and good, but at the moment they're staying a little quiet or a little calmer. So they come at things in a certain mindset. Maybe they've been through a lot in the past, which is keeping it 7 of Wands, that they have feelings for you, but every time they open up the feelings door, somebody slams it in their face. Okay. So with Tupac coming in, that's the Tower. That's approaching things from another angle for your 10 of Cups outcome. It's taking that risk, taking that leap of faith that will get you there. Nurturing the energy. 7 to the 4s is 11 Wands. It's a lot of Wands. Okay. So they got a lot of feelings for you that they're working with. Okay. And healing from what they've been through in the past. All right. Tupac had a rough one, but hologram coming back like Roy Orbison too. Oh, pretty woman. Okay. I like this deck. Thanks, Laura. I appreciate you. You didn't have to super chat me. You do so much for the channel anyways. I believe totally paying it forward. All right, Cancer. Are you ready? You know what we do, Cancer. You ready? Cancer. You know what we do here. Flood that chat. Let's see some Cancer love. Like Carmen says, Crab Lives Matter. Hashtag Crab Lives Matter down there. And then flood the chat. I want to see crabs. I want to see butter. Let's do it. You know Leo's going to try to beat you next, right? That's what we do here, okay? So flood that chat for me. As many emojis as you can fit on your keyboard. Let's see some crabs, some butter. Throw a little love if you want to, all right? Let's go. You ready, Cancer? Let's do it to it. Hi, Cancer. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you. Love the like for me if you don't mind. Subscribe, please. We are like a few subs away from hitting 33,000 subs. That's incredible. Do what Cappy Goat does down below. Check out her post in the live chat. That's what we do. And if you're here afterwards in the comments, do it anyways. Pop a bunch of crab emojis, butter emojis. Go for it. All right. Oh, Cancer. Well, that is a hard lockup on that one. Pentacles. Cancer, you want a spinny hug. And I did kind of feel it on that first shuffle, but I kind of like put it away. Like maybe you're like, yeah, I keep missing hugs. I need a hug. Get over here. I'm going to grip you up, Cancer. I'm going to spin you around. Your boots fly off, your heels come off, and your hair, you're going to giggle, laugh, and you're going to feel warm, safe. And you might enjoy it a lot. If the smiling and stuff doesn't stop after a day or two, come back and we'll do it again. All right. Spinny hug. It's like Hallmark movie style. Okay. It's just pure love. All right. And if you're throwing the crabs and the butter down there, let's do a hug. Do a hug like Laura's doing down there. Let's do it. Let's do a group hug. Do a group hug and chat hug for Cancer. All right. Aw. All right. Big hugs, Cancer. Big hugs, Cancer. All right. Let's do it to it. Here I'm talking to a Cancer with a shoe collection. Or you keep losing your left boot. I've wondered about that when I'm driving somewhere and I'm like, why is there one shoe in the road? Have you ever wondered that, Cancer? And you're like, how is that a thing? All right, Cancer, let's see what's going on for you and the one on your mind. Your thoughts, your feelings, and emotions. The star. That's Lana Del Rey getting down to it here. There's some heavy healing. All right, let's see. Carla. What's up, Carla? Thanks for coming. All right, Cancer, you and the one on your mind. Your thoughts, your feelings, and emotions. What do we got going on for you? All right. Let's see. Cancer. What do we have for Cancer anyhow? All right, you ready? Cancer's like, no, I'm still wondering about that too. All right, 2 shuffles, Cancer. Let's go for it. 1 and 2. Let's love. Whoa. This deck for the crazy cool Cancerians. You are feeling overwhelmed about something. Did you see how the cards all dropped like that? Cancer. The bottom of the deck's the High Priestess too. There's something about the silence that you're missing that I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. So you're feeling overwhelmed about worrying about things here with the Hierophant, Taurus energy to the Five of Cups. There is some overwhelmingness that kind of gets you a little nervous about things. It's kind of like you've tried. You're just tired about the way things that have been done. Interesting. But the High Priestess shows you've got a higher level of knowledge. When you couple it to the Taurus energy of the Hierophant, there is like a veil behind here that you are going into a whole nother level. You are on a higher energetical plane that is getting a lot of attention. So even if you are feeling overwhelmed, you're embracing that energy and you're going into a much more powerful place. You are actually learning from those Five of Cups things from the past that's got you. I mean, you are on lock right now. You are on a higher level. Like you are not of this earth right now, Cancer. Okay, let's roll. Let's see where we're going. Five of Swords, repeating fives to the Queen of Cups on the Knight of Swords. A lot of love to the Four of Wands, to the Nine of Swords, and the Nine of Cups. Cancer, you've got 2 5s, 2 9s, a lot of repeating numbers. I've got number 9, number 5, 5. But that Four of Wands, maybe that's what it is. There's a deep wish that makes you feel comfortable on this one that you're trying to get to that point. But with the Five of Swords to the Nine of Swords, you're playing Caitlin Betty staring at the ceiling on repeat too. And but it eludes you some of the love that you want with that Five of Swords. You remember the stuff that kept hurting on this one, but you're finding that ability with the High Priestess to the Hierophant. It could be any sign, could be any energy that's allowing you to get to that point of loving, regardless of the situation with the Knight of Swords. You've got an amazing healing ability. You're a healer, not of this earth. Like maybe you're really into holistic healing or medicines or something like that, but you've gotten to the point with that Five of Swords to the Queen of Cups that you're just like, Archer, I feel like I'm talking to a wall and we're not getting anything in return. So you think they've forgotten you about this one, possibly even too. But there's love, regardless of how many times you get ghosted or you get ignored, they can't forget about you. Once Cancer comes into somebody's life, it stays. Queen of Cups. So even when you feel like, Archer, they don't care, the Knight of Swords, like you wanna lash out, you want to talk, but with this higher level of knowledge, you won't do it. All right. It's like so many things that have changed in how you feel that you feel like your wishes have changed, or that they might not be approaching you from another energy or another perspective, like they don't care. But this is actually showing, especially with the way the swords are pointing, that there is a connection coming in. That is what's something that you've manifested. It's just like something has changed and it's different. Like you are at this Five of Swords point, and I love Five of Swords. It's Aquarius energy. That stealth fighter bomber pilot of the Zodiac shows up with the High Priestess. You're awakening to knowledge without even knowing what's going on behind the scenes. How about that for something, right? That Five of Swords shows that spirit is actually working, High Priestess style. The Dead Sea Scrolls comes in, the keeper of that deep knowledge that the eclipses are bringing to light here, that's causing you to get to a point that somebody's approaching you from a whole different perspective and a whole different mindset. And it's the Two of Wands. It's a choice coming to light on this one here. So guess what? You got someone crushing on you too. Somebody is crushing on you, ties to the Gemini reading too. But there is someone that sees something really deep with you. And you might even realize it, but dude, Cancer, they're taking over your reading. They see you like when everybody else, all the walls you've talked to in the past have sat there and not responded, not answered. This one won't do that. Okay. Give me more on that. Nine of Swords. Maybe they like playing staring at the ceiling too. With the Nine of Cups, they've got this strong Pisces ability to just love and be loved. But they've been through a lot of similar stuff too. That Four of Wands, Three of Pentacles to the Six of Cups. Whoa, Cancer, you have an approaching deep soulmate twin flame connection that's checking every box in here, okay? With the Star and the Hermit, with the Six of Swords, strong Aquarian energy too on this one to connect to the healing, the guiding light that's getting you there. So you might not even realize it because of what you've been through, but this is something totally different. Nine of Swords to the Nine of Cups on the Hermit, Virgo energy here. That there's something different on this one than what you're used to. Six of Swords, the Five of Swords, strong Aquarius energy, Aries energy as well. Gemini is here, but there's a lot of unconditional love in this hand. I know the High Priestess was there and I'm not supposed to say no more, but we're going to say a little more. Let's find out. I can't. I kid you not. You will not let me into your energy, Cancer. How about that? Look at that. I literally shuffle it around. King of Pentacles to the High Priestess. Literally, when my cards do this to me, that's saying, Archer, we already told you. Don't make us repeat ourselves. So I cannot say anymore. But there is something very big being planned in the ethers for you. And the one that is crushing on you sees a very powerful future with you. Okay. It's going to catch you off guard, but you're hypnotized by them. They're kind of hypnotized by you. This is something completely different. You didn't even see it coming. But this one here is not going to treat you like anyone else has before. Okay. And if it's somebody in the returning, that it's the one on your mind, and then it's like this a whole other one, well, you're not even thinking about it. And it's like you do know, but you don't know. High Priestess, shut up, Archer. Anyhow, you've got Aquarius energy is here, but the High Priestess could be any sign. Gemini, Aries, big time as well. Cancer. Well, they got some Cancer placements. Capricorn too. Interesting. Well, even they're a little nervous. Okay, you guys are both making each other nervous. This is hilarious. As I'm shuffling off to this here, I get the Moon card to the Ace of Wands. Okay, so like they're trying to stay cool, calm, and collected, but they're crushing on you. You're not even noticing it, but you're crushing on them. Or the healing, like something brought you guys together from this place that they really like you. But however, with the High Priestess over here and this here, it's not safe for YouTube. Okay, so we're just going to keep that between the two of you guys. All right, so let's find out. Top 12 sign survey, top 12 answers on the board. Cancer, what do we got for you? Your quiet time is almost over. I'm just gonna let you know that. If you're dealing with an Aries, we have Judgment. On the bottom of the deck is Temperance, Sagittarius energy, along with Scorpio on this one. So if you're dealing with an Aries, they've taken the time to reflect back on what went down between the two of you guys, and they're ready to approach. They're making plans to come your way. So it's very close, okay? Something about the 20th might resonate between the two of you guys too. If you're dealing with a Taurus, with the 8 of Cups, an investment plan. Something here that they do see a future with you on this one, but there's so many spilled cups from the past that they might feel like something will repeat itself. Something will happen again. Hi, Leo Justice. So they're coming forward to make a stronger investment and like walking towards you and away from that stuff and willing to take a chance with some balance. Strong Sagittarius energy on this side. 4 of Pentacles to the Page of Wands on the 4 of Wands. Cancer, how can you guys not be connected on this one? There's 4 of Wands on both sides, yours and theirs. All right, this is something written in the stars. If you're dealing with a Gemini, we have the Death card, Scorpio energy. Gemini is finding a whole new reset or recharge because they have been through so much in the past, or they're thinking back about everything that was said. And like you notice how the nurse's face here is blacked out. Maybe they don't know if there's a way to approach or some way that they feel like you're closed off to it or they're closed off to it. But it's coming to a fruition on this one here where they want to talk to you. If you're dealing with another Cancer, we have the Magician. Virgo energy, also Gemini energy. The Cancer is still thinking about what you said and working on a way to approach properly, or like maybe afraid that one of the two guys will do something again, but they're manifesting to create some kind of music with you. You won't expect it, and all of a sudden you're going to just like hear from Cancer, okay? And the thumb drive of your flashy thingy with your High Priestess in it and that level up I was telling you, you are in a heavy manifesting position right now, Cancer, okay? If you're dealing with a Leo, we have the 5 of Pentacles. Leo feels a little nervous about opening up. They might be a little quiet or left out in the cold. More of a traditional one, but it's a lot of internal reflection where Leo wants to make sure everything is safe, cool, calm, and able to proceed. But those 5 Pentacles are showing with the hands open here, arms wide open comes out, that there are feelings for you that they're like, once you pop, you just can't stop. But it's that close. Because see, even the doctor here is pointing towards the heart chakra, like being like, hey, Cancer? Yeah, I know. Okay, cool. All right. So yeah, Leo likes you. If you're dealing with a Virgo, Virgo is the 3 of Pentacles, where they're hearing like they're talking to God type of a thing, where they're having those dreams or they're hearing the voices in the middle of nowhere that's like Cancer. So Virgo's being drawn to you to lay these plans into place for something that you guys have already put into place a while ago. Okay. If you're dealing with a Libra, we have the 7 of Swords, Aquarius energy, where you guys have been through a lot in the past and they haven't forgotten about that. But then they get into this mode where they want to talk to you, Aquarius energy, and the ability to like, can we just put the 5 swords aside and just have our 2 swords out so that we can each just use our mouse wisely type of a thing, or using the words wisely, Aquarius energy on that one. Okay. Something about the 7th or the 3rd might resonate too, because I keep staring at the numbers on there. All right. Meanwhile, Leo loves you. Shh. All right. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, we have the Queen of Cups, Cancer energy, where Scorpio just wants to see the best for the both of you. Strong healing. They can see deep into the things that both of you guys have said, and they want to try to have this ability to forgive and work together on something here. There's a lot of love for you in there with that. Okay. If you're dealing with a Sagittarius, we have the 10 of Cups, Pisces energy, where Sagittarius sees everything with you on a plane that's totally different. There might be something very different between you and Sagittarius, but even if they aren't showing it, that 10 of Cups is right there for you, that one way or another, oh my God, I just heard one way or another. Anyways, one way or another, they're going to surprise you when you least expect it on this one here. They're already making some plans on it with that 10 of Cups because they see it with you. But you're all high priestess, like, I'm concerned with more, so whatever. Anyways, they know. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, we have the Ace of Cups, your energy. Capricorn does see something where their cup overflows for you, and they would like to try something kind of new, kind of different, and an approach. They're at that point where the cup's about to like burst like a broken glass and come your way on this one here. So well, look at the love on this and down here. Okay. It's something new, and you might not even expect it. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, we have the 5 of Swords. Connects to your very first card out. Strong Aquarius energy. Regardless of where their sign is, I'm talking about right out of the gate. Now, Aquarius is in all signs, basically. They can pull every energy that they want. But this here, I see is going something a little bit deeper. Because at surface value, everybody always goes, ooh, 5 of Swords. Oh, my gosh. But this is something like somebody with an Aquarius further out. Saturn, Jupiter. Like out in the back 40, way out there. That's connecting them in your direction. And if you're dealing with a Pisces, we have the Sun, Leo energy. If you're dealing with a Pisces, there is a lot of happiness they do see with you. And once they approach, it's going to be something that you didn't expect here, because you make Pisces more happier than you realize. And if you want to snoop the Pisces reading that I posted earlier, might give you some more details. But you make them happy even if they don't show you. So they're approaching. Heads up. All right. So I hope that helps, Cancer. I love you. Appreciate you. All right. Hang in there, because it's going to get better really fast. All right. Thank you guys all so much for being here too. Appreciate you. All right. What is up next? We are going on to Leo. Hey, Leo. Psst. Leo. Did you see all the crabs and the butter down in that chat, dude? Or do that. No gender in tarot. I kid you not. You're not going to let that little crabs beat you, right? You don't let them beat you. Flood that chat. I want to see the lions. I want to see the sun emojis. I want to see sunflowers for you, Leo. All right. Flood that chat. Don't you let Cancer beat you. Do like Laura's doing. Let's see the lions, the suns, the sunflowers. Turn my chat yellow. All right. Let's go for it. Hi, Lisa. What's up? Hi, Leo of Justice. Awesome. I like it. Keep going. I want to see a whole field of flowers with so much sun that I'm getting a sunburn right here in the studio, and the mighty lion roar. Okay, let's go for it. You ready? That's not funny. What was that all about? Hold on. Really? Leo's like, no, telling you. Hold on. Leo, why are you hiding? What's up with that? Keep flooding the chat while I figure this out. Hold on a second. Leo's going to make me work for it. It's fine. We got time. Not really. It's 9 o'clock. That's kind of bedtime. Anyways, Leo, you're hiding between Sagittarius and Capricorn. What is up with that? And you took Virgo with you too. Wow, this is a way to shuffle it off here. Hold on. Leo, what the heck's up with this? All right, there's Aquarius, there's Pisces, there's Scorpio, there's Sagittarius, there's Leo, you were way down in there. Hold on. Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio. Leo, you shuffled my envelopes. You're like a mail sorting machine gone wrong. Check the disclaimer at the beginning of the video, Leo. Oh my goodness. Leo. Actually, Leo, I don't pull anything mean off of that. You're a Leo. There's no way. I don't pull mean. I pull cuteness off of that. Like, watch Archer have to do this. Watch this. This could be so cute. Watch him do this. Watch. Leo, you little prankster, you. At least you're feeling kind of young and childish. I kind of dig that. It is kind of funny. There's nothing ill behind that. You're just like, watch him work for it. This is gonna be awesome. Leo, you always make me good. You always make me smile. It's awesome. All right, Leo, can we do this now? You mind? Okay, cool. Did you see that, Lisa? Did you see that? Did you see that, Carla? Leo's like, I'm gonna really mess this one up. Maybe Leo's the one that put the envelopes over there earlier today. I cannot with you, Leo. Hi, Tabitha. All right. Whoa, hold on. Leo's like, I ain't done with you yet. Come back here. Come back here. Yes, ma'am. All right, let's go. Hi, Leo. Thank you very much for being here. Since I'm putting the timestamp here, if you want to see something really funny, go back this thing up about 30 seconds to a minute and see what you did. All right, Leo, what do we have for you and the one on your mind? Stop laughing, Archer. What do we have for you and the one on your mind? Hey, this is making me happy. All right, Leo, what's going on? You and the one on your mind, because you are feeling a little silly and a little cute. Hi, Sierra. What up, girl? What up, my Bostonian babe? How you doing? Sierra writes some awesome poems. All right, let's see. Right, Laura? That was Leo's still laughing. Leo's like, "Oh, we're not done yet. This is gonna be way more fun." All right, let's hear the mighty lion roar already. Okay, ready, Leo? Let's do it. Leo and the one on your mind. My cheeks are starting. Hold on, my cheeks are starting to hurt. All right, Leo. What do we have for Leo and the one on their mind? Adorable little lion, you. All right. Thoughts, feelings, and emotions. Let's do it. All right, Leo, 2 shuffles. You ready? Here we go. Okay. 1. Cute. Leo's like, told you I wasn't done yet. Sorry. The Lover's card comes out. And the 2 of Cups is behind that. And the Knight of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. You're taking too long, Archer. No, I'm not. I'm maintaining the energetical rhythm. It's a thing we do. It's like the count-in at the beginning of the Please Please Me album. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so let's try it again. 1, 2, 3, 4 shuffles for Leo. I can do it too. I have a Leo Venus. All right, 1 and 2. That's why my hair is awesome. Let's love this deck for the inimitable. Oh, that was cute too. Leos. Let's see what's up with this one. Leo's just like, I'm just having a good time with this. All right, the bottom of the deck is the Page of Swords. Stop snooping. That's okay. We've all done it. That's Amy Winehouse at the bottom of the deck there with the sword down. So it's like, you'll still love me tomorrow, right? I do like that song, but I like her version and I like Taylor Swift's version. The original one by the Shirleys was good, but the way Taylor and Amy sing it, whew, that's awesomeness. With the Ace of Swords to the Page of Wands to the 7 of Wands. Okay. So with the Page of Wands there, it's like you want to communicate, but you're going to do it in a protected state out of this one here with Miley Cyrus, Sagittarius energy at the bottom of the deck. But with that Page of Wands, you're coming at it from a more playful and a more adaptable side. So you're snooping, but you like what you see. Okay. Oh, that's why you messed the envelopes up. Let's go. Give me cards on this already because we've already taken the High Priest is the first one out. Well, that's it. We're done. Bye. Leo's like, I'm not done yet. The Wheel of Fortune. David Bowie to Bjork. Now that would be a collab. That would be interesting. 2 of Pentacles. The Death card. Scorpio energy. The Hanged Man. The 8 of Cups and the 8 of Swords. 8-8 shows up. That's portal energy, syncing numbers, or I'm talking to an August 8th Leo. With the Hanged Man coming out though too. Maybe the 12th resonates to you or the 13th. Death card. The 2nd for your life path 2. Or the 10th comes out too. Or the 12th possibly. Anion. But the Page of Swords is telling me it can be any sign, Archer. It doesn't go to that card, Leo. Stop that. So the High Priestess right out of the gate is telling me to stop right there. But I'm not gonna. It's what I was trying to do. I can't do it. That Wheel of Fortune actually shows this is your way of opening up more. I'm not going to lie. It's kind of hot. Okay. Anyways, the Wheel of Fortune is actually turning in your direction lately. So you've been so quiet lately that even you've made me curious. Not going to lie, but you're equally as curious with the 2 of Pentacles on the High Priestess here. Could be any sign. I like when you say that, Archer. 2 of Pentacles. You're working on coming to terms with something here. I'm curious. You're curious, which makes me curious. But you know what they say? Satisfaction appears to be bringing you back. With the Death card to the Hanged Man. Pisces energy and Scorpio energy comes in on this one here that connects some stuff to this. So you worry when they're quiet. with the Eight of Cups to the Eight of Swords, but yet if they talk, you get cute and silly. So you've been closed off for so long to some energies, possibly. Eight of Cups. So much stuff you've had to walk away from. Scorpio energy. And that just kind of leaves things in limbo for you with after everything you've been through. But I haven't seen you smiling this much in a while. Right? Hangman, Pisces energy. I don't know why I'm staring at that card so much. That's interesting, totally. But with the Eight of Swords on this one here, it's that ability to like crisscross the energies and to find a way through this, okay? So you have gone through a lot that's like making you get into this point that it's like you're gonna put a lot of tests into this and start feeling better about something or something like that. You're just being young. You're being youthful. Like you found a fountain of youth or something. I can say no more, Archer. High Priestess energy. With the Page of Swords, though, coming out on it. That is interesting. That's why I kept hearing Patty Boyd. George Harrison's first wife, Patty Boyd. Seven of Cups. To the Tower. Whoa, there's some strong Scorpio energy coming out on this one here. Meanwhile, Patti Smith was a musician, a multifaceted artist that can really tap into anything. I mean, check her out. She can write, she can paint, she can sing, she can write songs. So you are finding a way to unlock all of your potential for something new that you've been working on manifesting here, okay? You're starting to feel better and you are actually liking it. You are liking feeling a little more youngful, playful. The Seven of Cups is taking a chance, leveling up all of your chakras and being willing to take a risk, Scorpio energy. Everything is starting to line up for you on whatever it is you're manifesting. All right, which actually has you a little happy. Five of Swords to the Nine of Pentacles to the King of Wands. Oh, there's Mick Jagger. I'm not going to do a Mick Jagger impression. Stop it. Stop it. Seven of Wands to the Page of Wands. We need to get to Virgo. This one's getting me going. Anyways, Nine of Pentacles to the King of Wands, Virgo Aries energy. You got the moves like Jagger going on right now. And I kid you not. Did I not mention about satisfaction? Satisfaction appears to be bringing you back. Okay, get no. Bam, bam, bam. Going electric. Nice. The Five of Swords to the Seven of Cups. I love this card. Aquarius energy shows up on here. Coming in swoop and low. Aquarius is like all signs where they can pick up anything and heal through it. You got this ability to take those three swords that have had you so hurt. Somebody got you in the past, and that kind of tucks me off a little bit. But you got this ability to come through it. The three swords are down, and you're actually coming up with these two swords that it's like willing to talk, willing to work something through on this, and go forward. Nine of Pentacles to the Two of Pentacles gives you 11 Pentacles, where this one's going to 11. On that Seven of Cups to the Five of Swords. July 7th could actually be a date that means something to you. And actually, no, I'm talking to a portal Leo. 7, 7, and 8, 8. Check that out. Check out angel number 7788 or that frequency. Something is connecting a lot of parts that line up for you for this new beginning. And whatever it is, you are liking it. You're loving it. And you wouldn't mind some more of it. But then you're being all high priestess, being like, oh, no, not me. I'm not interested. Not a chance. No. I'm the center of the universe. I'm the king of the jungle. There's no way I'm feeling this cute and fun. Yeah. You can't hide it forever. you have been, you're wanting to take a chance on a dream that you've been working on for a while now. I'm going to keep using it that way. While. Why do you say it that way? I'm going to keep using it that way. Six of Pentacles, and you want them to be a part of it. You want them to be a part of it. Four Cups to the Six of Pentacles. Cancer, Taurus energy. This is a coming together and a meeting of the minds so that you both can be silly little goobers. All right. That's cool. You want a Bob Dylan? Dude, it's like Bob Dylan going electric and everybody being like, you can't do that. And Bob Dylan's like, you want to bet? You want to bet? Hold my guitar for me for a second. You right? Okay. This is like texting your best friend because you want more and being like, this ain't going to happen. This ain't going to, okay, I'm sending the text. I'm going to send it. Right. And then it comes back and like, hey, where are you? And then you're like, well, I'm Ubering home from the party. I'll be there in a moment. And then they're like, well, but the party was at your house. And then you go back with like, well, then where am I going? And that's your in. That's your in. Okay, it's adorable. I'm not going to lie. The hair is felt. Can't deny it. But there's a new youthful energy here that's recharging you. Okay, strong Aries energy, big time Cancer. Virgo is all over the place too, with Scorpio, a heavy duty Aquarius coming in on the back stretch. Seven of Wands is you, and the High Priestess is. I just told you all the secrets. Sorry, I can say no more. Please say no more. I can say no more. Okay, so I hope that helps. Stop it. All right. Oh my goodness, that was hilarious. Wow, Leo, what are you? Wow. Okay, so many wows. I cannot with the wows right now. But you do got the moves like Jagger. He's got a lion down there too. Dun, 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 dun. You know the Beatles wrote the first song for the Rolling Stones. Just telling you. Just telling you. Just saying. Beatles wrote the Rolling Stones' first hit. Got the moves like McCartney or the moves like Jagger? You got the moves like Jagger. Maybe they got the moves like McCartney. Okay. Anyways, I digress. Let's go for it. Top 12 surveyed. You know this shtick. Okay. If you're dealing with oh my gosh, this thing keeps coming out for Aries. I'm gonna have to go get a Sharpie right now. Seriously. If you're dealing with an Aries, oh my gosh, and the Lovers. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Hang tight, Leo. You might want to subscribe for this one. Okay. All right. If you're dealing with an Aries, they are a little hot under the collar and working their way through this here. So like, it's like they keep wanting to talk to you about something, but they're not trying to proceed. Like they don't think they're ready yet. I see an Aries like continuously putting plans in place, and then like we need more plans. We need a plan for the plan. We need another plan on that plan. So they're like trying to put everything in check. Like it's almost like Aries thinks they can't meet you on your level when you're sitting there going, "I'll wait. I don't care." Anyhow, so Aries is working for it though. So even if they're quiet, they're working for it. Maybe like an Aries wouldn't handle the envelope thing. I don't know. Anyhow, I digress. I like Aries, so I don't care. All right, if you are dealing with it, but I get you too. So whatever. If you're dealing with a Taurus, we have the Ace of Pentacles. Taurus sees something fresh and a new start to go forward on this one here, right? Ace of Pentacles. They do see something like a hit record. They might be one step behind you, though, because you got 2 pentacles. They got 1 pentacle. But it's a fresh beginning and a start that lets things go forward, where it's just like, you know what? We got this. It's like the Joe Louis dude, the big statue of Detroit downtown right now, rocking a big Lions jersey. Oh, come on. Really? Wow. Okay. So you and Taurus are in on something together. I got you. But that's what it is. They feel like the whole world begins right there. And maybe you or Taurus keep seeing pennies. Remember to see a penny, pick it up all day long to have good luck? Well, it doesn't matter if that thing is heads up or tails up. Pick the penny up. It's a penny. Penny saved is a penny earned. Okay. Anyways, that's from Taurus, apparently. All right. If you're dealing with a Gemini, this has been way too fun of a reading. If you're dealing with a Gemini, we have the 7 of Wands, your energy that ties into your reading too, where, okay, Gemini's quiet because of something that they stood up about, and then you countered back, right? The Lovers, by the way, is down here. All right. And so at the moment, you guys are trying to figure out like, okay, so Gemini is trying to do the same thing you're doing, and they're being cute while you're being cute. And at some point, you guys just want to pop the John Travolta proof bubble and just like work things out, really. But you're both still quiet at the moment. Okay, they do want to work it out. They're matching your energy. If you're dealing with a Cancer, with the Page of Swords, Gemini energy. Cancer is ready to like scream it out about you on this one here, but not in a bad way. It's literally like Cancer's ready to just stand up on the podium, because you guys have both been put up on a shelf for a while, and just be like, Leo, I love you already. All right. Oh, that's cute. You guys are trying to out stubborn each other. Okay, that's cool. See how the megaphone's down? I'm not talking. I'm not talking either. I cannot talk longer. I cannot talk longer than you. Would you two just stop it already? Anyways, Cancer loves you. Okay. And that's the Gemini energy. Maybe they've got Gemini in their chart that's going to not allow them to keep the lips closed for too long, and they're just going to be like, fine. All right. If you're dealing with another Leo, if there's 2 lions in the den, we got the World card. Or if this is a zip drive of your flashy thingy, you've made it to the top of the stairs in your 5-inch heels, and you still look good doing it. Okay. But if you're dealing with another Leo, they see everything with you, and they're coming for you in a faster momentum. They've taken the time to get all their parts in perspective, because they see that you've got all the boxes checked. All right. And it's that point that they might feel a little overwhelmed by your abilities. Maybe it's another Leo, it's a little bit behind you or something, or there's an age difference between the 2 of you guys where they're doing a lot of learning from you. Okay. But either way, there is a point of completion here in the Leo energy. So the other Leo gets it. They see it from you. And like I was saying in your reading, they like it, love it, want some more of it. Okay, so two lions in the same den, you guys are matching energies. Maybe that's even another thing where you're matching energies and like, who can love who better? Who makes it to the world first? The world card, it's all in the context. It's totally any sign with the world. Meanwhile, okay, cute. You two are cute. All right. They do love you, though. I'll tell that much. Because this Leo wants to scream. This Leo's keeping her mouth quiet. Anyways, if you're done with a Virgo, we got the Page of Swords. Partisan shows up from leverage. Virgo is doing some research. There's a little bit of spying involved, but it's actually for a greater outcome. This is technology. This is that ability to learn from situations or from other events to be able to be ahead of that energetical curve so they come at you correct. It's planning digitally very well in advance. Virgo's embracing the artificial intelligence generation right now. They are on their game. If you're dealing with a Libra, we have the Page of Cups. Or Virgo's like, I'm sitting here, Archer, waiting for my reading. Would you stop flirting with Leo? I'm just reading. They're the ones being goobers, playing with the envelopes. Sorry, Virgo. Rewind if you need to see it. They're the ones that started. Leo started it with my envelopes. Anyways, if you're dealing with a Libra, we have the Page of Cups, where Libra is trying to put their own energies together on this to manifest and create. And they're actually looking pretty good. This is that Cinderella energy where Libra knows that something is holding you guys back that was said, and they're trying to make a choice or manifest through it. Cinderella energy. And they know there's only so much time. Tick, tock, before the coach turns back into a pumpkin, the horses turn back into mices, and then before you know it, you're back at home looking for that glass slipper. Right? Maybe Libra can't find their slippers, or maybe they left theirs out on the road. See the Cancer reading for more details. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, with the Wheel of Fortune comes out in your energy too, where Scorpio does see something working out for your guys' favor, right? The Wheel of Fortune shows destiny playing out on this one here, where they're hitting a point that with the fixed energy to the mutable energy coming into it, they would just like to see things work out between the two of you guys, because things have been quiet for so long that something is energizing this. Okay, it's like Kit's EPM thing where it's like shocking energy here, or something about electricity ties between you and Scorpio, where Scorpio, every time they see a light flash, they think of you, or every time their TV turns off by itself, they're like, did I set the timer on the TV or did it just freak out? Or like they're having power issues straight up. But that's the Wheel of Fortune energy to bring it forth on this one here, because they're doing big time. All right, if you're dealing with a Sagittarius, we have the Six of Cups. Sagittarius is awoke to a deeper connection between the two of you guys. It could be something a little bit different or something hard that connects you guys together, but they do see something with you that keeps them on a point where they're a little quiet, but they want to know more about it. They want to know more about you, okay? If you're dealing with a Capricorn, I know, guys, I'm watching the chat real quick. This has been a long one, right? It's always a Leo. Anyhow, if you're dealing with a Capricorn, we have the Knight of Pentacles. Oh, my goodness. Okay, apparently that was Capricorn energy. It's the Knight of Pentacles, the slowest moving energy in the deck. Capricorn's the first one going, yeah, this has been a long reading. But that's what they're saying, where it feels like it's taken way too long for this stuff to work out and come together. But they know it will work out in the best outcome, because if you look, the Ace of Pentacles is in the background there, okay? So it's like Gordon Ramsay's finishing up that filet mignon for you, okay? But it's in a slow cooker, right? All right, if you're dealing with an Aquarius, we have the Tower card. Scorpio and Aries energy. Aquarius is actually awakening to a connection, and they want to take a risk with you. They haven't stopped loving you, even though they might not talk to you. They're actually, okay, so get this. This Tower card, after a little brief study of hydrodynamic forces, shows the Tower and the Statue of Liberty is rising out of the water. Something about a Jeep Liberty just popped out? Okay. Maybe you've seen a lot of Jeep Liberties or something. I don't know. But anyways, this here shows that they're actually, okay, they're being quiet, but they actually are really worried about you. I'm going to straight up say that. They have a love for you, and they actually just want to see you happier, which you're getting happier right now. That High Priestess could tie to the Aquarius energy. Aquarius doesn't know how to say it, but they're actually worried about you, and they care a lot about you. Okay? I'll say it. I'll say it. I go that far. All right? That's what I was trying to do. If you're dealing with a Pisces, we have the Eight of Wands, Sagittarius energy, and the ability to clear the runways, to clear communication up on this. And it's close. That wheel is already in motion. Sagittarius straight up energy on that it's like so close they can almost touch it or taste it. Okay, they know it's like right there, and maybe they're staying a little more mutable with that energy. Okay, so I hope that helps. I love you, and thank you very much. I needed a laugh too tonight, so we all had a good time. We appreciate you, Leo. Way to show up. All right. Leo's like, I'll be here all night. Try the veal. That's an antique. All right, love you. Cheesecake Factory. Cool. All right. Anyhow, thanks, Leo. I love you. All right, next up is Virgo. We're finally there. Leo got it out of their system. All right. Even Virgo's like, it's fine. It's fine. We're used to it. All right. Thank you guys all so much for being here. I appreciate you guys so much. All right. Dude, Charlene, do you need a hug? All right. Hugs for Charlene. Big hugs for Charlene. All right, on to Virgo. Charlene, did the whole Leo slapstick bit not work for you? The whole Marx Brothers bit didn't work there? Leo had fun with it. Leo might be like, I'm currently not here right now, but I'm sending in the stand and they'll fill in for me. It's like the opening. Leo, your turn's over. Go sit down. Go sit down. Good kitty. Okay. All right. Hi, Virgo. Hi, Anne Marie. Yo, Devin. I still like saying Yo, Devin. I love it. All right. Hi, Wild West Virgo. All right. Oh, we got some Virgos showing up. Nice. What up? I already hear the opening to Pretty Woman. Okay. Oh, I love playing that. That's a good opening, dude. Roy Orbison has some really good stuff. I know it's old, but I like everything. I will have like Coldplay, Def Leppard, and then Roy Orbison, the Beatles. I've got stuff from the 40s and the 50s. I got Robert Johnson records still. I got like a big record collection. You know, records have outsold CDs for the past 2 years. I don't even know if anybody buys CDs anymore, but records have outsold CDs. Virgo's like, Archer, it's 2024. Most people don't even have CD players. They didn't even put CD players in cars anymore. Well, okay, so vinyl had a little bit of an edge, but they used the edge, right? All right, so let's do it. Virgo's like, shut up and deal. All right, Virgo, let's go for it. You ready? All right. Hi, Virgo. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you. Really? Virgo's like, you got any of them hugs for me? All right, I got you, Virgo. Get on over here. I'm going to grip you up. I'm going to spin you around. You're going to get that spinny hug that just makes you giggle, feel warm right at the heart chakra. But it's Hallmark movie style, all right? And your heel's going to fly off, and you're just going to wind up just feeling really good inside. Side effects might include happiness, heart's getting a beat, and just kind of feeling lovey-dovey, all right? If the symptoms continue, come back for more hugs, all right? And it's eligible in all 50 states and the rest of the world, okay? All right. Let's try that one out, Virgo. Here we go. All right. Virgo's like, maybe one more. All right, let's go for it. Hi, Emma. Whoa, look at this. Virgo, there. Okay, what's up? Virgo's like, I said I want the hugs. All right. Okay, Virgo. What, you got boots with laces on them or something? Or just like your hair spinning? Okay, so something about you and the one on your mind about the hair comes out. There's a Virgo that likes it when the one on their mind. Oh, it's this. Okay. Oh, we're going all the way Hallmark. Okay, we're going like Lacey Chabert Hallmark. Okay, I got you. Let's go, Virgo. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you for loving the like, subscribing. We are really close to 33,000 subscribers, and I would be honored if you are the 33,000 subscriber. All right. So, I mean, I gave you those hugs. Well, I've given you the hugs anyways. I love hugging Virgos because you guys are actually very warm and loving, which I find Virgo very adorable. All right, let's go for it. Really? The 9 of Swords. Tell me more, Archer. Like, does he have a car? The World card. Okay. Wow, Virgo, what's up with you right now? You're feeling a little energized about something. Here we go. All right, Virgo, let's do it to it. All right, Virgolicious, you ready? Virgolicious definition. Make them all go loco. Here we go. All right, 2 shuffles, Virgo. Ready? 1. Yeah, we're just starting. And 2. Let's love this deck for Virgolicious. Here we go. That was like the longest intro to Pretty Woman, wasn't it? That was like at night. What was that? The Black and White Night Out, where it turned into like a 6-minute Pretty Woman with Bruce Springsteen and him just going nuts on the guitars. Oh my God, I love that video for that one. Okay, man, we were adding a lot of stuff to the playlist. I'll put some Freddie Mercury in it too. The Magician. That is your energy at the bottom of the deck and the outcome here. So I see at the point in the end of this here, you got this. You got everything you want. You're in place. Things are looking good with the 8 of Pentacles to Judgment, that you actually have made a decision and you have done that fine work. Even if you're holding things together with Scotch tape and baling wires, You have done a lot of healing work. And judgment card is Scorpio energy. I also pull mutable energy off of that, the ability to reflect back in real time. So that's kind of what it is. You're at a crossroads about it because you're like, Archer, 3 of Cups. I'm actually doing really good here, and I'm looking good. I'm feeling good. Judgment card shows up. PJ Harvey comes back in playing that sax, but now I'm hearing like this. No, I'm not hearing. I'm hearing Careless Whisper. That's what it was. Really? Okay. 4 of Swords, Guilty Feet Have Got No Rhythm. 5 of Wands. So the Queen of Cups, it's a musical evening. Taylor Swift shows up with the Knight of Cups, Page of Cups, King of Cups. Oh my word. What in the world's going on here? Madonna's here. Taylor Swift's here. Guy Gambino's here. Childish Kitty on this one. So you like the hat too. You're looking good. Maybe you've leveled up your wardrobe. You're doing some mirror magic, being like, gorgeous, you're. And King of Cups, Elton John, you're still standing after all this time, Rocket Man. And I hear blank space off of the Knight of Cups. Taylor Swift writing, and I've got a blank space, and I'll write your name. Yeah, okay. Interesting. I gotta make some room for this one. Spread out for Virgo. Spread out. All right. Let's see here. You are at a crossroads, but not for a bad reason. With the Queen of Cups, you are at a 4 of Swords crossroads because you have a few offers coming your way, right? And you're just like, Archer, that's my problem. That is my problem. I just got everybody wants me, and I'm just kind of doing me. I'm just working on leveling up, focusing on my panicles and stuff. Hi, Stacy. What's up? Hey, Carla. I already said hi to Carla, but I like saying hi to Carla. Jason, what up, dude? How you doing? So yeah, Virgo, you've like got a few offers coming your way, and you still got this one person on your mind that you love with the Queen of Cups. But the way you're looking good, you're like helping everybody heal with the 3 of Swords. That's the one you keep focusing on. Meanwhile, love is all around, right? And with the King of Cups showing up, it's a different energy. It's like William Shatner singing Rocket Man. But with this one coming out there, you've still got this one on your mind, even though you are more popular now than you realize. Okay, you're at a whole different level of popularity here that goes above and beyond the common norm. All right. So even if you are still only thinking about them, you simply can't, like, people show up and walk around you in the store. People show up and like if you go up to buy the last box of Pop-Tarts, somebody grabs it first. And then you just want to mess with them, and you'd be like, Pop-Tarts are just ravioli. And then they're like, whatever you say, Virgo. I don't know what you're doing to people here, but maybe that's what it is you're trying to figure out what's going on. All right, let's find out. So one person on your mind keeps coming up because that 3 of Swords is actually what's keeping all the love over out here with the 5 of Wands, Leo energy, where you're protecting yourself and you've worked to overcome those strifes and struggles. That you see teamwork makes the dream work with the 3 of Swords. The 4 of Swords is off skew a little bit too, right? It's like the Leaning Tower of Pisa shows up, that you're working to maintain the balance because you've got all these offers coming at you. Meanwhile, they're still quiet. 10 of Pentacles. I just had a however moment. 10 of Pentacles, they're coming your way. Heads up. They're the ones that actually see the most in you, Virgo. They see how you've leveled up. The energy you're giving off looks that great. They're really, the 10 of Pentacles is Virgo energy. They're quiet because they've been put on a shelf too. You guys have both gotten used to being on a pedestal. Nothing wrong with the ego. Everybody needs to enjoy that every so often. I mean, you can stay humble 24/7, but if you don't get 5 minutes of an ego every often, be like, I'm good. What you got? 10 of Pentacles, right? So they're quiet because they've been on that same shelf. And like, so the both of you are sitting there kind of being like, is this real? Is this love that I'm feeling? But it's kind of like 10 of Pentacles. You guys are both like, nope, can't be real love. Can't be real love because I'm not used to real love. People always just use me for whatever. Now, this one here, you guys are actually on the same level. Interesting. So basically, they're coming into your reading because did you notice how this 10 of Pentacles popped out like that and it went face down with the King of Pentacles? Wow. Literally, that card just duplicated this card's actions. Okay, so they see you in the 10 of Pentacles, the King of Pentacles. Can't you? Sometimes your words just hypnotize me. So something about the way that you talk or something has them in their feel. 7 of Cups to the 7 of Wands. Wow. They're staying quiet and closed off and guarded, but in the outcome here, they took over your reading, Virgo. Sorry about that. But you guys are matching energies. Pair of 7s shows up July 7th. Could be a Cancerian. With that Ace of Cups, the cup overfloweth for you. That so you guys are both feeling this way, and you've just been through so much of people putting you on that pedestal and being treated in a different limelight that you're almost like with the Three of Swords, it's like you almost forgot what the real love was. But they've been through the same thing too, where you guys are fighting over a box of Pop Tarts, which that's a silly little fight, you know. But Frosted Strawberry is good. I get that. With the Emperor showing up, Prince comes in for the win. Aries energy right out of the gate. It's like going to party like it's 1999 meets Purple Rain. We were talking about that in the Gemini reading, I think, the guitar riff in Purple Rain. But that's the Emperor energy. They know what they want. They know how to do it. And you guys are actually in a boss energy, King of Pentacles to the Emperor, that the love is there. And it's kind of like you're both asking the same question. You both want to make sure there's real love here. Four of Pentacles, because you don't want to let each other go because you got all these other incoming offers. And you're like, I don't want all the other incoming offers. I want this one. All right. So let's find out. Since you're both asking the same questions, we'll see. Strong Cancer energy is here. Capricorn, Taurus energy, Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius across the board. Leo. Leo just added the base to it too. Leo's like Leo. Okay. Pisces too with that King of Cups. It's the Five of Wands on repeat. Leo's like, did I stutter? Six of Wands victory here. Okay. So dude, the person's making a joint effort here. You guys have both been through this exact same Five of Wands strifes and struggles, and you want to come together so the teamwork makes the dream work on this one. Okay. And it's a Six of Wands victory right there. That's Caitlin Petty showing up ahead of time. All right. You both set your clocks like 5 minutes ahead of schedule. So you beat the rush. That's hot. Okay. All right, top 12 sign survey, 12 answers on the board, because so far 3 cards have just flown from your person's energy and landed face down on your reading. Okay. I'm impressed. Anyways, all right, let's see what we got here. Bottom of the deck's the Page of Knight of Cups. Whoa. Okay, I said Page of Cups and then transitioned right into Knight of Cups. This is like, this person is going to send you a text message and you're like, screw it, I'm just going to Virgos. Seriously, I kid you not. Like they're like, the phone is not even good enough. They're just going to show up and be like, what up? Hug me now. Hug is safe for you two version of what you both are thinking about. So behave yourselves or don't. I don't care. It's on you. Anyways, if you're dealing with an Aries with a Page of Pentacles, Aries has learned a lot about your connection and they're getting more tuned into an artistic side that brings them onto your level. So if they've stayed quiet at this point, they're still reflecting back about how to come your way. They've done a lot of creative, like plots and charts and plans and one way or another, that's like they're coming for you. Basically, it's like, look, she's literally like staring out the window. Maybe it's just because Aries' neck got tired of staring at the ceiling. They're like, oh, I need a break. Oh gosh, Virgo's out there too. If you're dealing with a Taurus, I don't think I can keep going on this reading. This whole video is going to just be like, wah, wah. Ace of Wands. If you're dealing with a Taurus, Virgo, yeah, none of the energy is safe for YouTube in this case, because you guys got a passion that keeps the fires burning right now. Okay. They want to try something totally different with you. And basically, yeah, there's no way I can put a comfortable YouTube spin on this. This is a fast passion that starts everything going like right now. Okay. That's the best I got. All right. If you are dealing with a Gemini, the High Priestess shows up. Gemini they're spending a little bit of time. They saw you by the water comes out of this one, but it's literally, it's an energy hidden beneath the veils that they aren't telling you how much they think or feel about you, but a little bit of candle magic involved and a little bit of dreaminess that comes this way. Okay. And this penumbrian veil is being lifted with the eclipses. That's probably going to get Gemini ready to roll on this one here. Okay. Rose petals and I don't know. Anyways, I digress. Meanwhile, High Priestess. There's a lot of High Priestess energy this evening. That's really interesting. These decks are like synced up. If you're dealing with a Cancer, we have the Nine of Cups. And Cancer is having some dreams about something together with you as well, where maybe it's actually just something simple. Maybe it's one of those things that you guys had a small fight, or Cancer got busy with something and they'll reach back out, but maybe even they're worried about it not being the full 10 cups yet because of how good you look in this. Okay. And that's the 9th. So that's something that resonates to you guys. It's like something about April 9th or something. All right. But anyways, so yeah, there is some happiness that they're dreaming about or something that they're planning with you. And I just heard a joke about dreams about condiments. Oh my, okay. Okay. Easy now. If you're dealing with, I'm scared to look at this one. Do I have to? I do. If you're dealing with a Leo, it's the Knight of Wands. Leo feels like a rock star in your energy right there. They got no problem being on stage and letting you know how they feel and singing about it. Leo, Sagittarius energy. The Sag influence on this with that horsey on the bass drum down there, it says that they've got the ability to maintain their composure, even though there's a lot of light keeping the heat on them for you. Okay, so you make them feel good. And yeah, whoa, that's all I got on that one here. All about the bass, no trouble. If you're dealing with a Virgo, two Virgos, we have the Queen of Swords. The other Virgo's doing some heavy manifesting to come your way. They're actually working on, like, I'm seeing charts and graphs and stuff of like, okay, here's how we fix this, here's how we do this. They're trying to like plan things out ahead of time so they can reach out with a message for you that's like thought through. And in the end, they're just gonna go for it. It's like if you're dealing with another Virgo, including this is a thumb drive flashy thingy on your reading, Virgo, you know, it's at that point where you've done so much fine-tuning work to stay safe and guarded that it's at the point where you just release it and go for it. You just trust the process and roll with it at this point. All right. So it might just be who goes first. Who's on first? Not that joke. We're not even going there. Okay, got you. If you're dealing with a Libra, we have the Page of Pentacles. Capricorn energy. I pulled Capricorn intuitively on this as an intuitive reader. When I see the pages, I grab the element, Earth. Then I go forward into it. Well, who would be good job buddy when it says the day trader down there? That's Tom Cruise in Tropic Thunder screaming into his phone, I told you what we're doing. But then getting the good job buddy in the end of this. Okay, so Libra's got a thumbs up for you. All right, it's not that day trading. It's a go forward energy. If you are dealing with a Scorpio, with the Four of Pentacles, they don't want to let you go, but they're having the hardest time saying my Virgo. That's what we got. The Four of Pentacles. Scorpio doesn't want to let you go. They want to get to the top of the pyramid with you because it's like they know there was room on the door for Jack and Rose. All right. And they got some feelings for you. They like whatever it is you guys have spoken about in the past. And they're like, Virgo gets this. I like this. Okay. But then they're like, how do I proceed? What do I do? I don't know. Which way do we go? All right. If you're dealing with a Sagittarius, we have the Emperor, Aries energy. So Sagittarius might have Aries placements in their charts, but if you're dealing with the Sagittarius, somehow there's something where Sagittarius is bossing up. All right. The Emperor is the boss that runs the kingdom. And it's like Sagittarius is like coming in and like, this is my Virgo. And I hear Bill Clinton comes out and this is like, it's my Virgo. And I know exactly what we're going to do. Sagittarius is doing a lot of planning right now. The Emperor runs a freaking kingdom. And they got me to say the word. I'm not saying it twice. Okay. Come on now. Behave. Sagittarius is almost in the my Virgo energy on this one here, that they're bossed up. They know what they want and the direction to go with it too. Okay. They remember everything. Something about a wreath resonates between you and Sagittarius, but it's also the heaviest part on their mind that they're carrying. And there's a bridge in the background. I've literally never seen that on this card. They want to bridge this gap, or they're crossing a bridge to get to you, or anyways, I digress. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, we have the Nine of Pentacles. Capricorn thinks you're looking all right too. They're in their own energy if they're looking good. And you and Capricorn are actually on a very similar level. That if Capricorn's the one you're thinking about, you guys both are kind of like unsure of this will go. So Capricorn's like, I'll wait here and just see what happens. But it's like they're waiting for you kind of an energy. But it's that ability of like, you see how she's laying, or maybe you and Capricorn got like a spa weekend or something that they're going to surprise you. I don't know. But whatever it is, see how Capricorn's just chilling out, laying back, being like, I'm right here, Virgo, here I am. So they're trying to play like they didn't know. They didn't know you guys were having a fight. They're just here being little old them. It's cute though. I dig it. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, we have the Three of Swords. Aquarius is working to do some of the heavy healing on this one here. So whatever you and Aquarius went through, that was where some of the deeper fights happened. The parts that Aquarius hasn't forgotten about, but they are heavy in the healing. Like, okay, we need to heal like right now because Virgo's looking really good and we got to figure this one out. So this is why I love this Three of Swords. Okay. This here has those three swords. They're being cleaned off so that they can be hung on the Four of Swords. It's like Aquarius is finishing, getting everything in perspective so that they can come at you. They're ready to recharge, rejuvenate. And then it's like go time, straight up go time on this one here. Okay. And then if you're dealing with a Pisces, we have Temperance. Sagittarius is like, I wasn't done talking yet, Archer. I wasn't done talking yet. Stop it. Thank you. If you're dealing with a Pisces, they're working on trying to find some balance and some guidance in the situation, and their energy is getting ready to flow off the page for you, okay? And there is no such thing as a Pisces Sagittarius cusper, so don't try it, Pisces, okay? But I still appreciate you. All right, so they're balancing some stuff out from what you guys went through. They might even be planning or drawing something out. I see a Pisces that actually, whatever it was you guys went through, they're redrawing the situation. Like your art, or like Pisces is drawing a map, or like birds are chirping or something. Anyways, there you go. All right, so I hope that helps, Virgo. And you may be you were just as interesting as the Leo reading. So this one here, wow, this one was interesting. I hope it helps though. I do love you, Virgo. Thank you very much, Virgolicious. Pretty woman. Okay, cool. Totally want to play that song now. Every time I finish a live, I add more stuff to the playlist. I really got to stop and publish that. It's coming. I promise it's coming. We will have a whole like thing there, and we'll go with it. I'll go back through the live chat and see what songs you guys have mentioned. If you're coming to the meet and greet and going to be at the studio on the 6th from 5 to 9 p.m., Breakthrough Sounds Recording Studios, 7605 Granger Road, Valley View, Ohio. Just saying. You can post a song if you want me to like learn it ahead of time or something. But I actually, when I'm on the guitars, I can kind of just flow with it. I'll find something, almost like I got a fretless bass. And my 6 strings, I'm even worse. Anyways, up to Libra. Let's go, Libra. You ready? Thank you guys all so much for being here. I appreciate you. And thank you to the mod squad. Hi, Bridget. How are you doing? Good evening. Thank you very much for coming. How are you? What up, Mad Hetrus? Deb? What up, Deb? I always think, Deb, this is interesting. Whenever I see your name, Mad Hetrus Deb, for some reason I always think of the Cheshire Cat from like the old Disney movie. That one, the one that has the "We Are Siamese." That one. I see that Cheshire Cat. I don't know, but I still love you. You're awesome. Okay. Hi, Stacey. What's up? I think I said hi to you earlier, but I'm saying hi again. What up, girl? How you doing? All right, let's do it to it. Wow, you guys are making me work on it. I love this. And thank you to my mod squad. You guys are amazing, hanging out and putting up with me for this long every week, twice a week now. Now I'm doing the pick-a-cards on Tuesday nights. I love the new schedule I got. I am so blessed. It's amazing that I can do these lives 2 nights a week. It's so cool. All right, here we go. I'll do timestamps too, so y'all don't have to put up with all this. Hi, Libra. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you. Love that like for me. And if you aren't, would you please subscribe? We are actually about... That kind of counts as a hug, Libra. Okay, spinny hugs. You get that spinny hug. I'm going to count that for you. Libra's like, thanks. World card. I'm going to pick you up, Hallmark movies down, spin you around till your heels fly off. All right? But you're going to giggle, and you're going to like it. You might not like it 30 seconds after that, but you'll start liking it again. If those symptoms continue, just come back for more hugs, okay? Trust me, I'm an archer. All right. Libra, what do we have for you in the one on your mind? There is some previews and some info on the meet and greet at the beginning. Feel free to rewind, as well as the disclaimer. I'm Archer Man. All right, let's go. Let's see what's up. Oh, yeah, I know Infinite Faith. I'm loving this. I'm doing the pick-a-cards Tuesdays at 7:30 live on here and on Instagram. That's a cross-stream platform. I've done so many software upgrades to the systems. It's awesome and impressive. All right, and to take all this stuff remote for the meet and greet. But yeah. The pick-a-cards will be every Tuesday night at 7:30, and the all signs Thursdays at 7:30. I'm loving it too. All right. Let's go. Libra's hungry. All right, Libra, what do we have for you in the one on your mind? Your thoughts, your feelings, your emotions on both sides of the board. Let's do it. All right, Libra. What we got for Libra? All right, you ready? Whoa. The Chariot. Yes, let's go. And the Knight of Wands, Johnny Be Good, Chuck Berry shows up. Okay, you're ready. Something's got you ready to roll. Let's do it. Yeah, Libra's like, yeah, we had to sit through Leo and Virgo. Let's go for it, Libra. You ready? 2 shuffles. Here we go. 1 and 2. Really? It's the Fool card. Oh my goodness. Are you ready to go on something here? With the 7 of Pentacles, you're in the middle of a lesson right now. Much like the lesson that we have to maintain our energetical rhythm. It's what I was trying to do. So let's do it. Libra's like, no. Are you going to do what Leo did to me now? Wheel of Fortune to the 2 of Cups? Maybe. Oh, okay. No, you're not. Oh, yeah. Libra's like, you want to bet? 1 and 2. I can do this all night. Let's love this deck for the lovable Libras. Don't forget 3. Some people forget it. All right, the outcome at the bottom of the deck's the Hierophant. We made it. We made it. Literally, I was just saying this. Rewind. I was just saying this. You're in the middle of a lesson right now, but you're acing the test. Hermit card to the 8 of Pentacles. You went from the 7 of Pentacles to the 8 of Pentacles, and the Ace of Pentacles is below that. Oh my goodness. You're in the middle of a test. You've got a higher level of knowledge on the Virgo energy that shows you passing it. Could be a Virgo Libra cusper, but you've done a lot of work on yourself to get to this point. You've passed this test right now. Maybe it's like you're in the middle of a lesson right now that might even have you kind of bored at the moment. Let's find out. Libra's like, well, yeah, that's why we're messing with the cards. 10 of Cups. Oh my gosh, I kid you not. Really? The Wheel of Fortune comes back. Yep. The Moon card is here. 10 of Cups to the 10 of Pentacles. You're actually bored at the moment. You're like, you're at this moment that you're picking your battles because you know what's going on with the 4 of Cups. So you've already done your leveling up here, and you're putting some places into pieces. 10-10 might show up, or the 20th could be a date that resonates to you. But with that 4 of Cups, it's like you're picking your battles, but then the Moon card shows up, right? I got the Moon. Then you start to wonder. It's like if they only want one thing, let them. But then you start to wander again, and you start to get curious with the 2 of Cups. Is it possible there's something more there? With the Wheel of Fortune, then you come back to that point again of you get curious about it. You might even notice that because you already passed this test that you got. It's kind of like, remember those tests we had in school where it was like a whole piece of paper with instructions? This is what I'm seeing a Libra doing, okay? And there was like 50 instructions on the piece of paper. And I was the one in the class when it happened that everybody else starts like, they got to beat the test. Everybody's like answering those questions as fast as they can. However, I'm talking to a Libra that gets it, where you scanned the entire thing and you noticed the last question on the test was only write your first name and turn the paper over. And I'm meeting up with a Libra that's like, yeah, Archer, that's exactly how it was. Everybody else was sitting there going, oh yeah, got it. The Libra went down here, wrote, no, Libra. So it's kind of like you're at that point with it. The pair of 10s shows that you got the emotions, you got the pentacles balanced out, and that Moon card just means maybe you just keep it a little quiet or keep it to yourself. But that Moon card showing up too, though, that there, I dig this card, okay? Because this is Nina Simone, right? And the ability out of Nina Simone is that girl's got a set of pipes. She can sing so many different ranges, different octaves, very versatile. It's that ability to sing from the diaphragm, to lower your voice, to lower the chakras. So you've got that ability to work and overcome the situations. With the 2 of Cups to the 6 of Cups, it's like you're already awoke to the situation and you're curious about what the direction it could go. With David Bowie. Am I talking to a Libra that dated? Oh, like John Lennon and Libra Bowie. Okay, John Lennon and Libra Bowie. Nice one. Yeah, Libra's like, yeah, now we're just messing around. Okay, see the Leo reading for further details on this one. But there is a wheel that's working in your favor, and it's like, if 1 minute you get bored, then you don't get bored, and then like if you keep going, then it's like the 2 of you keep dancing around the subject at hand with the 2 of Cups, right? Like do-si-do, or I'm seeing a Libra that likes going to Nashville and likes just hitting the whole strip and the Grand Ole Opry, that stuff, like getting way down into it. Okay. And it doesn't have to be Nashville. You can dance anywhere. Like maybe a Libra that just dances in their living room or hits the nightclubs in the evening with the Hierophant, because you just know how to proceed safely and with caution. And it's like, you've got the ability of putting the past behind you and letting it roll forward. 10 of Pentacles to the 10 of Cups. But then that 4 of Cups shows up for a moment and you're like, it's like, you can find an artificial way to replace the energy, but you don't really want to. So it's like, I'm going to see what they're really up to. And then before you know it, Al Pacino, you're back again. They keep pulling me back in. You're like, but it's how it goes. Wheel of Fortune to the 6 of Cups. It's like the moment you met him, you're like, there is something different about him. And at first it was kind of like, ooh, that's the weird different. But then all of a sudden it became the not so weird different, where you got a little into it and you kind of dug it. Okay. And this is amazing. You turn it over the right. Oh, I kid you not. Hold on. The cards break at the sun. Literally, I just heard If Leo could mess with the cards for you, so can I. And that's kind of it. You're just having fun with what you're doing right now. Page of Pentacles, because you've got a message you're going to send and you're going to show up or come in on this one. You've actually had this done out of 7 cards. You're just like, you just flowed with this one to roll with it. I'll still get you some clarifiers on it because right now you're 10-10 and total 10-10 on the side with this one here. Where you're just digging it. 4 cup stuff. Page of Wands, Miley Cyrus, the 8 of Wands, 3 of Wands. That's Sag and Aries coming out. 4 of Wands to the 7 of Cups and the 4 of Pentacles. How many repeating numbers have you been noticing lately? Or are you a Libra that instead of doing, like, let's say you're on the freeway and it's 45, well, on a freeway. If you're doing 45 on the freeway, get out of my way. First off, chariot energy. But like on the road, it's 45 and you're like, I do 44 because I know that somebody passing me at 49, that's who the policeman going, yeah, and I'm just going to cruise on. Right on, White Rabbit. I'm just going to cruise control my way there. 4 of Wands to the 3 of Wands says that you do have this energetical ability to clear that energetical runway from a position of knowing the direction you're going. And so you are probably actually slightly more awakened to the twin flame or the soulmate connection that you guys get it. And they make you feel cool, but it's like the best of both worlds. Miley Cyrus, Hannah Montana. Right? So it's a Libra. You don't even have to change your hair to take on this other energy, this persona, and you can separate them. You can keep them separate. All right? With the moon card. Like you've got this ability. Like there's a public Libra and there's a private Libra. That's Nina Simone's range. You've got the public Libra, very professional, very professional. Yes, hello, I'm Libra. Then you've got the other Libra. What's up? We're going out. So you got that ability to harness the energies here. And so it's like, you know, and then you don't know, and then you do know. So you've got strong Sagittarius. Let's just see what they're up to so we can put this one to bed. Because you guys are both enjoying this way too much. Okay, right? We're only on Libra, right? So, but yeah, strong Sagittarius energy shows up. 4 of Wands, the 8 of Wands. The moon card is Cancer and Pisces. Or I've got a Libra, it's a late night person, or you're an early riser. Either way, you're up or down when the moon's happening. Okay? Or just you like the moon. You like to go outside and look up at the moon or the stars. But anyways, 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups. You got your stuff together and you're just curious about them. All right, let's see what's going on. Top 12 signs surveyed. Top 12 signs on the board. By the way, strong Pisces and Cancer. Wheel of Fortune's more Sagittarius. Scorpio, big time. And seeing the 6th. Also seeing the 3rd, the 11th, 10th, obviously. And the moon card, so that's 13th. All right. I just heard October 12th. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Top 12 signs surveyed. Top 12 answers on the board. Here we go. Let's do it. Hi, Doris. All right. Bottom of the deck's the Queen of Wands. I think that came out for Leo too. How about that? I'm as little surprised as you are. Libra's like, I knew it. Me too. That's why I'm sitting over here. If you're dealing with an Aries, we got the Page of Pentacles. Good job, buddy. Shows right up. They are in that Tom Cruise Tropic Thunder energy, where the same thing, where they're kind of like working for it, but they're not working for it. They like know that something's in place and ready to go. So the Aries knows what's up. They're actually playing the same kind of an energy that you are, where they're like, well, when Libra's ready, I'm ready. Go for it. Like, and the voice in their head keeps telling them, go to Libra, go to Libra, go to Libra. And so they might even be stonewalling it just a little bit. All right. But they're trying to have a better day about the situations. Okay. All right. If you're dealing with a Taurus, we have the 8 of Wands. They're in Sagittarius energy as well. There's a lot of Sagittarius energy between the two of you guys. You guys might have some energy, like further out placements, especially you might have deeper Sagittarius within your chart, or Sagittarius was retrograde when you were born. Okay. But on this Taurus side of the fence, they're trying to find a way to come back and speak to you correctly. I'm saying correctly on it because they feel like too much time has passed, or they said a little bit too much, but God keeps driving them in your direction. It's that kind of energy that they like. Let's say they go out to get lunch, like they're just running out for lunch. They wind up driving around nowhere for 3 hours and wondering why all the shops are closed and all the restaurants are closed. They just wind up back at work and like, I just should have called Libra. That sort of a thing. Okay. Spirit's driving their chariot. If you're dealing with a Gemini, we have the Hermit, Virgo energy. Gemini is quiet at the moment, but you guys are both working on something. Maybe you guys are at the same level to match on this, because Gemini is actually deep into the energies of the reflections as well, where you guys are on the same level, but they're a little more deeper into the thoughts about it. Like maybe Gemini thinks they could do it in a different mindset, or you guys actually have just like a secret code or a language or something too on it. All right. Or you could have some strong Gemini placements that's connected to the Virgo placements, but like, okay, so whatever it was you and Gemini went through, it wasn't major, but Gemini's trying to figure out a better way to come back at it than you are. Interesting. And I like Geminis, but that's cool. Okay. All right. What's up with Cancer? If you're dealing with the Cancer, we have the Nine of Cups. You make Cancer kind of happy. They've had some dreams about you, or they've had some dreams where they make this plans that they could like buy drinks or put together this whole event thing for you because you make them feel good, or just kind of make them feel blessed underneath it all. Okay. All right. If you're dealing with a Leo, we have the Page of Cups. Oh, so you and Leo are in on this together. Because the Page of Cups shows Leo is in some heavy manifesting. Page of Cups is that ability that when Leo shows off or thinks about you or shows up, that they feel it. Like the love energy they give off precedes them. It's the costume designer. So it's like Cinderella going to the ball where they're manifesting this. They're doing the dress. They're doing the coachman. But they also realize that if they don't get done by midnight, that then the coach turns into a pumpkin and the horses turn to mices. And then everything goes right back around Winnie the Pooh style. Okay. Anyhow, they're trying to outdress you. That's interesting. Anyhow, if you're dealing with a Virgo, the Wheel of Fortune shows up. Sagittarius energy that actually matches your energy, Libra. If you're dealing with a Virgo, you guys are actually on the same level. You're doing the same things. You get the same things. And this is a protected energy that you guys wouldn't go through what you went through in the past. We literally right there, crisscrossing the energy shows up. That you guys actually do get each other on an equal energetical plane, and they want to reach out on something like they understand that spirit's like energetically guiding this just as much as you do. Okay. If you're dealing with a Libra, 2 Libras, that's fun. 6 of Cups. Wait a second. 4, 10, 4. I knew it. If you're dealing with another Libra, you guys are totally on the same level. Or it's a zip drive some of your reading too. So if there's 2 Libras showing up, you guys are both woke to a connection that you do understand goes deep, and you do kind of miss each other, but you're on the same level. You're on the same playing field. Wow. You synced up with Virgo. You synced up with Libra. That's a strong, powerful right here in the middle on this one here, where you guys are all kind of getting it. Why are you guys so quiet? Oh, because I put the cards the other way. See, I can't tell you 2 apart. You guys are like, you guys both understand. So it's like, why aren't you talking? Oh, you're trying to outstubborn each other. That is fun to watch. I'm not going to lie. Okay, got you. I'm not talking first. Well, I'm not going to talk first. Well, I'm not. You lay down your king. You lay down your king. Okay. Zip drive, thumb drive, flashy thingy. All right. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, we have the Knight of Pentacles. It's the slowest moving energy in the deck. Scorpio might feel like it's taken too long to work something out, or that they have taken too far past it. And but it's not. It's not the slowest moving energy in the deck. Scorpio might feel like they're Elmers, and that's crazy. Scorpio goes through 7 levels of ascension. It's not Elmers, because this is the U.S. Postal Service in my decks. It's tried, tested, and true, where no matter what it is, it's the Knight of Pentacles. This is the ability to get that Ace of Pentacles to the finish line. So Scorpio is like in a very balanced point of keeping things on the path to get to you. They just are actually coming in correct, okay? And maybe even like working on themselves and focusing on a lot of their power, their energy, their health, making them feel better. All right. They're rising to a very special occasion type of a thing. Okay. Body transformation. You might not even recognize Scorpio at that point. Powerhouse energy too. If you're dealing with a Sagittarius, we have the Tower card shows up. That's rising to a new occasion, because you had a lot of Sagittarius here with Miley Cyrus showing up, the best of both worlds with Hannah Montana in that. So if you're dealing with a Sagittarius, they're going through an ascension on this one too, where they're planning something that will increase everything for the both of you, like a trip or a plan that allows them to take that leap of faith. The way that I see this here is that ability to take the leap from the Tower to find a fresh start and a new beginning. And maybe it's like just a Sagittarius that's like been quiet for a minute, or a Sagittarius that like told you, hey, I'm sorry, I can't come over this weekend. I've got to go visit my parents. And then the Sagittarius told the parents that, no, I'm going to see Libra so we can work some stuff out here. I just want to talk to Libra. And they're like, okay. And then Sagittarius is just like, they drove off in a whole nother direction, right? It's the art of hooky. Sagittarius is pushing turbo boost. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, we have the Page of Cups. Capricorn's in some heavy manifesting too. They're almost matching your energy, where if you're dealing with a Capricorn, they are working to create everything in a perfect situation for you, where Capricorn will stay very quiet, stay focused, because they're tired. When you have to be your own producer, your own promoter, the talent and everything, It's a Capricorn that has worked so hard to put everything in proper perspective and to get everything in order that it's just trying to keep the things in order to come in correct for you. Maybe it's a Capricorn that's like, well, too much was already said. I don't know what direction we're going to do, what direction we're going to go with this. Hi, Sally. But it's that sort of thing that they're manifesting the perfect outcome to get them to the top of the mountain. So they do still want you. They're just, a Capricorn will not take action until they know they got everything in check. All right. Which I admire that from Capricorn. I think that's awesome. Capricorn does not knee jerk. They are very right there. Kid you not. All right. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, we have the Seven of Pentacles. Aquarius is still trying to grapple with something as well, where they feel like they've been through a lot, like they've just come through like a battle to end all battles, been down in that field trying to get things low, to observe and analyze from everything, because maybe they feel like that they said too much before and they got approaches from a different angle. Why am I talking where everything ends with an upward inflection? I don't know, but that's something to do with Aquarius. They're trying something totally different. All right, Stacy, oh my gosh, thank you. I appreciate you. Oh my gosh, I gotta pull a card for you. That's a lot. You work hard for that money. I gotta pay that forward. One moment, we're gonna do Pisces. Thank you so much, Stacy. I appreciate you. Very grateful. All right, and if you're dealing with a Pisces, we have the Knight of Cups. Pisces is actually trying to move a little faster on something here. There might be a little bit of liquid courage involved, okay, Libra? And that's where you wind up getting those texts that are the meaning of life. I mean, I've done that after a Long Island or two. I've texted the very important people in my life the meaning of life, straight up, okay? So they're going to come in correct and make an offer to you. Even with this Knight of Cups, bought the same red jacket I got at Macy's. That gets me. But they're going to come in like smooth talking lady, that sort of a thing, okay? All right, so like you don't even notice. It's like fish in the water, shark in the water. And all of a sudden, ta-da, they're going to be like, hi. All right, so I hope that helps. I appreciate you and love you, Libra. Stacy, look at you go. I appreciate you very much. Thank you. You super chat me some hard-earned money. The least I can do is pay it forward to my super chatters. Let me pull a card for you. Let me see what we got. Think about the one on your mind, okay? Whoa. Okay, we're going to use the... It's kind of like you want the Titanic deck. Do you see how that went towards... Whoa, towards the Titanic deck? Okay, let's see what we got for you. Think I have one on your mind. Let's see what's going on. I really appreciate you. You didn't have to do that. You're too kind. Oh, thank you, Doris. I love you too. Sending you big hugs. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you. All right, that one on your mind, Stacy. I'm going to give you 2 cards on this one. Here we go. Let's roll. The King of Wands. Oh, it's Mick Jagger's back to the 2 of Swords with the Queen of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Missy Elliott shows up. Jack Knight in the Coda House. All we want to do is... Stop. Okay, Stacy, check this out. The King of Wands to the 2 of Swords. It's Mick Jagger showing up with the moves like Jagger coming in this one here. The one in your mind, you have got some powerful energy towards, but it's this 2 of Swords to have that faith in there. Like maybe the one on your mind isn't wanting to totally come in correct, but however, it's Libra energy here where they're balancing out all these chakras. And if you think about it from this perspective of the King of Wands, that's some big divine energy, a little Leo influence. And it's that ability to make the duck lips look good, so to speak, and to come in because he's holding the King of Wands there. So Mick Jagger's got that wand. And it's like there's a connection between the two of you guys that they see that they want to go forward, but sometimes the passion and the emotion gets a little bit 2 of Swords up in their head. So if you hang tight with that Queen of Pentacles, because you're the one in your power looking good, showing up. And it's what's attracting them in because we do have an earth and a fire combination. So it could be a Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn, Aries, Leo, Sag. And then we got Libra energy there too. But there is a couple energy here where you guys are powerful. Queen of Pentacles to the King of Wands. That's the bank and that's the passion. Okay. So they do have feelings for you. And they've actually got their feet on the ground pretty well too. All right. Cool. They do like you. There's feelings in there. I just checked out 2 of Pentacles. 2-2 shows up as well too. So there's something about the balance that actually there's a fun, playful banter they're trying to have with you too. If you're not talking to them, they're trying to figure out how to talk to you. Okay, so I hope that helps. Thank you so much for the super chat too. I'm truly grateful. You are amazing. Thank you. All right, Scorpio. Guess what's up? It's time. All right. Put the kiddos to bed, guys. It's time for Scorpio After Dark. All right, and actually it's 10 o'clock Eastern time. The kiddos should already be in bed. 9 o'clock's bedtime. Lights out by 11. And don't do laundry on New Year's Day. Okay. Anyhow, let's go. Let's go already, shall we? Hi, Jen. How you doing? You are right on time. All right. Ready? Let's do it to it. Hi, Scorpio. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for loving the like for me and subscribing. I do have details at the beginning of the video about the meet and greet. It is still on April 6th to April 8th in Cleveland. Check out all the details there. I won't keep you waiting here, and it's like plastered all over my channel. So I hope to see you there. All right. And also, we are so close to 33,000 subscribers, which is mind blowing. So if you haven't subscribed, I really appreciate it. But you only have to even press the like button for me. Just be you, okay, Scorpio? Because I still just love you for everything. Okay, here we go. What do we got for Scorpio and the one on their mind? Hi, Purity. What's up? How you doing? Oh my gosh, how you been? All right, let's see what's up, Scorpio. You ready? Here we go. Let's do it to it. Scorpio and the one on their mind. The thoughts, the feelings, and the emotions. What do we got for Scorpio? Let's go for it. Scorpio's like, don't forget my poem. I wouldn't forget it. It's like 3. Some people forget it. I know. It's okay. We'll be fine. You ready, Scorpio? Here we go. All right. Scorpio, Scorpio. Wherefore art thou, Scorpio? 'Tis the east. In Scorpio is the sun. God, I always want to keep doing that. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Anyways, you ready? Here we go, Scorpio. Let's do it for you. All right. 2 shuffles. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the sexy Scorpios. Here we go. I just heard a Scorpio say, could you say soulful Scorpios? I absolutely could if you'd like. We can love this deck for the soulful Scorpios. I'm digging it. I like it. Either way. Okay. Meanwhile, bottom of the deck's a 5 of Cups. That's your energy. Oh my goodness. Literally what you just did, where before I even looked at this, and I was like, Scorpio was like, could you say soulful Scorpio? Sure. 5 of Cups. Back that boat up for just a second. I like this. Okay. To the Hanged Man, kid you not, and the 9 of Pentacles. Okay. To the 5 of Pentacles. The outcome on this one here is actually really, really good. Pisces energy that shows up, which I actually do like that on the Hanged Man, because that's Patti Smith. Have you ever checked out Patti Smith, Scorpio? She is not only a musician, a multifaceted artist. She like this woman sings, writes, paints, sculpts. There's nothing she can't do. And some of her work is amazing. I kid you not. Okay. With the 5 of Cups or the 9 of Pentacles, that's what I'm seeing. You've got this ability, much like how it always kind of bums me out that you get all the bummer out cards. The 5 of Cups. Oh, you missed the book. The 6 of Cups. Oh, you missed the connection. Oh, the 7 of Cups. Oh, now you got more options. I never see that. The Scorpios I know are not like that. Okay. The Scorpios I know are in the spotlight right now because you are in some heavy manifestations that, regardless of what's coming your way, 5 of Cups, when you feel overwhelmed, you got that ability to overcome that and make the best out of the bad situations. With the Hanged Man, Pisces energy, and that 9 of Pentacles, Virgo energy, you are looking good. You're a spotlight performer right now, okay? And you are guiding others in a direction to do the same thing. You are a natural born leader, even if you don't know it. You're a poet and you don't even know it. Sort of Scorpio go, I know it. All right, let's pull some cards already, shall we? Because I just started wanting to talk to you. Okay. All right, so you've got the 8 of Wands, the 7 of Swords to the 6 of Swords, heavy Aquarius energy, the 8 of Cups to the 4 of Wands, and the 3 of Swords. Interesting. And the King of Cups. Elton John shows up. I'm talking to a Scorpio who really likes Elton John songs. Like I just heard Rocket Man. I heard Crocodile Rock. Oh, that's a classic, but I love the piano and dun 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 dun. Oh my gosh, yeah. And it's got that classic traditional pop rock beat to it. Remember when rock was young. Something about the name Susie too. But okay, so check this out. 8 of Wands to the 7 of Swords. Actually, you're kind of going, Patty, all over the thing where you're like, yeah, any one of these things work. However, 8 of Swords to the, or 8 of Wands to the 7 of Swords is showing that at the moment here, you are guiding others on the same path of healing that you have done. And you're doing it in an amazing ability here with the 7 of Swords. That is not a harsh energy. I'm looking at a Scorpio that can heal. Aquarius energy comes in on that, where you've got this ability. Maybe you are a healer, or used to work as, or like you're a nurse, or something that you do something that helps people just straight up feel better and to follow the sun, to follow their guided path. That you have this ability to take the swords away, but not limit people's words. You see how this, I like this card already, because this one has 4 swords in the upright, 3 swords down. You've got the ability to take the 3 swords away and just make people feel better from that 3 of Swords energy. But then you leave them with options. You don't force them to do anything. You give them options to follow their guided path. You're doing what you were born to do. Okay. So it's like you have this ability to find a brighter outlook on things. And notice how there's a bright, big old sun here. Hold on. Whoa. Okay. Hang tight. I am sorry. I apologize. That one's on me. But look at this. You guide people towards their wishes, towards their goals, towards their destinies. And you've got so much patience to show people the Six of Swords, that deep ability to connect to the soul and to connect to the past and to find a way to follow and walk away from the energies that are like not so suitable. But yet you have this ability to do it from an Aries energy, a warm, passionate ability. Without going into war. And look here, Three of Swords. Did I not literally just mention it before I even looked this far down on the spread? There's the Three Swords. There's the Three of Swords, because you have done this work so much. So you're wondering, like, is there something you should have done differently? It's almost like you're asking yourself. Three of Swords to the Seven of Swords. No, not a bit. Not when you have the Four of Wands to the Queen of Cups. You are like literally the definition of love that comes out on this. And you overcome any adversity and the ability to show off, to embrace the energies, literally of what's going on right now with your dominant rock shifting. That's that ability to stand up, be artistic and creative, and to just manifest exactly what you want. All right. With that Five of Cups, you are literally turning the energies from lemons into lemonade on this beautiful energy. Strong Aquarius. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Jen. I appreciate you. Oh my gosh. I will pull a card for you in just a moment. You're too kind. Oh, you don't have to do that. You work hard for your money. Oh my goodness. I will totally pay that forward. I appreciate you and thank you for being here. Oh my goodness, you're too kind. Oh, I feel very grateful. Wow. My heart. Okay, that was a good my heart. Okay. That was a good my heart. Okay. Scorpio, you make people's hearts skip a beat, but in the really good way. Oh, this is cool. Okay, so give me some cards on this right now, because you are in a powerful energy. Two of Swords to the Ten of Pentacles. You're choosing to be the boss. The Five of Cups comes back out with the Two of Pentacles. 2-2 shows up. You could be born on the 22nd. And the strong Virgo energy, that deep ability to be a healer, to go inside and reflect out onto this one here. So it's kind of like, okay, if you keep asking yourself, is there something I could have done differently, Archer? Is there something here I'm just unsure of? No, everything is happening exactly as you have planned it to be. You are in very heavy manifestation energy right now. 10 of Pentacles to the Two of Pentacles gives you 12 Pentacles. The 12th might be innate, or that resonates to you as well. You are in a powerhouse energy with the King of Cups. Pisces and Virgo, that's mutable energy. That's that ability to adapt and to overcome and to go with an energetical flow. Hermit energy, okay? So no, Ace of Wands. When this happens, this is my deck going, Archer, don't make me repeat myself. You are on point. Your passions, that stuff that you do deep down inside, Aries energy, you are on point right now. Wherever you are, you're exactly where you're supposed to be. And you are making you've spent so much time in the past being unappreciated that now you have this ability to help the unappreciated feel appreciated. Okay. It is part of your plan on this one here. And this way you guys will both be able to put this energy of the past behind you. It's like your karmic reward for a lot of hard work you've put in. 7 swords, 6 swords, 5 swords, all of cups, that ability to take all of those rough energies and smooth the edges on them. You are exactly where you're supposed to be, and everything is on its path. Okay. So let's see what's up so we can put this one to bed, put this both behind you. That was similar to Libra's energy. Maybe you've got some strong Libra placements on this, or possibly, but let's see what they're hiding, because there's something in here that should never make you feel this unappreciated. You are truly loved. Ace of Wands, 8 of Wands, 9 of Wands, Wounded Warrior. I'm talking to a Scorpio that really likes numerology. You were then also, I see the 10th as a date. The 8th comes out, the 13th, the 19th, and the 22nd. I'm also seeing a November 11th Libra. November 11th Scorpio. Oh, dude. Okay, there's some strong, interesting energies between Libra and Scorpio. It's just that Two of Swords that I'm seeing on it. A Scorpio that knows what they're saying. Oh, that makes sense. Scorpio that knows what they're doing. Okay, top 12 sign survey, top 12 answers on the board. Pisces for honorable mention, by the way. All right, let's go for it. All right, let's do it. Amazing reading. That's beautiful. All right, if you're dealing with an Aries, they choose you. And we, of course, how could they not? Look at all the Aries energy over here. That's powerful. There's a choice here that is allowing Aries to follow their path in the same way so they come to you in the right direction. There might be something completely different about you, but they can't forget about you. They can't take their eyes off you. You're the focal point for the Aries that you're thinking about, okay? They will choose you every single time. All right, if you're dealing with a Taurus, we have the Strength card. Hi, Leo. What's up? If you're dealing with a Taurus, they are finding that a strength to heal, and I see and I'm hearing that they're doing it from you. Very strong Leo energy in this one here, that even if they're a little quiet or they're still kind of a little hidden or closed off or guarded, you're still their guiding light, and they still look to you for those answers, okay? You give them that ability to embrace the lion and to roll forward with it too, okay? If you're dealing with a Gemini, we have the Ten of Swords, Gemini energy. So the Gemini, they still remember everything that went down between you guys, and it's kind of got them at that Ten of Swords point where they've come to the point of the completions. Like they've already felt like all the swords are in their back. However, this here shows that they still look to you for the guidance. And even if they don't talk to you at the moment, you help them in more ways than you know, and you're going to get them to the point that they have this ability to speak to you. Okay. They still think very highly of you. Ten of Swords, whenever they're really down or thinking back about what you guys went through, they want to talk to you, they get close. They get so close. And one of these times there's going to be a Freudian slip happen, right? And they're going to Delisle, push that send button. And before you know it, boom, there's that text from Gemini. Spirit has a very interesting way of doing that, right? Where it's like, no, I'm good. I'm just going to put in a butt dial turns into a uh-oh. All right. If you're dealing with a Cancer, Seven of Swords, by the way, I missed that. Seven of Swords, Seven of Swords. See, same level. So much that you're matching this energy. All right. Meanwhile, anyways, if you are dealing with a Cancer, we have the Knight of Swords, Aquarius energy. If you're dealing with a Cancer, they've got this ability to plan and to think. They have a very good poker face on them. You're dealing with somebody that's a very higher level of thought, that's meeting you on your level, where you guys can be a few steps ahead of the curve. A Cancer that has the ability to observe, to deduce, to analyze. When you play chess, I've played chess for a long time. When you play chess, you have to be able to think a few moves ahead of what's coming in. And even if you watch chess, the ability to get to a stalemate in chess can be a game that goes on for eternity if you guys both let it to. But this is that ability to think on your level with some Aquarius energy, which is all of this healing work. So you guys are actually doing some healing work together that connects on a very interesting energetical plane. Okay, usually like 4 to 10 steps ahead. Interesting. They're planning how to speak to you. If you're dealing with a Leo, we have the Queen of Cups, Cancer energy. Leo's doing a lot of work right now to come to terms with something that went on between the two of you guys. You see how like this is taken from Leo's perspective? There's their shoes on down there, but they still look to you for that guidance. It's the ability to see through a lot of what they said to you, what you said to them. Strong Cancerian energy, which is that ability to see deep within the eyes, past the soul, and like to just understand and unconditionally love and some forgiveness too. Okay, there is a deep love between the two of you guys that is unconditional. All right, strong Cancerian energy between you and Leo. If you are dealing with a Virgo, we have the Page of Swords. So Virgo is actually in more of a masculine type of an energy. This is not the card of spying. This is the card of actually being patient to say their piece, say their mind. And I pulled this very similar for Libra, where Virgo feels like they've been put up on a shelf too. Okay, so you guys have both been on a pedestal, but you remain humble. And look at all the writing. That's so much to speak about, that Virgo is keeping all their thoughts in order. It's like everything's memorized before it rolls, but the sword is down. They want to help, not fight. Okay. If you're dealing with a Libra, we have the Seven of Wands, Leo energy, where Libra's closed off, a little bit protected, a little bit quiet to put everything together, but they are still focusing on the healing. And it's a John Travolta-proof bubble to keep things safe and protected. Okay. They haven't forgotten about you. They're just working on something still that ties to it. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, we have the Chariot, Cancer energy. But on the gas, no, I'm going to crash. Always on the go, can't say no. It's not about music between you and the other Scorpio in your life, or there's something that they wish to close the distance, or they're making travel plans to come to you, speak to you. There could be a little bit of an age difference, all the typical stuff, but it's that fourth house energy, and it's fast forward momentum to get things into a direction for the change to flow. And it's heavy duty energy with the chariot too that comes out that shows, look at the 7-7 connection there too. Repeating numbers comes in. That shows there is divine guidance here. The chariot actually has, in classic depiction, is the Roman chariots of the days of the Roman Empire in that. So this here is, if you're Scorpio energy, it's that ability to be ready to go into battle and to go forward and to close that energetical distance, okay? If you're dealing with a Sagittarius, we have the World card. Straight out, every energy comes out. They see a lot of positivity with you. You've helped them get to the top of the stairs in 5 angels, even if they needed it, type of a thing. All right, they're balanced. Everything's on point. They're very close to coming in your direction because you have helped them through more. It's almost like with this here, they're making this. It could be Scorpio Sagittarius. It almost ties to the Scorpio energy on this one. That they're making plans to go somewhere or to follow a forward momentum. It's like they want to come in and they want to work this out with you, and they're seeing a point of completion here to see if it works, like to shed the rest of the answers on this to like maybe 2 days. We want like really close energy to communication here, or something where Sag is getting to that point. Okay, you might not have heard it yet, but they see it all with you. If you're dealing with Capricorn, we have the Ace of Cups, Cancer energy, where Capricorn really likes you. You have helped them, and this could be like a new approach to something with here, where they're like they didn't ever think it before, but then all of a sudden this Ace of Cups come in, where they got some new love for you, or they're looking at something from a whole other perspective. The sister sign of Capricorn is Cancer, so it's that ability to, and now for something completely different. So they're going to come in a different energy to try to start something new. Like, hey, I know we did this, but you've helped a lot. I helped a lot. They admit it. You got the Ace of Wands. You got the fire. They got the Ace of Cups. They got the water. That's that steam coming out. That's the steam heat. That propelled the Titanic halfway across the ocean. It propelled the Olympic all the way across the ocean. And in my world, Titanic made it. Like Ghostbusters 2. Better late than never. Don't forget 3. Anyways, something about the 17th connects here too. I just saw that 1 and the 7. Like I was told, look at the 17. Okay? Anyways, if you're dealing with an Aquarius, we have another one. The Ace of Swords. All right? Where there's some communication. Aquarius gets a little nervous every time they want to talk to you because they see you in a very powerful energy. It's maybe something about travel, distance, or Aquarius just knows they need to fly Archer Airlines because we check all the gaskets and the seals and our slides don't pop out. Somehow Aquarius energy is tied to Cancer energy and Libra, okay, where they go forward onto this to close the distance on this. There is something about communications or travel that they're going to reach out. They're going to do it in an interesting sense where they're just like, hey, right? And then you take it from there type of a thing. Okay, but they are making some plans on this one. The sword's down, so they come in peace. Okay. Well, how could they not? Look at all the Aquarius energy over here. Dude, totally. Right? Mm-hmm. I get it. I mean, that's like the best connection I've seen in a minute. I know, right? Cool. All right, on to Pisces. If you're dealing with a Pisces, we have the Page of Wands. Pisces Wands, I talk to you. If you're dealing with a Pisces, they might be looking to you for even more guidance. Like maybe you guys, if you're dealing with a Pisces, you guys talk in a more different energy. Like I'm seeing TED Talks or something on a stage where you're together and like more of, but like an interview, like a two-way energy or something into this one, right? It's kind of like that's, you know, the scene in Uncle Buck. I know I'm dating myself, but I keep seeing this on TikTok anyways. I know TikTok. But anyways, that whole you live in an apartment or house. You got kids? That's a long story. But what about this? Well, that's an even longer story. What's your record for consecutive questions? 33. That's what I see between you and Pisces. Okay, but I see that you both get it. All right. So I hope that helps, Scorpio. I adore you, love you, sending hugs. Totally. Okay. Thank you guys all so much for being here. I appreciate you. That's like one of my favorite scenes. You know what? One of my favorite scenes in Uncle Buck is the snow shovel pancake. Okay, I'm gonna fully disclose that I would totally eat a pancake that size. Restaurant when I was a kid, when I was really young, when we still lived up in northern Michigan, and the pancakes were huge. I was a kid. Maybe they actually were just normal sized pancakes, and it was the sense of the scale. But oh man, kid you not. Oh, thank you, Carla. I love you too. Okay, Jen. Thank you so much for your super chat. That donation was way too kind. You are too grateful, and I'm grateful, and I got to return the love. Let's pull a card for you, Jen. Thank you so much. Hi, JJ. What's up? How are you? All right, Jen, connect to the one on your mind. Thank you for that super chat. You are too kind. I mean that. At least I can do is pay it forward. Whoa, hold on. I saved it. It fell in my lap, but I saved it. Hold on. It's the Five of Swords to the Wheel of Fortune. Okay, you are manifesting someone, Jen, back into your energy. And there is a mindset or a shift changing with this. Oh, with this whole energy of the Ace of Cups to the Emperor. Purple rain shows up. The color purple shows up. Only want to see you dancing in the purple rain. This Five of Swords shows that the eclipses right now are what's causing an energetical wheel to spin between you and the one on your mind. So, Jen, you're manifesting that one on your mind for an Ace of Cups outcome onto this one here. That as you get through it's literally happening right now in the portal shift. Next 5 days, 5 weeks type of energy is going to shift the energy, much like the Five of Swords, from a position where the two of you guys, I'm doing Jen right now, Mama T. I'm sorry, it's Mama T. She's working on it. Anyways, I digress. Meanwhile, back at your reading, Jen, the Five of Swords. Maybe somebody keeps interrupting your energies with you and the one on your mind. Mama T. Anyways, however, what I'm seeing on this one here with the Five of Swords to the Wheel of Fortune is that this is something that's shifting right now that is causing a complete change in this Five of Swords. You know how like most people look at the Five of Swords is like, oh, yikes, Five of Swords, this is bad. Now, this shift right now is a complete matrix timeline jump that it's going to go into the other direction, and that ability to take and put the Three of Swords energies behind you, what you guys went through, that fight that lashed out, it's going to transmute it, but leave the Two of Swords for you guys to come back and follow your divine path, okay? Could be Gemini energy too, because Prince is a Gemini. I believe, isn't he? Yeah, Prince is a Gemini. Why is Prince on the Aries card then? That's none of my, Kermit the Frog, that's none of my business. All right, so I hope that helps. And thank you so much for your super chat. You're way too kind. I really do appreciate you. And Mama T, you know I was just kidding, okay? All right, Twitchy and Jay, oh my gosh, what's up? Hey, how you been? I've missed you. Okay, we're going to do Sagittarius. All right, let's see what's up. Hey, Jason, what's up? How you doing, Jason? Cool. Oh my gosh, thank you guys all so much for coming. Love that like for me. Let's do it to it. Very good. And Mama T and I have a very unique way of bantering. Mama T is for all you guys looking at right now going, you don't talk to your mother that way, Archer. We have a unique way of bantering that used to drive my Aries father crazy. God rest him. Appreciate you. Definitely, Dad. But yeah, we had a very unique way that my mother and I, even as children, would banter with each other. Like I'd be like, the food stinks. And she'd be like, well, then go walk to the store and get something else. And my father would look at us and be like, you don't talk to her. She'd even look up and be like, it's okay. It's okay. Her and I have a very unique way of doing stuff. And we love each other very dearly. Okay. All right. So let's see what's up next. No, Stacy. No, her mom, my mom and I do that. We've done that. Like we've got a really good bond, and it blows a lot of people's minds. Like right now, she's not saying anything. This is her own form of banter. Oh, hi, there we go. There, okay. Whoa, I thought I was in a lot of trouble. Oh, hi, Goddess Bree. What's up? How you doing? Appreciate you. Thank you for coming. Okay, yeah. Half the time, I don't know when she's bantering with me. That's the sad part. You'd think by now I'd have it figured out, but there's still some times that I sit back and I'm like, is she really ticked off at me? And then she'll stop and be like, would you chill out, Archer? Okay, let's go into Sagittarius. Yeah, you know what? I'm a mama's boy, but in the most traditional of sense, in that I ain't mooching off of my mama, but I respect her and I will be there for her. All right. So it's one of the things. So yeah, it's one of the last things I said to my Aries father was that I would look after the family for him. And that was the last thing that him and I on a 3D level interacted with before he transitioned. So, but I'm Archer, which means he's never gone. I know, right? But so anyhow, but yeah, so it's keeping a promise and living up to something that I made to a man that I looked at as like a Superman. Okay. So, yeah, well, that was a completely random, unneeded story. Sorry, Sagittarius, didn't mean to bore you to death on that one. My bad. All right. So anyhow, moving on. Mom, are you still here? Mama, mom, mommy, mama. Anyways, Mom, don't make me block you. All right, let's go on. Whoa, there we go. Well, there we go. That was my session for the next couple of days. You guys all have fun with all that information. I don't care. Whatever. I'm a Cancer sun. My shell is impenetrable. You can't get to it. if you got a question, check out the disclaimer at the beginning of the video. All right, and all that stuff. Anyhow, all right, ready, Sagittarius? Let's go for it. All right. Hi, Sagittarius. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you for being a part of this. Love that like for me. Okay, Sag, are you trying to tell me you need a hug? Or are you trying to be like, I don't need a hug? I don't need a hug. I'm fine. Let's find out. That's why I love you, Sagittarius, because you got the ability to work through the stuff. You are amazing like that. You still get a spinny hug, though. I'm gripping you up and I'm spinning you around. You're going to giggle. Your heart's going to start warming up and start skipping a couple beats. You might smile. You might feel really happy. And if those kind of symptoms continue, come back and see me. We'll do it again. All right. It's all Hallmark movie style. All right. Let's see what's up for you and the one on your mind, Sagittarius. Okay. Thoughts, feelings, and emotions. In Sagittarius, the Cleveland meet and greet is still on April 6th, 7th, and the 8th. It's a full weekend of events, a musical Saturday night, and then a meet and greet Sunday, etc. and so on in CFR. All the information is at the beginning of the video. I will timestamp it afterwards. But either way, I still love you for being here. Okay, Sag? Let's go for it. You ready? Here we go. 2 shuffles for Sagittarius. Week ahead. One on their mind. Thoughts, feelings, and emotions. All right, we're ready. Let's go. 1 and 2. Making me work for it. Let's love this deck for the sassy Sagittariuses. Here we go. Bottom of the deck is your energy. The Wheel of Fortune comes in. Wheel of Fortune turning in your favor. How mutable of you, Sagittarius. And actually, it is Sagittarius with David Bowie energy, but I pull Cancerian energy off of that, as you can see down here with this, like a healing energy, the 4th house energy, which is something that currently your sign might be in or something you're thinking about with this one here. With the Page of Swords, I knew you wanted the hug. I knew you wanted the hug, and I was totally fine with that. With the Ace of Pentacles, you are working on manifesting something. When you're doing some research on it with Amy Winehouse showing up, it's kind of like, will you still love me tomorrow? I keep getting that song out of this one here. So with the Ace of Pentacles, it seems to show that there is a new beginning, that you are planning, the Wheel of Fortune turning in your favor, and you're following like a divine guided path out on this one here, okay? So you're like, right out of the gate, with that 4th energy influence that I'm feeling of it, I just heard, you're like, no, 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 not in my house, Archer, not in my house. So let's see what's up with that, all right? Let's go. The Ace of Cups. Oh my goodness. Okay. So they've popped something on you here, all right? Then you might not have expected it. 4 of Pentacles to the 7 of Pentacles. 7 and 4, it's 11 Pentacles. There's something here, though, that you don't want to let go of, or something that you've done a lot of work on with the 7 of Pentacles, Taurus energy, Capricorn energy, that is keeping you on a path. But it's Jack and Rose on the door. You don't want to let go of this energy. And it was something that you saw that went all the way to the top here. But with that Ace of Cups coming out, that's the cup overflowing, the dam ready to burst. But you do have the ability to maintain balance through this one here. So it's like maybe they popped something on you that you just didn't expect, right? You felt this love, something coming out, then all of a sudden 4 or 7 Pentacles, there it goes, right? And it's like, you're just like, okay, I'm going to stop this right now, all right? Wait, take over the cards, Sag. The Hierophant, Taurus energy. There is something higher that you know about in this one here, and that's why you were like, I'm stopping this here right now. So your Ace of Cups, because like, check this out. This Ace of Cups got a few drops coming out of it. And then you're like, stop it, hold it. 7 and 4 Pentacles. Hang tight. And you've got a higher level of knowledge or something you're tuned into, or you're going right to the top on this one here with the Knight of Pentacles to your card, to Temperance, to the High Priestess. Oh my goodness. Right here's where it's all right. It's all right. The High Priestess is some keepers of secrets. There's some deep knowledge you've got. Literally, could be any sign. Shh, I'm not telling. But with the Temperance here, strong Sagittarius, Taurus energy. High Priestess is the wild card with Bjork showing up. All right. You do have the ability to look at something from a different perspective. And with the Knight of Pentacles, that Ace of Pentacles is working on getting to its perspective place. All right. It's showing up. And even though it's like you're taking too long, 7 of Pentacles, or the Knight of Pentacles, you're taking too long. You've got that ability to pivot and make these directions, or this like Sagittarius to the High Priestess, Temperance energy, top shelf creators. You know, that's that patience. That's that card of alchemy. You can't do what Sagittarius does. That's top shelf creation. That's Coldplay showing up too on that one right there. That's the ability to blend the electricity with the water. There's something shocking on this one for you that blends the energy on this one. With the high priestess, it literally shows me that you've got this ability to manifest any sign, Chris Martin style, that shows up. Okay. That I was trained. I'm sorry. I know it's the high priestess Sagittarius, but this is what I was trained to do. I got to go a little more Snoop Dogg deep on this one. Let's see what's up, because there's something you're not telling. And we're going to find out a little bit more about it. Shall we? We shall. All right. Let's see what's going on. Justice. Bruce Springsteen shows up with the Libra energy to Lana Del Rey with the star card. Look at that. Heavy healing, following the star, celestial guidance, the card of healing. You could be born on the 17th, or they are, or the 14th. You could be a life path number 2. You were then could be born on the 7th or the 1st as well. Shows up. Hierophant, that means it could be the 5th as well. All right, interesting. But you are, the high priestess means you're like hiding the dates, aren't you? You're hiding the dates. You're like, sure, Archer, say those dates. I don't care. Got you. Taylor Swift, she's a Sagittarius. You are actually making some plans. I got to screaming, crying, blank space, the James Dean style. That's the song. I kept hearing the James Dean part. Okay. Knight of Cups, Taylor Swift to the 3 of Wands, Aries energy to the Queen of Swords. You're manifesting some RESPCT with the Queen of Swords, Gemini energy to the 8 of Cups. And the Chariot, you walked away from something that you didn't want to, or you're like, Archer, we're just making them think we walked away from it. Stop it. Stop it, Sag. Strong Cancer energy on this one. And Scorpio with a Death card. Foot on the gas. No, I'm going to crash. Always on the go. Can't say no. Temperance to the Chariot. That's All Stuck Loving You by Caitlin Petty. And that's the ability. Jimi Hendrix could play right-handed guitars left-handed, ambidextrism. The guitar might like show right up. And I'm actually seeing the White Star Line ship Neuronic. That's an interesting one, because that's a ship that just disappeared back in the 1800s, much like the energetical shift we're in right now. Look up the SS Neuronic. It was a cattle ship, and it just disappeared. Right? Except for a couple of messages in the bottles and whatnot that turned up. The Neuronic is actually a White Star Line legend. You think the Titanic's big? Go deeper into like the early 1800s and see what's there. But this is something that you've been working on for a while. I know the big words to make this happen here. So get this. I checked this out. You're planning a little bit of a Sag break, and you're hitting the pavement. I mean, it's 2024. You don't have to take a horse unless you like riding horses, or something about horse riding, horseback riding, or stables. The Death card shows you're working on manifesting something. It could connect to this all could connect to the Scorpio reading with that Death card down here. Scorpio and Aries energy. It's when Bob Dylan went electric, and everybody was like, don't go electric. You've been playing an acoustic guitar forever. Bob Dylan did it. And then Bob Dylan met the Beatles, right? And then he taught John Lennon. The two of them like got crazy on harmonicas, because John's like, I play harmonica, and then like all of a sudden, like the whole Rubber Soul album happened, right? Knight of Cups. I really had to pull that. I don't have my glasses on. I'm sorry. To the Chariot. Okay, so you are planning a Sag break. You're hitting the pavement with the Chariot energy, working to drive, go a distance. You just need a little Sag time to take a little Sag break, right? Like you don't feel like anything has changed, but then you do, and then you don't. 3 of Wands to the Queen of Swords, and you're just like, what's the use? I don't know. And then you just 8 of Cups, go for it with the Death card to roll forward. A nice black suit, and he's got a purple shirt on too. Color purple might resonate to you in this one here. So it's like, you don't feel like anything has changed, but then you do for a minute. So you're snooping for some answers, and you're making plans. I've seen this come out for you. I think it came out in the monthly or your most recent weekly. I can't remember, where it's like we were Sagittarius was like, we were teaching you how to play hooky. Like you're telling one person you're going here, you're telling the other person you're going here. And then you think you're making plans to travel somewhere, and you don't want anybody to know it. And you're just going to show up. You're going to be like, if they can pop something on me, I'm going to pop something on them back. 3 of Wands. When they least expect it, you're owning this energy. So, okay, let's find out here, because you are here, obviously snooping for some answers. And that's what I was trained to do. So I'm going to help you. Let's see if I can shed some light onto what they're up to, what's going on, where they're at. I'll do my best. Let's roll. All right. Strong Cancer energy, Sagittarius energy, Taurus energy, Aquarius energy, Libra. You got a lot of major arcana. And okay, High Priestess could be any sign. Check that out. That's Bjork. I mean, that is very unique energy. She might as well be a Sagittarius, as unique as that card is. But anyhow, meanwhile, over here, let's go. Like I told two of my mods earlier, whoa, well, your person just was everywhere. They just everywhere all over the reading. Punch pop, you can't stop. Fool card, Two of Swords, Two of Cups, repeating number twos, Page of Cups, Tower card, and the Five of Wands. There's something divinely guided in the ethers to bring you guys to this point at this same place in this same time that makes everything kind of click. This was all written in you and the one on your mind's energetical blueprint. Oh, this is interesting. This is really fun, right? Sag is like, I know. And on top of it, there's a comet. There's a comet coming too. The devil horn comet too on top of it. What else could happen, Archer? We don't have enough time for me to explain the rest of the astrology, but there'll be more readings coming, or just come to Cleveland, whatever. But yeah, there's a lot going up in the skies right now. This stuff hasn't happened since like 1811. All right, meanwhile, let's see what's going on. Listen to a Sag. It's like, can you just keep talking about the astrology as the Eight of Cups pops out to the Three of Swords? Is something about the one on your mind's voice or your voice that helps them? I don't know. Let's find out. If you're dealing with an Aries, we have the Seven of Wands to the Two of Swords came back around. Did I remember to shuffle this thing? So there's a lot of chances that they're taking. But with the Seven of Wands, Aries energy, they're staying a little protected on something here. It's like Aries is like, hang on. Leo energy. Let's wait. Let's make sure. Aries is like they're keeping something protected or closed off between the communications or make something happen for you. Oh my goodness, we made it to 33,000. Are you serious? Oh my gosh, are you serious, Jason? No way. Dude, yeah, we did it. Oh my goodness. Thank you all so much. I appreciate you guys. That is so awesome. I'm the best. I'm going to Cleveland with 33,000 subs. You guys are amazing. I am so grateful to you guys. Oh my gosh. Thank you all. Group hugs down in the chat. We got to do something. 33,000. Thank you all so much. That's awesome. We reached the 33 milestone. I'm a life path number 33. That is a past master ascended number. We're doing it. Thank you guys so much. Sorry, Sag. I'm sorry, Sagittarius. Okay. Meanwhile, back at your reading, I just had a 33,000 moment. I apologize. Whoa, my crown chakra. Whoa. Sag, are you getting tingles? Maybe that's just me. No, that is like, whoa. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Anyways. Meanwhile, back at your reading. Thank you guys all so much. I appreciate you so much. We did it. That's so amazing. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, let's go. If you're dealing with a Taurus, we have the Page of Pentacles. Good job, buddy, shows up right on here. This shows something that's more of a power couple to go the distance. Taurus wants something to work out between the two of you guys. That's Tom Cruise and Tropic Thunder being like, good job, buddy. We made it. Sort of that maybe Taurus is congratulating Archer on it. Like, whoa. Hey, Sag, did you see what Archer's doing over there? And you're like, would you talk to me for a second? Stop it. Okay, anyways, meanwhile, if you're dealing with a Gemini, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate you. If you're dealing with a Gemini, we have the Queen of Swords, where Gemini hasn't really forgotten about what they said, what you said. They keep wondering why things don't go in the right direction or what happens, okay? The Queen of Swords shows the ability to create and manifest out of some power and some energies, though, to go forward and go the distance on it in the end, okay? So they are making a plan to talk to you, and there's something that they haven't forgotten about that they keep writing down that keeps kind of getting to them, but they're working to overcome it. The Queen of Swords is powerful and artistic. If you're dealing with a Cancer, we have the Three of Cups. Happy energies, Cancer's in their energy, and something about this celebration or something that comes together where Spirit kind of guides you guys towards that energy where there is happiness still meant to be in there between the two of you guys. Sagittarius, I don't care if it's been 3 days, 3 weeks, 3 months, 3 years, whatever. You still make Cancer very happy. If you're dealing with a Leo, we have the Three of Pentacles. Wow, there's the 33 showing back up. Hi, Leo. Capricorn energy. So if you're dealing with a Leo, they are working on putting every part together, working to measure like they've got intention boards, they got vision boards. It's like that energetical blueprint that lays the cornerstone to build a skyscraper. I couldn't say it. You tried to make me say it, Sag. Nope. Anyways, Three of Pentacles. Leo is in some heavy manifestation mode on this to measure twice, cut once, and get everything in proper place. I see Leo has a lot of plans. A lot of green, too. There's a lot of money there, too. Pentacle energy. Interesting. Cool. If you are dealing with I wanted to call it the Virgo, which I mean that makes sense. But if you're dealing with a Virgo, sorry, my English got messed up looking at the Leo energy for a second there because that's a big skyscraper and that's like 3 pentacles. I mean, that's wow. Anyhow, meanwhile, back at the Virgo reading part, if you're dealing with a Virgo, they're in your energy. 10 of Wands. This is that point where they have been through the ringer, for lack of a better term. The 9 of Wands. It's like you're dealing with a Virgo that has been like left in the ditch, left for stranded, and then like everybody else is taking up their wallet. And in the outcome here, like they still look to you as that point. They've been through a lot of energies, but the direction seems to always, like when they're in their worst times, they still think of you. So even if they're not talking to you, it's kind of like a what would Sag do type of an energy. If you're dealing with a Libra, we gotta get going, don't we? No. What was that? Who said that? No. Was that a Sagittarius? Hi. Anyways, if you're dealing with a Libra, or it could have been a Libra. If you're dealing with a Libra with a Page of Wands, Libra would like to talk about something with you as well. I see this here as like Libra misses the late night conversations or those long talks type of a thing. And like, or it's like elevating into a status of putting you into a powerful energy. Like I'm seeing like a TED Talk thing or a teamwork effort type of thing where you guys are both doing it. And it's like that performance to be on stage with that Libra confidence that keeps you guys connected to this one here. Or Libra just wants to talk more about this, you know? Okay. If you are dealing with a Scorpio, we have the 4 of Pentacles. My Sag. And the energies did connect together. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, there's something about you that they don't want to let go. They know there's something more between the two of you guys, but it's trying to get to the top of that energy that gets you there with the Capricorn there. So it's kind of like you kind of, okay, full disclosure on this one. At one point you told Scorpio, I'm sorry, there's like, oh, there's I don't know what I don't know what to do. I don't know what I can do, you know? And with Scorpio's like, there's still something you could do. Whatever it is, you guys are like working on it or with it or in it or that's I don't know. That's interesting. Really? Look, that's the High Priestess to the High Priestess. Literally, as I'm getting ready to pull some more cards here and getting ready to go, if you're dealing with another Sag, literally the Libra energy, the 2 of Swords is like dead stop, Kit. Okay, High Priestess squared. The 22nd might resonate to you. Also, the 28th and the 19th show up too. Anyhow, let's see what's up. Oh, if you're dealing with another Sagittarius, this is why I was put in my place for a moment. It's the Ace of Wands. That's straight up power, passion to go forward on this one. And there's some not safe for YouTube energy in this one where it's Sagittarius. If you're dealing with another Sagittarius, they are telling you to like follow your passion, follow your arrow wherever it points. Casey Musgraves type of a song. And they're also telling you that you have like they want to talk to you, but like whatever it is, the passions or the dreams between the two of you guys are like they get you going there, okay? And they could be maybe they're like they were born on the first. Something's making me feel like nervous about it with the other Sagittarius here, right? Or if it's a zip drive on your reading, then hang tight, heads up, because you got the Ace of Cups and your zip drive thumb drive is the Ace of Wands. All right. So that water gets the High Priestess. Anyways, no more of that is safe for YouTube. But anyways, get your motor running, get it on the highway right there, Steppenwolf. Okay. All right. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, we have the 6 of Wands. Caitlin Petty shows up just in time. Maybe she sets her. If Caitlin Petty is a Capricorn, that would make sense. She will not tell me her birthday. I mean, she knows I'll probably do a chart on her, but I would ask permission first. Still, she won't tell me her birthday. Anyway, 6 of Wands. That's that Caitlin Petty victory where Capricorn energy, they're ahead of the curve. Capricorn might show up ahead of time or like be the first one to reach out or get you there and let you know that this is the direction that things to go. They see victory with you and they want to let you know. They might be the first one to talk to you or to get you on that path because this 6 of Wands, this runner is ahead of the curve of that bridge. He's on that bridge. And the bridge is still there and intact, and the rest of the people are on the other side of the parabolic arc of the curve. Too soon for that joke, Sagittarius or Capricorn. Whichever one of you came up with that one, I'm keeping this eye's on you, Sag. This eye's on you, Capricorn. That was too early for that bridge joke. It's too early to even make Galloping Gertie references at this point. Okay? All right? Behave yourself. Something about the 6th might resonate to you, okay? Anyhow, December 6th. Anyhow, Aquarius energy. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, we have the Lovers. Gemini energy shows up. That Aquarius has a choice that is divinely in both of your guys' path. It's been something that's guiding you and them together. There could be a difference in the age or something that like most people wouldn't kind of like. It's like a taboo connection here, but Aquarius gets it, and they're like kind of hoping in the future things will work out because they still kind of choose you. All right, I choose you. Interesting. What about a train resonates between you and Aquarius? Okay, that's cool. Anyhow, that's another 6 too. Like I'm being locked on the 6th as a date or the 16th as a date. Okay. Anyways, let's go. If you're dealing with the Pisces, we have the Strength card, Leo energy. Hi, Leo. What's up? Pisces comes in for the wind at the very end of this, reminding like even if like Pisces and you haven't talked in a while, you're still connected, and they actually look to you for strength and guidance more than you even realize. You help them tame a lot of the energies, like the Strength card here, to soothe the savage beast and to rise above the energies. Like, so if you're dealing with a Pisces and you feel like that, like you were always giving them a hard time, or you're hanging on with a sense of guilt to something that you did, Sagittarius, you have nothing to be guilty of. Pisces says you do not have anything to be guilty of, Sagittarius. All right. Regardless of what it is, it'll work itself out. It'll all come out in the wash, and they will reach out. You will find that. You will find that. They will talk to you. Okay. All right. Something about that. I just heard the 19th again on repeat for that one. But anyways, I hope that helps, Sagittarius. I love you very much. I'll see you later. Bye. Okay. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. Thank you all so much for being here. Love that like for me. Subscribe, please. I cannot believe we made it to 33,000 subscribers. That is so amazing. I love you guys. Just before we head out for the meet and greet and stuff too. This is amazing. It's going to be awesome. Thank you guys all so much for being a part of this. I mean, I appreciate you guys all so much. I mean, I'm here to do this for you. I never dreamt that it would come this way. I mean, I probably dreamt it once or twice, but I never thought that it would be there. I love this. It means the world to me that you guys are here. I truly can't show you how much I appreciate it. The love that I feel literally after these lives, the love that I feel is just amazing. All right. I truly do appreciate and love you guys. And to the super chatters, to the mod squad, all of you guys, thank you guys. I appreciate you. I remember when I was just a wee little mod. Oh, the good old days. All right. Sometimes it was just to break the fourth wall, right? If I go break the fourth wall now, people will leave the video and stuff because they'll be like, oh gosh, it's one of those things where we're going to talk between the signs. Y'all seen my wrench. Y'all seen the wrench. All right, on to Capricorn. Whew. I remember I don't know if I already brought this up either. I was texting with one of the mods messaging earlier going, oh, we'll be done. We'll be out of here. I'm going to be out of here in the same time it took Titanic's sinking. 2 hours, 20 minutes. We out the door. Right now, I got mods sitting there going, shut up, Archer. Love the like for the mod squad. They put up with way more from me than they should. I've got a lot of unconditional deep love for them. Okay. All right. Let's go for it. On to Capricorn. Cappy Goat knows. Cappy Goat was like, you're full of it. She wasn't the only one. She was the only one that's like, yeah. It's almost like when I say that stuff about the mods, just like, sure, right? All right, let's go forward. Let's roll with it. All right. Hi, Capricorn. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you. Love that like for me. Subscribe, set the bell. We have just made it. We'll hold on to 33,000 subscribers. That's half a deck. Hold on. Strength card, King of Pentacles, 4 Cups, Justice, 4 Pentacles. 4-4 shows up onto this one here. King of Pentacles to the Strength card. Yeah, Archer, I'm tired. Okay, King of Pentacles to the Strength card shows that, like, it's almost like something's got you like hypnotized, or like you haven't stopped in a moment and something is starting to really kick your butt. Libra energy, Justice, 4 Cups, 4 Pentacles. 44 might mean something, or April 4th. All right. Anyways, let's go for it. All right, Libra. What's up with you and Libra, Capricorn? I'm going to find out. That's what I was trying to do. Let's go. All right. Capricorn. What do you have for Capricorn on the one on their mind? Thoughts, feelings, and the emotions. Everything we got. Maybe it's just justice. Oh, my goodness. The Sun to the World card. Could be a Leo. Hi, Leo. What up? How you doing? Leo. Don't you bop me in the nose, Leo. Stop it. All right. If you got the Sun card to the World card and the Chariot. Maybe it's a Capricorn that just wants me to start singing, but I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. But the Chariot does show something moving faster than maybe even either you planned, or is it? Why did I just hear that Uber joke again about like a Capricorn that texted somebody and like, "Hey, where are you at?" Be like, "Well, I just got an Uber. I'm on my way. I'm on my way home." And you're like, "The party was at your house." And then where am I going then? Okay, Capricorn, stop it. We got to maintain the rhythm. Let's go. All right, 2 shuffles, Capricorn. You ready? Let's do this. Let's do this. If you're tired, let's get it over with. Shall we? We shall. All right, 2 shuffles. Here we go. 1, Capricorn. Capricorn, behave. All right. I know you're the father of the Zodiac. Don't make mama sit you down now. Okay, there's Capricorn dealing with some children. That's probably the thing, or just a little bit of young full energy, like maybe slap happy. You get tired and you get silly. All right, anyhow, or you're just being a Capricorn. 2 shuffles. One way or another, I'm doing 2 shuffles. That's what I was trying to do. We're maintaining the energetical rhythm. 1. I got all night. Maybe you need a refresher on the legal disclaimer. Go look at the beginning of the video if you need any more details. Okay? My Aries placements would advise behaving yourself. All right. 2 shuffles. I'm actually serious. Go back and check the beginning of the video. 1. You and 2. Good go. Let's love this deck for the greatest of all. Oh, you just had to get one in for the greatest of all times. All right, here we go. We finally made it. Oh, look at you. The bottom of the deck is you, the devil, Capricorn energy. So you are tired. 3 of Swords to the Queen of Wands. Leo shows up on this one. The Queen of Wands, Stevie Nicks. Oh, look at those sunflowers on Stevie Nicks' head. I love that song. Actually, Fleetwood Mac had a lot of good songs, believe it or not. I did like a lot of Fleetwood Mac stuff. The Sun card, though, that's more Leo energy. Harry Styles got the pink bow on, and Miley Cyrus shows up for a party in the USA. But that 3 of Swords, you're tired. At the moment lately, you're at that point where you really just want to kick your boots off and go by the door, or kick them off by the door and just lay down, put your feet up. You're tired of standing there. Okay. 3 of Pentacles. It's your energy to the Fool card, to the World card, to the Emperor, to Temperance. Whoa, Temperance Empress? Temperance Emperor. Masculine and feminine coming out. Interesting. Could be any sign. There's no gender in tarot. I'm cool with that. Yeah, you're looking for a different approach to something here. You've been working to keep things in order, right? Since they left. They kind of left you standing there. Okay? Maybe there was an age difference, or something that goes back to like the youthfulness energy. Because I just thought of the line of I saw her standing there. She was just 17. You know what I mean? So something about the childhood connects to this one. Or you really like when the saints go marching in for some reason, or that connects to your childhood. But anyways, this is that ability to overcome and override the energies. You could be born on the 14th. I'm also seeing the 6th, the 7th comes out, the 4th, the 21st even shows up in the energies too. But you do have an ability to come forward onto this one here. It's like you're wanting to put this part behind you. You want to be that goat that gets to the top of the mountain because it's what you're capable of. But that 3 of Swords has left you with a lot to deal with the Queen of Wands. But you are the one that would let the black cat cross your path because it's just a cat. You'd walk underneath the ladder if the coffee shop was on the other side of it because you don't need to go all the way around. And so maybe now at the moment you're even doubting all that stuff and being like, well, no, maybe it was the cat. Maybe it was that ladder. Maybe something like that. Maybe that's what led me to all this point. I'm not seeing that. Did you see how the cards just started to fall over? No, it's not that. You just want to know why they won't come clean on something here. So you just want some peace. I just heard John Lennon, give me some truth. With that Fool card to the Ace of Pentacles, you do want some kind of a new beginning and something that goes forward onto this one here. It's just like you don't want to have to keep holding things together with scotch tape and baling wires, right? With the World card, you see everything with them. And the Emperor shows up for Purple Rain. Prince comes out. Maybe Prince is like your favorite artist, or like you keep hearing Purple Rain everywhere. or only want to see you dancing in the purple rain. Page of Wands to the Sun card. Oh my gosh, I kid you not. They're back. Guess who's back? The Sun card, Leo, shows up. So, I mean, even if you feel like this, they haven't forgotten about you. I mean, they totally, I mean, you make them happy. Leo, Sagittarius energy. So, I mean, they're watching to see how something can work out because all you want is a little RESPECT, right? But you're trying to take it from a different perspective with Lord here showing up. The E is silent, okay? Maybe there's something about that there's something hidden in the ethers that gets you to this direction. Like you just want to get to the point where you're not going 24/7, all right? Where it's all nonstop and you're having to come up with the answers, come up with the solutions, come up with the decisions and figure out like why, like where's my moment to take. I just want like 3 minutes of sleep, or you're up at 3 a.m. every morning, regardless of if you go to bed at 2 a.m., then you're like, okay, I'm sleeping in. But then no, I'm up at 3 a.m. So you get an hour's of sleep and then you have to try to keep going with it, right? But the Sun card to the Temperance card does show there's some kind of positive momentum that's manifesting here. You're actually manifesting to approach in a different mindset, to grow up, kind of act their age, so to speak. Not calling the cross watchers out, but I'm just kind of sticking up for Capricorn a little bit here because the Capricorns I know in my life are super motivated. The Queen of Swords is almost in reverse. Even when they feel like they don't get respect, they stay motivated and keep their stuff together. Okay, cross watcher? So before you judge, Jesus was a December 25th Capricorn. And like I brought up in Pisces, how, yes, December 25th is a set date. It's fixed because that's the date he was born. And then you're like, oh no, Passover. That's all. Maybe Passover was actually, that came to be because it was all done on the equinox, the moon cycles, and how that, it's always after the first full moon in the spring equinox. That's why Easter moves around. So go have a chocolate bunny and calm down. Okay. And Christmas is always December 25th, Capricorn energy. There's something about Easter eggs. All right. But wow, we're already going over the other energies on this one. Your person wants to talk about this. So I get it. Yeah. Okay. Temperance to the Sun card. They're coming in right now. They're going to step up here and make the right choice so much that they're like, Capricorn has worked too hard. Do not keep pulling more cards for Capricorn. We understand. We understand. Like, leave Capricorn alone. Right? Or somebody like really likes Britney Spears. All right. Or the name Britney might resonate. I don't know. 6 of 1 at that point. But yeah. Okay. Like a complete change. They're ready to step up and make the right choice. They're already taking into the energy. So let's find out. Let's see what's taking them so long to ferment. Shall we? We shall. Okay, let's go. All right, here we go. Starting from the top. Let's find out what's up. The 5 of Wands. More Leo energy. More Leo energy. They have worked. Maybe back before they were still dealing with the strifes and struggles, but now they're overcoming that so that they see everything that you have given to the situation and that it takes two. It takes teamwork to make the dream work. It takes two, baby. You know what I mean? All right. This is a sports team coming together. It takes the offense, the defense, the first baseman, the second baseman, the outfielders even count for something, right? And who's on first? We are not doing that joke. I swear we are not doing that joke. All right. Yeah, but that's all you get. All right. You're dealing with an Aries. We have the Page of Swords. That might have just been Aries that did the hey Abbott part. Okay. Because right on the pedestal, but it's down. So at this moment here, like, see how if you were with Aries, they've still got all the notes that you guys send each other. I'm seeing a lot of texts on Aries word vomiting in your direction about this and that and this and that. And right now they're like, okay, sorry. They're going to try to approach from a lighter perspective. They're stepping it up. They're stepping up the game. I like Aries for that. If you're dealing with a Taurus with the Page of Cups, more of the manifesting shows up. And why do I just feel like something hurt my arm? That's interesting. That's interesting. I haven't had that one before. But check this out. Page of Cups. Taurus, actually, they're going to come in and actually love you in a different perspective or in a different way. They're actually trying to put themselves together. I've seen a Taurus that's working on leveling up, bringing their energies together, and doing what's needed in both the 3D and the 5D to make themselves healthier, eating right, manifesting right. Dude, they're like Kim Velezing, Rita Kaminsky. They're hitting all the points on this one to bring everything together before time runs out, because their love for you is kind of telling them that it's getting a little whoa, All right. And if you're dealing with a Gemini, Gemini's like, shut up, Archer. Hush. The Knight of Pentacles. Gemini actually feels like they have taken too long on this to get there. However, This is in Archer's decks. In my decks, this is the U.S. Postal Service. It's tried, tested, and true, and it might take a minute for them to get to that point because there's a change in the energies. Okay, where Gemini is going through a complete level up and boss up energy. They're feeling pretty good about it. So, like, imagine Bob Ross and Gordon Ramsay changing places, and you got Bob Ross going, "That's a wonderful steak. You could just put a little ketchup on it." Yet you're always like mayo in my dreams. Why is that? But it's great. We'll just make it a little nicer. And then you got Gordon Ramsay going, "That's the ugliest painting I've ever seen." And you're like, "What the?" So Gemini is working on some stuff here. So they might feel like they took too long, but I'm being told that you'd forgive Gemini. That's what I'm being told. Sun card, you got the sun energy. All right, grab the sun kit. If we are dealing with a Cancer, we have the Knight of Wands, Leo and Sagittarius energy, where they are actually leveling up into a more confident place to come at you correct. And they do see you as that focal point when they get a little down and they get a little weird about things. You give them that confidence to get through some of the toughest situations. They're leveled up into a rock star status, all right, where you guys would get it, okay? Oh, I know, Pisces girl, when I do the Gordon Ramsay impression, I know. Gordon Ramsay's probably sitting inside. I doubt why would he watch me? I watch Hex Kitchen. I get cooking ideas off it while I'm making like popcorn. Anyways, if you're dealing with a Leo, the High Priestess, nobody gets in to see the Leo. Nobody not know how. So if you're dealing with a Leo, there's something they aren't saying to you. There's something they're keeping quiet. And that is, well, you know what? It's a High Priestess. I can say no more. However, I'm having a however moment. The High Priestess shows here that what is going on behind the closed curtains is that they are actually doing more healing work than they want you to know. Okay, I saw you on the water. They're working on coming correct. They might even just have needed some Leo time to work on this, where they're taking a bath or making some plans for you. It's that point as we have the total eclipse that the energies change and you go from this whole complete timeline jump. Okay, and it's almost like Leo's just waiting. Okay, so they are doing a lot of work to heal. It could be life path number 2, or their birthday has a 2 in it, or something about the 2 resonates for you, or the second time, or something like this one's on it. But if you're dealing with a Leo, that's literally, that is all I can say to you. That's the point where I got to stop. Their third eye chakra is a little bit activated too. All right, let's go for it. If you are dealing with a, who's this? A Virgo. If you're dealing with a Virgo, we have the Fool card. Okay, 0 hour pre-flight. Rocket Man shows up. If you're dealing with a Virgo, it could be a Leo Virgo cusper, because literally I just heard off that yellow jacket something about the yellow. Watch the yellow. They call me mellow yellow. Quite right. You could be dealing with Leo Virgo cusper. I was told we're going to give you one more Capricorn, that the High Priestess energy is that Leo secretly wants to take a chance on this with you. Okay, just letting you know that. That's the secret revealed on this one if you're dealing with a Leo, especially if they've got strong Virgo in their chart, or if they are a Leo Virgo cusper. Just letting you know. 1111 shows up. Thanks, Mama T. All right, if you're dealing with a Libra, we have the 2 of Wands. They're working on making a choice about something with this one here. Wow, did you put them in their place? What did you do to Libra? I kid you not about this one here, because like right now they're 2 of Wands picking their battles and being like, I'm gonna give Capricorn another minute. Okay, so whatever they did, they actually feel like you were still really ticked off at them, straight up. Okay, they want to talk to you, but they're like trying to take the safe route and pick their battles on this one. Okay, they might think you're more upset at them than you really are. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, we have the Judgment card. Fixed energy off of this, also mutable. This is an interesting combination because this is Scorpio energy. So they're in their own point of reflection about what happened between you guys, but they're also trying to put like a plan in place to make something work out. That's the adaptability to reflect back on what you guys went through and to still attempt to stay fixed and do what's best for everybody that's involved. Okay. It's that ability to adapt and learn from the past on this one. They do want to see stuff work out between you guys. Strong Leo energy off of that with more of the yellow too. If you're dealing with a Sagittarius with the 6 of Pentacles, Taurus energy, where they wouldn't mind seeing things work out, but they're still a little nervous about it. But it's going to let you guys have a point where you come together, have a meeting of the minds, and a little bit of things working out to sign on the dotted line, so to speak. It's all the checks and balances being put into place so that you can go for it. If you're dealing with another Capricorn, oh, look at you. Totally a zip drive, thumb drive. I told you in the outcome you're getting some of that time and that they're going to step up here and take it. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, we have the Empress card. So a thumb drive on now. Okay, first of all, if you're dealing with another Capricorn, two Capricorns, you guys are going to make it together, right? This is that go point that manifests the new start and the new beginning because you guys have both done the work on an equal level. And this is mom and dad both showing up, mothers and fathers of Zodiac, that can run, stay put, that can run the course and keep the business in check while also taking care of the home and the family. So if it's also a thumb drive of your flashy thingy, you've got the ability to have both the masculine and the feminine energies on point and like top shelf on this one, okay? Emperor and Empress rule a universe together. Something about that devil horn comet. I'll let you know more about that. I'm hearing you guys want to hear more about that, so I will let you know. I'm gonna do some research. I will go Neil deGrasse Archer on you, okay? Well, not tonight. It's late. I'm tired too, Capricorn. But I would maybe some of the April readings. We'll find out. Anyways, if you're dealing with an Aquarius is like, that's a good idea, Archer. It's all right. It's all right. So they actually, if you're dealing with an Aquarius, they want to start something fresh with you. And this is the Ace of Pentacles. This is like Caitlin Petty writing a gold record, but it's so early in the advanced stages. Aquarius, they get it. They're like an all signs reading anyways, where they're pulling the energies, where literally this would be like, as soon as Aquarius is writing down that first line of the I'm sorry or the Dear John letter, it's like the rest of it just flows and becomes that Ace of Pentacles go point. And it's like that Spirit of Detroit statue downtown in Detroit right now. They just put the big Lions jersey on it because the Lions are going to win. I think that's how football works. I'm a computer nerd. I have no clue how football works. But anyhow, I mean, I've watched it. But anyways, maybe that's it. They're approaching from something in a whole different perspective or a different mindset that they might not even be sure about it, but it's that ability to knock it out in one take wonder. Okay. All right. Totally cool. I love it. I really do like that card. Okay. Awesome. If you're dealing with a Pisces, I know a lot about hockey, a little bit of football, baseball. I'm good with baseball. I'm actually not bad at baseball. I used to play softball. I have no clue why I'm going on about this right now. Anyhow, if you're dealing with a Pisces, we have the 10 of Cups, where Pisces would like to have everything work out with you because they do see that connection. So if you're dealing with a Pisces, they're awoken to something that's like, you see how this is like a whole complete 10 of Cups, everything. They see you like more in their dreams where you guys don't speak as a lot or much, but they want to make things work out because the love for you goes the distance. This could even be like a new connection or something where they're trying, you guys are like, they're manifesting something new and you don't talk as often as you guys would like to, but like they wish they could just stay on the phone nonstop with you in this one. Okay. So I hope that helps, Capricorn. I love you very much and I appreciate you. All right. On to Aquarius. Oh my gosh, I'm almost out of coffee. I'm almost out of power. I'm just kidding. I can keep going. I think I've stayed up 60 hours straight so far has been my track record. And I know you can't get past 11 days. I think that's the point where the body's just like, I'm out. But I've made it 5 days on no sleep, believe it or not. All right, let's see what's up. And you put me behind the wheel. I just stay awake the whole. I can stay awake behind the wheel of a car for days. Oh no, I'm a hybrid. I'm self-generating, Pisces girl. I actually recharge myself. Okay, it's like a computer-driven generator that's inside of me that keeps like I can recharge myself and I can add more processing information to my brain on the fly as needed. Aquarius, if you're wondering more about that, see the disclaimer at the beginning of the video. Nah, Aquarius, you're cool. You might still want to check just to make sure. Okay, arc reactor. Anyways. I might not know a lot about football, but I know computers. I totally know computers. Okay, that was an Aquarius laugh. I dig this. Oh, Aquarius, we are going to have some fun. Let's go. Let's go. You ready? You ready, Aqua? Let's go for it. I'm still going to breathe, though, because I'm still human to that extent that I need oxygen. Even I know that. Okay. Hi, Aquarius. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you. Love that like for me. We made the 33,000 subscribers. And the details for the meet and greet in Cleveland is still on. The Page of Wands to the Queen of Cups. Sagittarius, Cancer energy. That's cute. Look at that. That's Madonna showing up. And the Page of Wands is Miley Cyrus. You're looking at things from a whole nother perspective. The whole Hannah Montana thing showing up, right? Best of both worlds coming out where you get the love and you get the passion. That's unconditional love that they've got for you too. All right. And I'm seeing that from their perspective. So let's do it. Here we go. All right. What do we have for you in the one on your mind for the week ahead? The thoughts, the feelings, and the emotions. Let's do it. Here we go. 2 shuffles. You ready? All right. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the auspicious Aquarians. Friends, Romans, Aquarians, lend me your ears, not Da Vinci style. You can keep your ears. The Ace of Cups is at the bottom of the deck. You got strong Cancer energy twice so far. Queen of Cups popped as the preview to the Ace of Cups at the bottom. All right. That cup's getting ready to overflow, and don't break the glass. But that's actually a gold chalice. You can't break that. You can't break that. Shake it, don't break it. With the Libra energy to the Chariot. Oh my goodness. And the Hermit. You got all major arcana at the bottom of the deck. Libra energy with Justice to the Chariot. Foot on gas, no, I'm going to crash. Cancer energy for something different. And the Hermit card for Virgo to the Four of Pentacles. Oh, this is cool. Okay. So, okay, you're playing like, you're like, Archer, I'm in love. Okay. I just shut up about it for a second. I love them. Okay. But there is something that's going to come your way. Maybe you're working to close a distance or make a plan to travel. And we're going to find out. All right. If you're like trying to play cool, like, well, Ace of Cups, it's love. Okay. Let's see where this goes here. You're approaching it from a different mindset, though, with the Two of Swords, more Libra energy to the Moon, to the Three of Cups. Strong Cancerian energy. Also Pisces, though, too. Let's see. The Hierophant to the Empress. Whoa, Beyonce showed up. Beyonce showed up. Oh, I did a new song. I mean, I know Caitlin Petty can wear a cowboy hat. Beyonce can wear a cowboy hat, but Caitlin Petty can wear a cowboy hat. Okay. To some people, it just comes naturally, etc., and so on and so on. However, you got the Empress anchoring the reading. All right. I mean, I know Beyonce's a good-looking Empress, so we cool with that. All right. But maybe it's like you're taking on a Sasha Fierce energy. I got you. I mean, nowadays it's Sasha Fierce. It can also just be Sandra D, right? Okay. Tell me about it, stud. I will. I was planning on it. Okay. De nada. No problem. So you've got you feel like you've tried everything you can. Two of Swords to the Moon card. And even though they still make you happy, I mean, just straight up, you're kind of honestly a little tired of trying to just naturally focus on something else, because you keep getting to that point that you're like, why are they quiet? And then you like, are they up in their feels? Cancer energy, maybe it's a little bit of that where like you feel happy for them, but then when you least suspect it, they go a little crazy. I'm gonna just straight up say it. All right, no judgments. It's a judgment-free zone. Everybody has a little crazy moment, and then you have to sit back and be like, wait a second, hold on. With the Moon card, what are you doing? That moon cycle is actually chasing and altering a few of the energies here for you to do a timeline jump. All right. And it's like just hoping that in the future, things will just kind of work themselves out. But every time you try to focus on it, Al Pacino shows up. See, timeline jump, Moon to the Hierophant. You know more than you let on. You're basically in all signs. Okay. So you are totally, all the, like, maybe you're up at night and you're getting more knowledge. You're connecting right to the top with this one. Okay. A lot of divine guidance that comes in. Hierophant to the Empress. Even that's some abundance. It's being able to find that one part to stay in the Empress energy to bring mama home. I just heard bring mama home. All right. That comes out for this. The Moon card also tells me off the Titanic deck, it was all right when it left here. 8 of Cups. I'm going to side with you. You didn't really do anything wrong. I'm sorry, Cross Watcher. I got to take Aquarius aside on this one. Okay. I mean, they're the one pulling the Empress in the anchor position to the Moon to the Hierophant. They got the know-how. Okay. No offense, Cross Watcher, with judgment-free zone. Okay. It's like maybe you forgot 3, Cross Watcher. All right. We're almost turning into a Cross Watcher reading. So Aquarius, you got a lot of people checking you out because they like you. And every time you try to focus on something, they keep coming back into your mind because they keep trying to take over your reading. And it's like, okay, Aquarius, let's talk about something else for a minute. You down? Yeah, I'm down. All right. And then all of a sudden here they come again. It's like, oh my goodness, what up with that? All right. So let's sit a little bit more on that one here because they keep trying to take it over. And I just want to talk to you for a second. I mean, I would sit on the roof and watch stars with an Aquarian any day. All right. So let's find out. They keep trying to show up though. King of Pentacles. You got them in a spell, dude. Or do that. No gender in tarot. Sometimes I just talk that way. But anyways, Knight of the King of Pentacles. King of Pentacles. I'm sorry. I spelled King Knight apparently. Anyways, the King of Pentacles. You are Notorious B.I.G. showing up. And you just told maybe your voice gets to them, right? something about your voice or your looks or something, where they keep trying, you keep bringing them back with the 10 of Pentacles because you're so on point. You're so on. Well, everybody else decides to go kind of helter skelter, right? Little Harry Carey at the ballpark. You just keep Biggie, Biggie, Biggie. Can't you see? Sometimes your words just hypnotize me. All right. West Coast energy is off of that one, where you've got this ability to keep them going. Okay. 10 of Pentacles. One way or another is trying to make it a cross-watchers reading. All right. It's kind of like you might even be seeing a lot of signs that keeps connecting you to this. Cancer, Scorpio on this one. Okay. That's a lot of emotions that connects your intuition to your empathy and gets you to a point that you're like, whoa, what's happening? I don't get it. 3 of Cups, 7 of Cups, 8 of Cups. You or them could be a life path 3-7, born on the 7th or the 8th. I'm also seeing the 13th shows up. The 23rd could be another date. Also the 5th, 3rd, and the 21st. All right. Honorable mentions for the 18th as well, by the way. Okay. So here's the thing that's going on there right now. You keep seeing signs. The numbers keep repeating themselves. And sometimes it could even drive you a little batty. And you're like, oh my gosh, why do I keep seeing this stuff? It's because the Queen of Cups is back with Madonna. Okay. That it's right back around. Like a prayer comes out, where it's something that you manifested or created. You're seeing more signs around you than a lease up apartment has available signs. Like everybody kind of wants you. Page of Cups to the Star. I kid you not. I cannot. Look at this with the 4 of Swords. I told you, you're powerful. Straight up with the Star. You're Lana Del Rey. And I cannot. Aquarius. Stop it. Did I not at the beginning mention about the cowboy hat? Maybe you just really like cowboy hats. I mean, girls in cowboy hats are pretty good. There's no gender in tarot. Maybe you're just embracing your feminine energies to like boss up through something, and Sasha Fierce on this. But anyways, weren't we just talking about a cowboy hat? And Little Childish Gambino shows up on this one trying to do it with Lana Del Rey with the Star. You're such a guiding light with Notorious B.I.G. that all the boys, all the girls, I mean, honestly, at this point, you've literally got like animals flocking to you. Maybe you're an animal whisperer of some kind. But like seriously, like all eyes wind up on you so much they keep trying to take over your reading, and you're just like, maybe you're at the point where you're just like trying to be, let's just see what they're up to. And if they're like dreaming too with the 4 of Swords, then you're probably going to wind up beating them to all the blessings anyways. Right now, you are so powerful in this. You're strong Cancer energy, big time, where your love and the aura, the energy you give precedes you. When you enter a room, no matter how bad you're feeling, no matter what you're wearing, no matter how you look, you just give off this energy of love. Page of Cups. Okay. All right. Strong Cancer, strong Scorpio energy. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn is here. Taurus, big time. Libra, you, and the moon is Pisces. And the Empress is the fixed energy. Not just Libra. I pull fixed energy off of this, which would be Taurus, Scorpio, you, and Leo. Okay. So I'm just saying. Anyways, let's move on to the other side. I mean, I was going to pull more cards to see about everybody you're dealing with, even though they've already tried to take over your whole reading. All right. So for some reason, I'm talking like a newscaster now. All right. This morning, things will be partly sunny with a chance of showers. I love Aquarius readings. Thank you for your patience, Pisces. Thank you, Mod Squad. I know, Mod Squad. I'm tired too, but we're having too much fun to keep going on this one. All right. California. Stop it. Geraldine, why you gotta be so... Now we're talking. All right. Don't make me cause a scene now, Geraldine. All right, let's keep going. Dude, I like the bass now. Knight of Swords. All right, Knight of Swords is at the bottom of the deck. So they are totally... Look, I mean, did I not tell you how they were completely taking over your reading? That's what they're trying. They're trying to plan 3 steps ahead. Little they know, you're 7 steps ahead, right? So they're trying to get there. It's kind of like the disclaimer at the beginning of my video. Check it out. I know you will like it, Aquarius, okay? I know you get it. But that's what it is. They're like, dude, they're like 3 steps ahead to get into this 3 of Cups corner here on the Z-axis right here. However, total however moment, you're already like 7 cups, 8 cups. You got more plans, places in place that you're like, Archer, I already know. We're good. All right. So anyhow, let's roll with it. Meanwhile, back at the others. If you're dealing with an Aries, we have the 9 of Wands, Sagittarius energy, where they've been through a lot. So we're actually going to give them a moment for trying to come in here constantly, because this here is the Nine of Wands. It's that wounded warrior that even though the wall is there, it's kind of like a curtain that's going to come down. All right. Iron Man. Robert Downey Jr. was an Aries. Yeah. Okay. All right. So I see that where they want to come in and talk so much that they're coming in because something you do helps them out more than you know. They're just kind of not sure how to proceed. So they're just kind of being a little more mutable about it. Sagittarius energy. If you're dealing with a Taurus, we have the Five of Swords, your energy. This makes a lot of sense. All right. I like this card. This explains your energy completely. Either that or you and Taurus still got a bet or two going on, or something about the casinos, or maybe one of you guys need to play the lotto. Okay. Maybe there's a big Mega Millions in, what is it, Florida, I think, somewhere. Anyways, I don't know. I've bought like one scratch off ticket my whole life. I found one. I found a $50 one in a parking lot once. I don't even know how scratch off tickets work. Anyways, Taurus energy. Taurus is at the Five of Swords. They are actually working on overcoming and healing through this energy. The Five of Swords is not always the yikes, ouch card that you've got a lot of work to overcome and stuff to work through, but it's the ability to prioritize and organize, to take those three swords and pick your battles, set them aside, and leave the two swords available to proceed forward. And also, there's a little bit of Capricorn in there with that Star of David showing up, okay? So it's like, Dave's not here, man. Dave's not here, man. Dave's not here. Open the door. It is Dave. Dave's not here. Okay, so there's something that Taurus is got to work through a little bit, we'll say. We'll just put it that way. If you're dealing with Gemini, we have the Sun, Leo energy. Oh, that just warmed me up. Oh, that got me right at the heart chakra. Gemini loves you. That's Leo energy. Leo does have that ability to affect the heart chakra. So Gemini is actually going to wind up reaching out and talking to you because for some reason they keep thinking about how you made them happy. And you still make them happy. Gemini just look how young and youthful Gemini feels in your energy. They're going to wind up reaching out and they're going to be a little kind of, hey, what's up? They're going to, the whole way there, get this, okay? Get this, Aquarius. The whole way to talk to you, like how they're trying to come into your reading. The whole way to talk to you and be like, I'm going to tell Aquarius. I'm going to tell Aquarius what's up. Then they're going to get there, right? Okay, so Gemini's going to talk to you. They're going to get there and they're going to be like, hi. Yeah. All the guards are going to come down and they're going to act like a cute little kid, right? Mm-hmm. All of a sudden, just be hi. Yeah, exactly. I know. Yeah, I find it adorable too. I don't know, but we love Gemini. It's cool. All right. If you're dealing with the Cancer, we have the Queen of Wands, Leo energy. Those two are never far apart. Cancer does see something more of a long term with you that's quick. Cancer's reflexes are on point with this cheetah showing up right there. Okay. And you might not, maybe like Def Leppard might be something where your Cancer's got a Def Leppard shirt. So I did not. I got Beatles shirts. I got Caitlin Petty shirt. Oh, maybe it's about merchandise. Maybe it's merchandising. I don't know. Anyhow, Queen of Wands, where they're at that point that they get it. It's Leo energy that allows this to kind of work out. It's like the third time coming into something on this one. I explain it more in here. It's Violet Jessup that shows up. The Cancer has been through 2 dark nights of the soul. I kid you not, right? Two, double your pleasure, double mint gum. Mm-hmm. And yet they're still in the end, they got one more dose of willpower. They're going for it. Okay. They ain't down yet. They ain't done yet. Jan's Hugglebuck. If you're dealing with a Leo, Johnny Benchco, we've got the Two of Pentacles, Jason. That the Two of Pentacles shows Leo working on balancing and putting some parts in order with the Capricorn energy. That Two of Pentacles comes out to show up that, it's Leo's trying to learn how to use a kettlebell. All right. I mean, that's a lot to do. That t-shirt might resonate too for something, or you're dealing with a Leo that really likes that tealish colory. I'm colorblind. To me, it all looks the same anyways. Anyhow, there's something about that like the colors resonate to Leo. Like it's a Leo that they're not going to talk to you if they have their black shirt on. Okay. Or they follow that pattern. So, or it's a Leo that won't wear a green shirt to save their lives or something like that. Okay. But they're opening up to something to find new balance, for all of a sudden it's a Leo that's kind of like the black shirt. I'm going for it. Okay. That sort of thing. They're going to go for it and come your way. They've done a lot of work to heal and balance. And I mean, they're actually looking pretty good. All right. I can't lie. Anyways, if you're dealing with Virgo, as I beat up the Hierophant card, Virgo is totally matching your energy right now. Okay. they're on a higher level, just like you, where you guys have both been through a lot of similar situations. Or I'm having a however moment with Virgo that maybe, just maybe, to it, allow me to, test the water, so to speak. You guys both have a similar higher person that you go to for some knowledge, or that you trust, or that you respect. And when you least expect it, you're going to find out it's the same person. Just saying, something tells me about that. There's a mutual friend that connects you to Virgo. So much that the cards, I can't even tell the cards apart. I kid you not. You guys are both like right there, top shelf. You guys have both been put on the same shelf. Okay. All right. Meanwhile, thank you, Pisces. I'm sorry. If you're dealing with a Libra, we have the Six of Wands. I've mentioned before that Caitlin Petty could be a Libra, but that's victory. But this one here shows that Libra's ahead of the energetical curve. They've made it ahead to the end of the bridge before anybody else has made it over this parabolic arc of the bridge. And they're finding a way to get to this victory point with you, much like I'm finding a way. See, they're trying to use their words wisely because they see you as their end game. You're the winning point, where this one makes it. I don't want to make a Boston Marathon joke. That's not good. It's obviously too soon to make any sort of Maryland jokes. We're not going there. But I mean, okay, Galloping Gertie. We'll just go with the Vans and Narrows Straits Bridge. But whatever it is, they've made it ahead of that bridge, well ahead of the time that they do see a victory with you that can make things work out. They actually, it's like, yes, I did it. They're actually kind of nervous that you might not forgive them. They don't realize it's your Queen of Cups in, because you guys don't talk that much. All right. And that's what, like, they get nervous and you're just like, say something, talk, like the control tower kept saying to Buzz Aldrin, talk. Honorable mentions for Werner von Braun and the Van Allen radiation belts. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, we got the Seven of Pentacles. Scorpio is actually working on a couple things here to come out of this. They've been through a lot with the Seven of Pentacles where they feel like they might be down and out, and they're going to wind up looking in your direction to come through it, because you have to go through those Seven of Pentacles, Taurus energy, to maintain your grounded, your stability, much like a Taurus can do, and then rise up into those levels. And it gets you to the Ten of Pentacles. Okay. All right. If you're dealing with a Sagittarius, we have the Knight of Cups, Cancer energy. If you're dealing with a Sagittarius, they feel the right direction to come in and to find a way to work through this energies. They're gonna have just the right things to say, so you guys can communicate on a level that works. Okay. It might take a little bit of liquid courage, because even me, I have dealt with texting the meaning of life to someone after a Long Island or two. So you might get that this might be that text that you don't suspect from Sagittarius. It's like at about 11 o'clock at night, and just like, hey, I miss you. And you're like, whoa, what's that all about? Okay. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, Capricorn is in their own energy and standing their ground with the devil, working to overcome the addictions, the obsessions, and actually rise above it to get to the top of the mountaintop here. This is the first time I really noticed that cigarette in the hand there on that, but I digress on that one. They've got this ability to powerhouse through anything on this one. They're going to come and correct at you, and actually they see you as the top of their mountain for this one in this case. And if you're dealing with who's that? That's you. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, it's the Lovers. Okay, so if you're dealing with another Aquarius, they choose you because you guys just totally get each other. All right. No comment, Carl. It's possible that, anyways, if you're dealing with, meanwhile, back at Aquarius's reading, if you're dealing with another Aquarius, they choose you because, I mean, how could they not? You guys get each other. That makes total sense, right? I get it. And if it's the thumb drive of your flashy read telling you thing, you choose you, right? But you do love them too. You're just like, the Aquarius in your life is choose you because it comes together every single time on this one here. So there's that difference that you guys get. All right. And if you're dealing with a Pisces, we have the Strength card. Leo shows up. Pisces is actually hanging in there, standing their ground, and soothing the savage beast, maybe even just like keeping everything in order and perspective. Okay. Leo energy comes in on that one here, where when Pisces is in their worst moments, they think of you, and you've got that ability to cheer them up and get them through the storm. It's like Pisces thinks to themselves, what would Aquarius do? So even if you guys aren't speaking or in little to no communication, you help Pisces out way more than you know. All right. Leo energy. So I hope that helps. And I appreciate you, Aquarius. Thank you so much. All right. I love you. Talk to you later. Why did I end that like a phone call? Oh my gosh. That's why I used to have an Aquarius boss. And that was actually, okay, everybody's going to start doing this tomorrow. We're going to start a trend, Aquarius and Pisces, apparently, that goes viral. Okay, we'd be on the phone and we were talking. It was one of the previous businesses that I like co-founded and owned and ran and that. And we would always, all of us we do our phone calls. This is back in the day when you started like Nextels and stuff. I kid you not. Okay, not Zach Morris, but Nextels. Just like I had a Motorola Razr. My Motorola Razr was one of my favorite phones. I kid you not, because I could text on that thing and just flip it, pocket it, and I was on my way. Anyways, okay. However, here's what we used to do to end a phone call. We'd be like, hey, do me a favor. Tell me if this sounds like a phone hanging up. And the challenge was that when the hey came out, could the other person hang up the phone before the other person got the gag out, right? Oh my gosh, that's good memories. That was a totally different type of that. That was a long time ago. Not really, it wasn't that long ago. We're talking about, what was that? 2014 or something. Yeah, 2014. No, 2006. Yeah, 2006. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Okay. Anyways, that was a long time ago. Anyways, Dana Carvey right there. It's like a turtle or a dog scraping its butt across the. I'm not doing that to Bill. That's not polite. Anyways, it's past our bedtime. Okay. All right. I didn't even get to say goodnight to someone yet. My goodness. Okay, let's go. Anyways, I'll talk to you later, Aquarius. Good night. Does that work? Okay, cool. Well, I'm just to the point now. I'm just tired, slap happy, and I'm on 10 gallons of coffee. Okay, like lots of coffee. Dude, Jason's stuff is cool. I kid you not. Jason, could you get to Cleveland? I could totally see a stand-up act. I'm not playing. I could totally see a stand-up act. Like, dude, that would be, you put me and him together on this stuff. Tell me that would not be killer. Oh, dude, yeah, tons of coffee. Tons of coffee, Carla. I follow orders quite well. Dude, Jason, do you see the hearts in the chat? I kid you not. I kid you not. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, yeah. Whoa. New Zealand? I'm not paying for the airfare. I'm not paying for the airfare. You can just log in. We'll log in remotely. All right. Anyhow, hi Pisces. Pisces, we made it. I know it's taken forever. I'm so sorry, but we made it. Okay. All right. So let's take a look at what's going on. I saw Sierra's poem. Fish, fish, make that wish. Go ahead and get your kiss. That would be a cool little track to put some music to in Cleveland. Ooh, Sierra, can we do that? Can I find a beat that goes to your poem? I mean, I'll see if we can record it for you. That might be kind of cool. All right, let's go. What kind of chords would we use for that? Probably that Z sharp minor 7th augmented diminished Batman chord that Caitlin Petty knows. We'll try it. I think Bill knows it too. All right, let's go for it. Yeah, we could Zoom. That's a good point, Carla. All right, let's go for it. Anywho. Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, Sierra's poem. I love that poem. Okay, let's go for it. Hi, Pisces. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your patience. I do appreciate you for it. The meet and greet is still on, which I've just been going off about for like the past 5 minutes. Well, you've been really patient and waiting for like forever. This is a long live, but I love you guys for being here. One of these days, I'll get it down. But anyhow, this is my first day on the job. All right, let's go for it. Pisces and the one on their mind. What do we have for Pisces and the one on their mind? All right, let's go. Thoughts, feelings, and emotions. Your most recent reading I posted this morning, that one was interesting. There was a whole extra scrambled line that came into it. But we actually cleared it out and made it out. If you haven't seen that one, check it out. Because there wound up being like, there was 2 people. I can say no more. Check the reading out. It's really cool. Judgment. Oh, don't you judge on me. To the lovers. Okay, you picked one of them. Anyways, now they're picking you with John and Yoko showing up in their this is Heads Archer's Sharpie brand swimwear. It was probably available at the Apple Boutique back in the day, but with a judgment card, they choose you from everything that they've been through. And yeah, Scorpio energy and Gemini energy strong with the Empress. Oh, look at you. Look at you powerhousing through this. Maybe you're feeling overwhelmed about a choice. Let's find out. Whoa. Yep. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, the deck's starting to jumble just a little bit. Hold on. Let's get it, Pisces. Hang tight. The Page of Swords to the Strength card. something about a Leo energy that you're actually maintaining. Lady Gaga to Amy Winehouse. It might tie to that energy earlier because you did have a lot of Leo energy in that reading. Let's find out. Okay. Thank you everyone for loving that like for me too. All right, let's go. 2 shuffles. You ready? 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the pretty, proud Pisceans. Here we go. Bottom of the deck, the outcome's the Hermit card. Virgo energy. So you are actually feeling a little overwhelmed and would just kind of rather stay a little quiet while you process something. It's David Bryan from the Talking Heads. It's like, let the water hold me down as the days go by. Water flowing on the... Oh my gosh, same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. Yeah, it same as your earlier reading, ties into this one with the Emperor to Prince and the Fool card. So yeah, you are actually feeling overwhelmed about something, and the purple rain comes out, the color purple, or that the guitar. I'm hearing the guitar. Prince could shred a guitar. Did you see how he did on While My Guitar Gently Weeps during the concert for George? Oh my gosh. Even I was like, whoa. And that's what it is. You are like, you're working on an unfinished symphony. You feel like they have worn a mask or been fronting so much that you are in silent mode. All right. I can understand that because you've worked really hard. You're trying to manifest a new beginning with the, oh my gosh, I kid you not, the Lover to the Empress to the Star card is here right underneath there. See, came back around. How many more confirmations do I need to get that this is like a continuation of the other reading? I got you. So you're at that point. Oh my gosh, Pisces. I heard Phil Collins, but I saw the scene from The Hangover where like Mike Tyson's just like, dun, 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 boom, and you just like suck it to me. So it's like that. All right. Something about Mike Tyson comes out, and it's like, so oh my gosh, the Fool card. Did we love this deck? We love this deck. Don't you try to throw my energetic rhythm off. All right. I love you, Pisces. I still love you. All right. Chuck Berry, Johnny B. Good shows up. The Knight of Swords, the 10 of Cups. Yep. With the Ace of Wands. You couldn't breathe anymore. All right. But with that 10 of Cups, there is something here. So you're not sure. You're kind of like having to deal with me as your tarot reader, right? I know I'm probably not even ranking as number 2 at this point. But the 10 of Cups to the Knight of Swords, Gemini, and your energy shows that you aren't even sure what they want at this point anymore. It's kind of like when Chuck Berry performed with John and Yoko. There's a video of that on YouTube. And Yoko decided to do some backup vocals. Now, Yoko, I love you just as much as John did. I kid you not, okay? However, I'm sure even if you watch that, it's like any of us that watch old home movies when we were a kid and like, whoa. Anyways, even Chuck Berry noticed. But that's Johnny B. Good, Michael J. Fox, you know? So with the Knight of Swords coming in, that's where the unique energy shows up on this, that you don't know if they're fronting or not anymore. And so to you in this point, it's just like, you don't care anymore. All right? They've left you unread and ignored you for so long that you're trying to just hang in there with the Queen of Wands, Stevie Nicks, Leo energy, and the sunflowers show up. Interesting. But with the Ace of Wands, you still have some feelings for him. You're getting, like, it's so close. Sagittarius, Aries energy, the Page of Wands, Miley Cyrus shows up. All right? Like, it is like so close. You can almost touch it or you can taste it. And you're taking the time to focus on what exactly you want, what your passions are. Okay? And you're following that, maybe like Miley Cyrus, I can buy myself flowers, you know? It's that sort of an energy. With the Fool card, to approach it from a different perspective because you know what you want and you want a little bit of that love from it. All right, give me everything we got. Let's see what we got on this. I want a little bit of clarifiers. That 10 cups to the 9 of cups shows up. All right, you were thinking to be born on the 9th or the 10th or the 19th. That sounded like my chair was just going to collapse on me. There we go. Cool. Maybe I need a new chair and Pisces needs a hug. Oh my goodness. Okay, I got you. Hold on. We're going to work through this, Pisces. We got this. Wow, that Fool card stayed put to the 9 of Pentacles to the 3 of Pentacles. That's 12 Pentacles. The 12th or the 9th might resonate as well. That with the, oh, thank you, Pisces. Love. I'll pull a card for you in a minute. I appreciate you. You don't have to do that. You work hard for your money like that. Thank you so much. So grateful. Okay, With the Fool card to the 3 on the 9 of Pentacles, that's that 12 Pentacles that shows up for that new beginning to go forward. So see, the 9 of Pentacles hit the floor. That you want to stand your ground to this one and focus on this. So it's like you're leaving the door open. You're open to communicate and maybe a little curious to see if they've changed or what they've done. But that 9 of Cups to the 9 of Pentacles is repeating nines too. September 9th comes out. Or you then could be a life path number 9, but the 3 is there too. 93 or 39, like September 3rd, March 9th might resonate. But that Fool card's Aries energy. So with the Queen of Wands, something that you've dreamt about working out on this one, it's still there. 3 of Pentacles. 3 of Pentacles. Something about the grapes. I heard it through the grapevine even shows up with grapes of wrath, or you like really like grapes. Okay, that's even I agree, Pisces. That's like entry level. I know. Okay, nope. This one here, I'm gonna admit this one is you keep like just popping the deck around, which I think is hilarious. Anyhow, King of Cups, Elton John. I wanted to say it came out in reverse, but I'm gonna own it. I was holding the deck upside down. Okay, all right. So this, I cannot tell a lie. That's what it is. I got you. You just want that truth and honesty. How do they feel, type of thing? Because you've got a lot of passion for them with the King of Cups, the Ace of Wands. All right. Maybe you're like working into the astrology to find like a better or more powerful way to go forward into it, or you're just really into the astrology. You kind of dig it. Okay. Queen of Cups to the Ace of Swords. There's the love. That's literally all you wanted. You wanted to know your worth. Ace of Swords to the Queen of Cups. You just want to know they love you. Seriously. It's because you've worried about them for so long that you kind of fear they may never find the light. They may never find their way. Ace of Wands, the Ace of Swords. Because you're the King of Cups to their Queen of Cups. But it actually is a divine couple in a union. So it's like when you get right to that point, right? Ace of Swords, we're just like, I give up. I'm out. No bueno. I'll just go in my own direction, my own passions, my own direction. That's when it happens, right? It's that text message or that phone call that comes in just like, are you all right? That was a song. I think it came out around that time I was talking about with 2006 when I was making the crack to Aquarius about how me and my buddies used to hang the phone up. Like, are you all right? All of a sudden you went away. Who is that that's saying that song? I hear it and I know the chords to it, but I don't know who sang it. Anyways, okay. Something like that. I'm actually being told this time in the Ace of Swords that if either you have gotten a message or you will get a message, that there's actually genuine feelings behind it. Ace of Wands, the Ace of Swords, and the ability to stand up and take responsibility for something on this too. Like in your monthly reading, spoiler alert, right here, straight up spoiler alert, where this other party was in there kind of in the way, the one on your mind actually is the one that prevails. Wow, that was just well, whatever. Okay, this is Archer's rough readings. But yeah, now I just, no wonder my Pisces view counts are so crazy. Anyhow, I digress. Meanwhile, maybe it's just like the notifications bell needs to be turned off and back on or something. I don't know. Anyhow, Ace of Swords, the Ace of Wands here. It's that point where they realize that it's when you figure at this point it's time to give up, lose all hope, and walk away, that they show up with the right passion and something that actually means something to you. Okay. Yeah. King of Cups, they're in your power and energy. Much like how I right out of the gates, I noticed, I looked and I'm like, it's not reversed. I'm holding the deck upside down. Right. I didn't just start pulling all the cards and be like, oh my gosh, Pisces, they're all reversed. It's so horrible. Ooh, oh, I'm scared. Oh, I looked and I was like, no, deck's upside down. I owned it. And I think that's the point it comes to. Just the moment you think it won't happen, that's when either that text does come in or it already has come in. And it's like an Ace of Wands, the Ace of Swords, safe to proceed energy. Okay. All right. So you're here. You're owning this. Virgo, Sagittarius, Aries is here. Leo, Pisces, and also Aquarius and Scorpio. Honorable mentions for Aries if I didn't mention them yet. I don't remember what I said. It could be any sign anyways, okay? All right, let's go for it. All right. Out of the top 12 signs survey, top 12 answers going on the board for Pisces. Let's see what we got for you and your patience. I appreciate you for that, Pisces. All right, let's see what's up. Starting from the top. If you are dealing with an Aries, oh, I'm sorry, I can say no more. The High Priestess is Anyways, if you're dealing with an Aries, the High Priestess to the Fool card actually does match your energy, and it shows that one text can actually make a difference, all depending on, it's up to your choice on it, but to see through it with the Aquarian energy, it's looking at it from a different perspective. So the energy underneath here is the hidden energies, is there is a new start, and the fool energy down there. It's not so much a foolish innocence energy, but it's willing to take that risk, take that chance. It's a gamble. You've been through a lot. Fool card squared to the Aries in your life also, but they also do have that Ace of Wands behind it that backs it with the passion. It's the ability to take the chance or take the risk on the play. And that's what Aries is actually seeing it from Aquarius energy. And Aquarius is an interesting way of proceeding with something using science, using your head, your heart chakras, and lining it all up. All right. But the high priestess, I can say no more. All right. Let's see what's going on with Taurus. If you're dealing with the Taurus, we have the Eight of Pentacles, Virgo energy, where they have done a lot of the work on themselves. Because if you look here, this guy's like MacGyver doing the fine, intricate work here. It's like the little gears, the little parts of like a timepiece, not a clock, to come through the energies, because they do see that you guys work well together. And it took them that moment of coming almost into nothingness to have that pentacle on that point. All right. So it's a lot of work on them. It's just straight up. I keep hearing from Taurus, we work well together. If you're dealing with a Gemini, we have the Page of Wands, fire energy, Leo, Aries, Sagittarius. If you're dealing with a Gemini, it's actually where, okay, Gemini they want to talk to you, but they're going to do it by asking a lot of the questions on repeat type of a thing, where it's almost going to be like, now I'm not trying to call Gemini out on this, because you guys are both mutable signs, but they're going to come out with a bunch of questions. So they're actually just as nervous as you are about this, that they don't think it can go anywhere. So you guys are both in a little bit of doubt that will work itself out as you go forward with the Page of Wands. This also could put you into like a more powerful energy. Maybe you and Gemini wind up into a like a podcast thing, or talking, not even just videos and stuff, but even just creative writing or something, whatever allows you guys to John and Paul off of each other. John Lennon, Paul McCartney, not the Disciples, the Beatles. Either way, all you need is love. One of the 12 of you will deceive me tonight, will betray me. Tu brute. Gemini. Okay, Gemini needs to behave themselves a little bit more, but we still love them, okay? Anyways, let's go forward. If you are dealing with Cancer, we have the Ace of Wands. They're in your energy. You guys are syncing up. If you're dealing with a Cancer, that passion is equal between the two of you, and the direction to get it there, okay? There's some not safe for YouTube energy on here behind this, but it's still that passion to drive it forward. And notice it was just a light tap, but it's still, you get Cancer's motor running. Oh my gosh, I hear Steppenwolf again. Okay, that's cool. But anyways, there is passion that you guys are on the same level, and it's that ace. It's that beginning, the fresh start that takes you forward into the 10 of Wands, okay? Either way, wow, okay, you two, easy. That's not safe for YouTube. Either you or Cancer's like, you said it was Tarot After Dark after Scorpio, Archer. What the heck? Anyways, I'll just leave you two over here. If you're dealing with Leo, we have Temperance, Sagittarius energy. Leo is doing some heavy duty creative manifesting to make something work out between the two of you guys. Maybe they're doing more artwork, or something about their passions are coming out from a top shelf place. Okay. It's that energy of being able to create, and that yellow jacket is on there too, or something about a bee resonates, or honey, or bumblebee tuna, right? Something like, it's just that ability to manifest in real time. Top shelf alchemy, where they're creating. I mean, it's the ability to, it's water into wine. It's top shelf on this, where see, Leo's trying to fumble me. Leo don't want you to know how much. Leo's trying to be like, I'm fine, I'm cool, nothing to see here. But they're actually, something you do gives them more creativity than you realize. Okay. And they're actually working on coming in correct for this one. They might actually be planning something, or doing something that's a little behind the scenes that works out. It's kind of been going on with the Sagittarius energy all night, that there's like something being planned, and here comes the upward inflection again. So yeah, there's the distraction. So Leo's working on something behind the scenes that you don't know. All right. So let's see what's going on. If you're dealing with a Virgo, we have the Six of Cups. That is Scorpio energy, where Virgo is actually seeing a deeper connection that they didn't suspect out of this here with you. It's actually with the Six of Cups showing that they're like having an awakening to something that originally was different, that they're embracing from another perspective. Okay, much like the Six of Swords is Aquarius energy. When you're looking at the Six of Cups from Scorpio's perspective, you're still in that fixed element, but it's more emotional. It's more deeper. It connects harder. Okay. So whereas like the Aquarius energy will be all about the mind. It's all in the mind and going forward onto it. Whereas the Six of Cups is where the love shows up, the emotion, the empathy, and the ability to like get each other on like a similar level. So it's learning more of a communication, where when you're in the Aquarius air sign energy, it's a lot of processing. Whereas the emotion on the Six of Cups connects it deeper, Scorpio energy too. Okay, so they've seen something different that I just heard. Who is that? It's just a little too late. It's JoJo. I think that was the name of that artist around 2006 or something like that. So, but there is a connection because the rings are actually on the hands and his fingers. So Virgo does see something that they get it with you. Okay, it's almost got them at a crossroads about like, whoa, that much, that deep, whoa, double whoa on this one where they're awakening to something that they didn't realize. Okay, all right. If you're dealing with a Libra, we have the Five of Cups. Libra is a little overwhelmed about something between the two of you guys. I don't know what was said or what plate was thrown, but there's something here that Libra's they're still actually doing a little repair work, but it's Scorpio energy, okay? It's not always that bummed out about missing out on the boat. You know, Scorpio goes through a lot. That's why I don't like how Scorpio and Aquarius always get bum raps on their cards, okay? I see this as the ability of like maybe repurposing furniture or some way to make a different investment where it's like, okay, they are seeing where they went with this, but then it's like, okay, we can take the doors off. We'll clean that up. We're going to clean this stuff up. And then we're not going to do that again. It's the ability to like work through something and then learn. Scorpio goes through those 7 levels of ascension where they won't do that again. Okay. So Libra is actually feeling pretty powerful, or it's a Libra Scorpio cusper. If you're dealing with a Scorpio straight up, it's straight up the 7 of Cups. Oh my goodness. Scorpio, Scorpio, Scorpio. 3 in a row. There's some strong Scorpio energy. Either a Pisces that watches a Scorpio or a Scorpio that watches a Pisces. However, meanwhile, Scorpio's energy, literally what I said is right there. So Scorpio has weighed out a lot of the options here that they have been through with the margaritas, either salt or sugar, would not. But right here with this, it shows that they have risen up through those levels. Their chakras are aligning. They're seeing something differently in you that balances out everything that they went through before. So it might be one of those things where they come in before it was like, yeah, they didn't have every chakra energized, but Scorpio goes through 7 levels of ascension. And this one here shows the chakra work that's been done. So they come at you correct. They've got everything lined up and in balance. Okay. If you're dealing with a Sagittarius, we have the 8 of Swords, Gemini energy. Sagittarius is actually, they haven't forgotten about what happened. It's not so much that they don't want to admit the responsibility on the situation, but they're trying to find a way to transmute the energy, much like what you can do, right? Like how you can your 8 cups, you can walk away from it to a more solid investment. Well, they're in their feels a little bit about it with the 8 of Swords. So they don't even maybe realize that they're manifesting from a place of lack and that ability that they feel like it's too late. And Spirit's like, every time they say it's too late, that's that ability that Spirit kind of like steers them into another direction, so to speak. All right. It's kind of like maybe their prayers are going to you and they think the prayers aren't being answered, so to speak. Right. But it's like they're the manifestee and they don't realize it. And it's kind of got them a little overwhelmed and they might just need a little time. All right. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, we have the Queen of Pentacles, the Queen of England. Capricorn gets this and it shows up right here. The Queen of England comes in. Maybe there is actually a connection that you guys go bank on this with here. It's something that connects your work life into the money. Because this year, Capricorn is already at the head of the 10 of Pentacles table. So it's that ability to like nurture a family, take care of the things and put them in order. Because you got your 9 Pentacles here, right? And actually, with the numerology and 93 showing up, the 3 Pentacles, you're at 12 Pentacles. So that's like we're going to need a bigger table. All right. Virgo, Capricorn energy, where it all pans out and it comes out in the end. That's the Queen of England. So Capricorn is actually coming at you in a whole different level that will allow them to communicate much better than they did before, especially if you're dealing with a Capricorn that was still like an Ace of Pentacles and was just like not able to talk well. Now they're like, whoa, they're bossed up on this one. All right. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, we have the two of Cups. Aquarius don't want me to tell you how bad they feel for you. Throat chakra shows up right on this one here. And the card tried to jump, but I caught it. 2 of Cups. Aquarius has awoke to some divine timing between the two of you guys. And there is a bit of serendipity at play here that they're getting guided into the right answers. Like there's different things that they're going through. That's getting them to a point where they can approach this from a different mindset. Like you suspect Aquarius being Aquarius would just stay in that same point, keep going with it, rolling with the energies. However, something gets them to a however moment where they're open up their heart chakra a bit. And you might actually have the one where it's just like this might be energy that doesn't get you just a hey, or are you all right? Whoa, easy there, microphone. Stop it. Anyways, I could probably deal with a smaller mic. Anyhow, this is that energy that instead it's like they ask you to like, can we get, maybe they actually have the ability to communicate sword energy. And they actually are like, you know what? I apologize for what happened. Can we go get a coffee and talk about something? They're not going to start in with the lead in of like, you all right? What's up? How you doing? They're actually going to be like, look, I'm sorry. I want to buy you a coffee. So I'll pick you up at 7 if you're cool with that. That sort of a thing. Okay. Aquarius is kind of owning the energy a little bit there. Nice. And if you're dealing with another Pisces, we have the Page of Cups, the card of manifesting, which is actually does come back into like what we have just said, where you feel they may have never find the light or see the light. Page of Cups, it's right up there because you're the one creating this. You're the star, you're the talent, you're the director. If you're dealing with another Pisces, the manifestation energies here are like the creation of your destiny and the shift that we're on to go forward into this. Okay. So this is that point that if you're dealing with another Pisces, that they approach you in a mindset to let things work out. And you guys get to manifest this together. It takes the 48-hour days and put it together. The only thing is somebody's got to say action. That's the part that's missing. It's like we got a producer, we got a camera guy, we got a key grip. Where's the director? That sort of a thing. So that's where the energy shift will play a big role in it. And especially the 7th and the 8th might resonate. The 27th could be another date that resonates to you as well. 26th too. Well, now we're just random down all the numbers. 25th too. It's right. Literally, this too. The Aquarius energy is kind of hitting on all 8 cylinders. It's firing across the board. But anyways, I hope that helps, and I do love and appreciate you. And a thumb drive you're reading, Page of Cups. You have the ability to give off love more than you realize. Your energy like precedes you when you walk into a room. Cancer energy. All right. But however, the High Priestess, that's Archer's version of I can't say anything else about this. But the eclipse season will actually say a lot of stuff. All right. So I hope that helps, Pisces. I love you. Thank you so very much. Thank you guys all so much for being here. I appreciate you. Are you guys really? New Zealand is 6 months behind the USA. We're gonna really need a bigger calendar. Oh my goodness. So like, when's your guys' New Year? So wait, but however, you didn't specify, Jason. Is it 6 months? Like, are you guys still in 2023? Or are you guys near like 2025? Okay. Is it like Australia where the toilets go the other way? Just wondering. I'm curious. I'm inquiring minds want to know. I'm curious. I like learning stuff. Mod Squad, thank you so much for being here, guys. I appreciate you. And thank you so much for 33,000 subscribers. I'm loving that. You guys, I mean, grateful. Let's see. Where is Pisces Love? Let's get that one card for you right quick, too, Pisces Love. Thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate it. You didn't have to do that. All right, let's see what we got for you, Pisces Love. The 3 of Swords to the Magician on the Knight of Wands comes out. You're actually manifesting your own energy on this one here, the 3 of Swords. This is a very nice way to see that, too. The 3 of Swords is that ability to clear the energetical space. It's why I like in this deck here, my Urban Tarot, the Grand Theft Auto deck, because that is showing the 3 swords being put in the tub or they're being cleaned off so they can be hung on the 4 of Swords for you to rest and regenerate. That's like the ability to pay off your karmic debt. When you know what's happened, you have the ability to manifest, level through it, and you maybe do it in a more like traditionalist perspective. You're the champion in the outcome for this one here. So following your divine guidance, your divine path will let you break free from that energies and clear the mindsets to go forward. Beautiful. And the energy is the Knight of Wands. It's like Back to the Future. Chuck Berry shows up, Johnny Be Good, but Michael J. Fox playing it. Okay. Hope that helps. Thank you so much. Thank you to all the super chatters. I do appreciate you. And my mod squad, I love you guys. Thank you to all my friends and everybody that came tonight. Appreciate all of you very much. Yeah. And don't forget, I will be in Cleveland April 6th, April 7th, and April 8th. A lot of streaming to the channel, but if you're nearby, want to come by, then yeah, come and sing. Come and hang out with us. We're going to do the music night on the 6th, the big tarot event with the giveaways and everything. And April 8th, I'm going to find somewhere to stream the channel. We're going to stream the equinox. I do got a couple ideas. The Science Center down there is awesome. I like going to the Science Center. It's right next to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, so how can I not? And they got that awesome freighter. I know that freighter will probably be packed or busy, but I've gone down there to see that freighter that's like right behind the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. It's like, I think it's like the Cleveland or something, because it's got like, it's around the same era of the Titanic. So a lot of the finishings in that, like you can go and tour the whole thing, engine room on up, and it's really outfitted with similar energies to like when the Titanic was built. So I love going to see that thing, and just downtown is fun. the stadiums are cool. The downtown life is amazing. And yeah, okay, I think we're there. All right. Thank you guys all so much. Thank you, Sierra. It was so good to see you again. Purity Passion. It was totally good to see you. Sending love. And Jason, what up? Totally dig it. Wait. So if I say good night now, am I telling you good night later, or have I already told you good night? Anyways, I don't. Mama T, thank you very much for putting up with the banter earlier. I'm just playing. Laura, love you totally. All right, guys, thank you so much. Remember, this will resonate. Divine Wisdom, thank you very much, and thank you for coming. Appreciate you too. And Mattress Deb, totally cool. I wish I could just sit here and say thank you all night, but we good. All right, everybody. If I don't see you again, because I'm gonna get back into the next roundup, we're gonna hit. It's time for the April readings now. It's coming up this weekend. So I love and appreciate all of you, and I hope you guys all have a good Easter, whatever you're choosing to eat in that, and wherever you're going to be at. Happy Easter, totally. All right. And if you're doing an Easter egg hunt, actually, if you want to put Easter eggs when I was a total goober tonight, you can put that in the comment section later. But I'm going to go let you guys have your evening, and thank you all so much. I appreciate you, and I'll see you next time. All right. Peace and love. All right, you're out. Yeah, Chariot. I love you guys. Bye. Mamas. Ferris Bueller style. Totally Ferris Bueller style. I tried to end the live stream, and apparently I need to put batteries in the mouse because wireless connection. What I do is I try to walk over here to have that really cool looking archer exit, and then I use my leg to try to make the mouse work. And I think the mouse battery's getting weak. See, told you, Jason. I auto generate like arc reactor recharge myself. This thing runs on a AA battery. Anyways, take two. Love you guys. Good night. Bye.